Well, good morning, Johnny.
Good morning, Larry. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. Glad to see you.
Good seeing you again here, back here at Western Bowl.
Yeah, with some really good teams in this lineup today.
This is unbelievable.
Full house.
Full house. A lot of pairs have 5 pairs on them. I see some have 4. So there's going to be a little discrepancy on the pace of bowling.
Yeah, they had a problem yesterday. They were so full yesterday they didn't even have a breakdown pair.
Right.
So instead of just taking 1 pair out, he took 2 pair out. And hopefully that should eliminate, of course, you know, when they do that, they never have a breakdown, which is ultimately what we want, right?
Yeah.
But
it's going to be a long day, though. I mean, it's 10 on a pair. We'll be here a full 6 hours probably, for maybe a little more than that for qualifying only. And we're already starting a little late. A lot of introductions here. And rightfully so. I mean, there are some noteworthy bowlers that are bowling in the tournament today.
Of course, I liken Gene's farewell address to Bob Seger's farewell tour number 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, he's talking about the Gene Vincent tournament host. He just announced that this would be his last tournament, that he is retiring.
For real?
Yeah, that's according to Larry. It's real. We've heard that before. So, but he'll be here, of course. Even if he doesn't bowl, of course, he'll be hosting it again next year.
Right, and I also, like I said, Bob Seger, I went to 2 of his farewell concerts in years that were apart.
Right. I understand.
Well, Johnny, I really enjoyed doing these with you. I'm glad that I was able to get up here with Todd Stewart, who's got the channels, the YouTube channels. That's 10 Pin TV. That will get you to the page. Then you can select the camera that you want. We're running lanes 21 through 28 today, so 8 lanes of coverage. And we're starting off on lanes 21 too. There's some talent in that pair to start them.
I'd say so, including the winner, one of the winners, half of the winning team from last night in the Open Division, Nick Crummell.
Yes.
With Tim Barron's really strong team. We could, if you were looking at the roster before the tournament started, that would be one of the teams you'd say, I think they're going to make the finals.
They were lights out yesterday, from what I understand. I didn't get up here yesterday, but I heard they were really, really good.
Tim just crushed them all day. Crummell, he bowled well the first 5. He kind of struggled the last game, but I think Tim, the last game of qualifying, shot 256. So there was no doubt that they were going to make the top 8.
I think that the way Joe Ward described it was Nick had a great day and Tim did 10 things. So that's a good day when you do that.
I think, is Tim bowling with his wife today, I think?
No.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
No,
I looked at the roster.
Laura is not bowling today.
Okay.
I said the same thing. I was pretty sure she would be. But he's bowling with Shannon. Or no, Shay's bowling with Shannon. He's not bowling with Laura. I can tell you that correctly.
I think I took a picture of the rosters here. But Shea Pittenbender, I don't even see his name on here. There are a lot of strong teams there, and a lot of people that support the tournament from the Peoria area where I'm from.
There are a lot of Peoria people here, yes.
As usual, and of course a lot from the down in the St. Louis area, from your area.
We love Gene down there, Gene and Janet, and this event has drawn more and more people over the last few years, as it should.
Yeah, it's really nice to see that. I love to see them support something like this that Gene is so passionate about and has been for many years, of course, supporting.
How about that list of sponsors that are here? I mean, if you look at the banner that hangs above us, I mean, these are gold. Those are gold sponsors on that banner, and then there's bronze, and Is it silver? Yeah, there's silver and then
Silver's
bronze. So
bronze.
that represents not only a ton of people in this community that sponsor it, but a lot of money that's going to be given out today.
Yeah, he does a good job. I mean, he's a pretty good fundraiser for the tournament. And
How do you tell Gene no to anything, right?
exactly. Or Janet. I mean, he can always, that would be his secret weapon. If they tell him no, we'll send Janet.
Janet would go back and say, what do you mean telling him no? So you might have to help me out with a few names. That might be something we get from Joe here, get a roster so we can kind of catch up a little bit. We know once we find. But I see we got Casey Gettleman, Nick Crummel on 21 and 22.
Right.
We've got Miss Sweet and
Bobby Sweet and Kenny Combs.
Kenny Combs.
Yeah.
We got
Sammy Taylor.
Sammy Taylor's bowling with
Let's see if we can
that.
see
I'm not
who-
sure. And then once again, some of these folks are new to me. I just met Jennifer White today. She'll be bowling.
Jen White, yeah. See if we can find.
We got the Blanches.
Yeah, Tim and Debbie. Yeah.
Mr. World Record holder, Tony Resnick. Mr. 9-game world record holder. Tony Resnick is on lanes 23 and 24.
Yeah, on the roster, it didn't say who he was bowling with. I don't think they might have filled it in since yesterday, but I tried to find it yesterday. I didn't see.
Is he
a
bowling
part.
with Jen?
We'll have to wait to see. Of course, we got Kevin Audi's bowling with his wife Maggie. Kevin, of course, won the title, the Open title last year with Kevin Takas.
Yes, Mr. Refty.
Refty, that is correct. Who is bowling down there with the lefty Jade Frost. People just have a good time at this tournament. I think it's just fun.
Yeah.
You'll have some that are just, of course, the very competitive ones, but I think people just, like Chad Barnes bowling with his girlfriend, Kristen Cowan down there, just they're just here to have a good time. Of course, Bobby Sweet right in front of us. She bowled great on Friday night. I mean, she and her partner I think Bobby averaged like 230 something in qualifying. She's been throwing the ball very well lately.
So she had no great shots that left you with 4 or less.
Donnie would have put them on had she done that. I don't know. I don't think he's bowling. I don't think Donnie's bowling today.
I thought he was. Well, he's here.
He's here because his mother's bowling, Don Guerrero, and Bobby is bowling. So, but I don't think he got a partner. I think by the time he wanted to bowl, it was full. Even though now I'm sure that they could obviously accept more entries, putting 5 on a pair. Not every pair has 5 on it. So if he wanted to, but by this time, I think Kayla Johnson was supposed to bowl, but her partner Brian Davis has an injured finger, so he would have been a great. If Donnie Sweet could have bowled with Kayla Johnson, they would have been a threat to win the whole thing.
I know we got a message last night late. Joe had linked me into the Frank Vincent Facebook page because I helped promote it and things. But I know that late last night they had a late withdrawal.
No kidding.
Something happened, yeah, that prevented them, some folks from coming. And so, they told them if they could find somebody on a waiting list that wanted it, they would gift them their spot.
Oh, wow.
But it was too late to
Too bad.
pay the money back. Yeah, Donnie is bowling.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's down there on lanes 27 and 28, it looks like. Or is it?
Yeah, that is him, but
It looks like maybe 29 and 30.
obviously a late entry, so they wouldn't be on the roster that
Yeah.
I have. I think practice is done. We're ready
We're ready to get this thing started.
to go.
So it's 6 games of qualifying, correct?
6 game qualifying, top 8 to the bracket finals.
And they're going to be moving to the right, I do believe.
They have assigned moving procedures.
So they've got, okay.
people on the right, I think, move to the right. People on the left move to the left, and it's not like a skip two after every game. They have assigned skipping procedures.
Kind of like what the PBA does.
The PBA
In a way.
will say
skip
skip two every
skip
game, but here, no, they move back and forth. It's not quite where you can just remember it. They have to look at their sheet to see where they're going next.
So I believe our assumption that Tony Resnick and Jen Helfersey are bowling together is correct.
Wow, that's a strong team.
Strong team. You know, when Tony gets lined out, and if Tony can go down lane with the ball.
Oh, my God.
We got Todd listening in here. Todd, thanks for being part of this and bringing up the equipment, setting up.
No problem.
You know, Todd's donating all his time and his equipment today to this, and I really appreciate that. Todd does a lot of work with the youth down in St. Louis. You can check out some of his other tournaments on 1010 TV through YouTube, and then is it the JBC? What is the website for the junior bowlers that want to watch some incredible?
JBC St. Louis, STL Louis is the channel name for the Junior Bowling Club.
And we've got some incredible bowlers. You know, you'll remember a guy named Spencer Robarge that came through there, Grace Ogle, and Caitlin Ennis, all bowling college now. Kyle Fellbob, who's now graduating from Missouri Baptist and going to go on to advance his career and his education at another school. But we've really blessed with a lot of hardworking folks down there that work with the teams, and it's really a strong organization. And I'm glad to see it because in 1973 or 74, I think it was my first year, it was called the Junior Archway back then, after the adult Archway tournaments. And over the years, there was a gateway that was just for the girls, and it came to the junior. Junior Bowling Conference, right?
Junior Bowling Club.
And then they just call them gateways because of the arch. But it's going stronger than ever. John's done a great job continuing that on, and he's got a great group like Todd and Viola. Viola David is helping, and so many others. I mean, I couldn't even begin to say all the names, so we appreciate that. But check out the junior bowling there. But today it's 6 games here at the Frank Vincent Memorial event.
Yep. And I believe it's handicapped, 90% on 440. That's what it was yesterday. I'm guessing it's the same thing. So a lot of teams that, even though they may not have the strongest scratch bowlers, they will still be in contention to make the cut or to cash. If it was the same as yesterday, it'll be the top 20 teams cash and the top 8 advance to bracket play at the end.
Well, there's a man that stands out in the crowd over on 19 and 20, Gabe Howe.
Gabe,
not hard to find.
No, he isn't.
What a great guy.
Yeah, he and his partner Tyler Young yesterday, they had a big start, and I think they make the top 8. I'm not sure where they finished, but Tyler started out with the 297, and it's funny because later in the tournament, about like game 4, somebody else, Camden Rokita, he was bowling on the high end, and he shot a 297 also. And then he said, that's disappointing because if I had finished, it would have been my 3rd 300 this week. So he's been on a heater. Oh. There goes Crummell for his first. Going to be the anchor man, of course. He wouldn't have it any other way. Just an effortless ball. I mean, I've seen him bowl since he was a junior bowler, and you could tell this guy had next level talent.
Now, he came out of the Chicago area, right?
I believe that is correct.
I mean, he's relatively new to St. Louis, but he's become a quick fan favorite.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, he's done well at the national level. I think he did well at the Masters one year. Just a solid player. Ooh. Ring 10. She's a pretty solid player. I'd seen her at other tournaments.
Oh, Casey?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Last year, she bowled a little more than she had the previous years, and you know, because she was shuffling work with everything else that was going on. And when she did get a chance to bowl, she really shined.
Yeah. Tony Resnick going for his second frame. I don't know if you saw it, but in the first frame, he left a 5-pin. And of course, his partner raised her hand.
I missed that. Tony doesn't leave many 5-pins.
That's why it was a little unusual. There's Tommy Barnwell bowling on 17 and 18 to our left. That's going to be a tough team bowling with Danielle versus.
Yes.
Oh my God. She can play.
Tommy's another one. When he gets warmed up and he gets lined out, he can strike a lot.
Yeah, he holds the Peoria record. He shot an 886 a couple of years ago in Peoria.
Well, I don't know if Benny's watching today or not. I hope he's on there, but I understand he's recovering from his knee surgery.
He's been off the lanes for quite a while. I'm sure it's killing him not being able to bowl.
Well, Tommy said he wanted to come today, but Mom said no.
And we know who the boss is.
Well, I think when Mom puts her foot down, that's probably a hard no.
Yeah. But yeah, Tommy's been bowling well this season. I mean, his brother Josh has been bowling quite well. You know, it's funny. There was the Baker Marathon down in at St. Clair
right.
a few weeks ago. Josh was bowling on a team from St. Louis, and at one point, you know, you could move your roster anytime you wanted during the match. At one point, Josh threw 25 strikes in a row, and he said they never moved him to anchor. I would have to question the captain's knowledge of the game. If a guy's that lined up, I would have moved him immediately to the number 5 position.
Well, Todd and I had a 2.5-hour drive up here today, and we talked a little bit about captains and bowling teams.
Yeah.
Just because they're captain doesn't always mean they're the smartest guy on the team, you know?
Absolutely not. But that one, to me, I was baffled by that non-decision.
Like taking Spencer Robards out of the...
Oh, yeah, well, I didn't know. That was, I think, questionable at best when I don't know what Rick Steelsmith was thinking, but I don't know if we're talking about, of course, a televised college tournament, PBA, where Spencer Robards was the anchor bowler for Wichita State. And in the second game, he was taken out and moved to the number 4 position, and another bowler would move to the anchor, and
it just didn't work out.
Opened both times, opened both frames of the last game, including a spare would have sent it to a third game. But I'm sure Steelsmith is second-guessing himself on that move.
But, you know, I mean, this shows you, I mean, there's a guy that's an incredible coach, incredible talent,
absolutely.
all the knowledge in the world, and just got it wrong for whatever reason, you know. But, you know, I mean, I'll take him as my coach.
Oh, absolutely.
Or captain any day of the week.
Yeah, he's Rick, I was out there on tour. I was on the PBA road staff when he was out on tour. And if he hadn't gotten hurt, he could have been one of the all-time greats.
There's no doubt about that.
Unbelievable.
And he's done a tremendous job there at that school with developing those players.
Wichita State just doesn't hire anybody. I mean, they totally have to have confidence in your ability to coach their young men, because they have quite the program. Gordon Vatican made quite a legacy there. I understand I think Gordon's going to have a rotator cuff surgery next month sometime.
Wish him the
hope all
best.
goes well, yeah. Nick Crummell starts off with the front two, of course. A lot of guys are striking.
Look, it's my new best friend, Jennifer White from Peoria. We just met today and already great friends, you know?
Oh, sure. Yeah, she claimed the seat right next to
That's
yours,
right.
I see.
Well, I'm guarding her purse as we speak. Now, do you know the gentleman on 22?
I do not. That is, yeah, I wish everybody
That's Jennifer's partner.
had, I wish everybody would have, to have a name tag. Oh, she said his name was Chris something. And they wouldn't be on the roster because she just picked, got the partner like Friday night when she was here to bowl the women's tournament. But all I know is his first name is Chris. I think that's all she knows. Yeah, Hefferstey, she's, after a big four in the first, she's kind of lined up. I think she just got a little slow. There goes Bobby looking for her first strike.
Oh, boy.
You just hate to see that. Rick Coy bowling down there on 19 and 20. He bowled very well yesterday. Bowling with John Richardson, who he bowled with my son in the Baker Marathon. Team finished tied for 5th. They bowled very well together. John, former collegiate player, but Rick was really on fire yesterday. With Kenny Combs, missed it a little bit.
2-8.
Still throwing the ball pretty well for one of the senior players from Peoria. Got Haley Jepson on lanes 25 and 26, bowling with Steve Taylor. Very strong team.
Haley can light it up.
Haley
you know Steve
can
is
play.
Very capable.
Haley's been on fire this year. A
And
couple
she
800s, couple of 300s.
And she bowls well with this house as a rule.
Oh yeah. They could, on paper, one of the favorites in the tournament. They're very strong. Steve cashed with Tyler Tornow yesterday. They had a kind of a slow start. It was funny, Steve, his carry hasn't been the best in the last couple of years. He had a 300 on Monday, but his first two games were 170, 190. Then he goes 300, so he was plus for the night without a 200 game. And I believe the 4 games before that, he had not broken 200. So my son was giving him grief, saying he's bowled 7 games in a row without a 200, but he was still over.
That will do it. There's Tony.
He goes Tim. Tim's been bowling very well this season. Oh, big 4. We've had a 7-10 and a big 4 on lane 22.
Now, Tim is a Peoria bowler.
He is a Peoria bowler. He's 24, I think, and he's already had like 27 300s. He's been bowling tremendous in Peoria this year. He and Kevin Takas won a doubles tournament recently, and it was funny because, of course, he's a two-hander, doesn't use a thumb, and Kevin Takas is a backup bowler that doesn't use a thumb. So, so they didn't need a thumb to win the tournament.
I'm going to have to turn my phone down here because I'm getting lots and lots of That would be good.
Oh, did not get the scout.
Tony had the same thing. Tony had a raging 10-10 that the scout went flying by it and missed it.
Uh-oh. Nice follow through. Looked like she stuck a little bit, fell off, but it still had plenty to come back. Nice shot by Tim. Man, Crummell is just so solid on those spares. And I mean, I know he can strike a lot, but it's the spares. You'll see all the top guys that are up there because they can spare. That keeps them at the top level. He's a tremendous spare shooter. There goes Haley Jepson, leaves a swishing 7-10 on 25 and 6. Corey Kistner bowling with his wife. And today's Corey's birthday. Getting closer to that senior level that he's kind of waiting for, I think.
Yeah. The last few times I've watched him bowl, he's bowled very well.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. He's either 40. Oh, okay. So he's a couple of years away. He was born in 1975. I don't want to say he's a youngster, but that's the year I graduated from the University of Texas,
he's
1975. So yeah, he's a pup, but he's not 50 yet. He's throwing the ball. He's one of the two-handers. He converted to a two-handed and has done very well with it.
I think Walter Ray said that he'd messed around with it a little bit.
Walter Ray's had a 300 with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had some video of him messing with it.
Yep. I mean, he has. I mean, I'm sure it's got him a few extra revs that could make a difference. That's amazing when you can do that, switch back and forth. I know the best I've seen doing that, I mean, other than Walter Ray, of course, is Parker's son, Justin Bone.
Oh.
He can bowl two-handed or one-handed, and he's crossing with his dad in the Masters this week. He's very excited about that. Nice young man. I've had a few conversations
nice.
with
and
him.
then Brandon.
Brandon could be the best of them all. He could end up beating all of their records. Even Parker knows that. A couple of years ago, we were talking about it. They were the Teen Masters, and he goes, "My lefty, he'll bowl anybody." He's like fearless.
Well, not only that, he's so polite.
Oh, very polite.
And just, you know, he's just what you would expect from somebody that grew up in the bowling business, knows the bowling business.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and his podcasts are very popular.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
He's really made
a lot of followers.
Yeah. But, well, what was it, 2 weeks ago? You and I sat there and talked to him, and
yeah, that's right. We were right there down at the marathon, at the Baker Marathon. Yeah. Of course, no. So if somebody was trying to fill up a team with somebody and they saw him, but he's going to stay a youth until after he defends his title in the junior gold,
which is
in Indianapolis.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, Todd has got a couple of daughters that'll be bowling junior gold.
Oh, yeah. It's a terrific tournament.
He's got 2 girls right now that are in college bowling collegiately, which is awesome. Brandy and
Cassidy.
Cassidy. You can always remember Brandy, and Cassidy should be easy for me to remember, but
We saw Cassidy an extra year in the Imperial.
I know. She was around even longer. Todd bowled in the Illinois Masters, and I believe you bowled some 700 clubs, right?
When it first started, was one of the founding members.
Right. And
Nice.
he bowls a couple leagues in St. Louis and bowled the summer league at the Orphs. You know those folks.
Of course.
The two-ball league there in Shrewsbury with the Pollards.
Nice. Know the Pollards.
That league's full again. You know.
And I think they're at 40 or 42. He said yesterday.
So they still have a couple spots.
Still
left.
got room.
Okay.
Nice. Crummel. Unbelievable. Love his release. Of course, that's 8 pins will stop anybody. Solid 8. That's what my son left 4 of those yesterday, and they never come in a good time. But yeah, it was. It's about as solid as you can get.
Well, Johnny, let's talk about the stream today. It's a little bit different than it was the last couple of years, isn't it?
I would say so. I think were we like on Facebook Live or something?
We were Facebook Live, and sometimes the microphones worked, and sometimes they didn't. I was telling Todd today on the way up here, I bought this nice, beautiful studio mic. It was going to be so great with headsets, and it ran the battery down on my phone because it was drawing more
cool.
battery
That's
than the phone could charge up on. And so we had to kind of fake it a little bit. But yeah, I realized that the microphone and the headphones both were drawing the power from the phone, and the phone couldn't charge fast enough. But it's nice to have something like this, an incredible setup. We've got 8 lanes of coverage.
Nice job, Todd. This is awesome. Oh, another solid 8 on 23. Wow. Looks like carry's going to be the issue today.
Steve got that out early. And
oh, yeah. It looked like some of these lanes were very touchy. I mean, I was talking down to Andy Stone, and he was talking about yesterday. He said he was on one pair. He struck every time high flush on the left lane, and on the right lane he goes 210, 410. I mean, he just had no idea what to do, and he finally moved like 7 and 4, and hit the pocket in the 10th frame.
Now, how did Andre fare yesterday?
Andre did pretty. He averaged about 225. His partner about the same. They just they missed cash by 43 pins, and but he had a pretty solid day. Like I said, the 8 pins certainly didn't help him. The carry was a big problem for him. Resnick, didn't carry. Of course, I don't know if everybody's familiar with Tony Resnick. He, a couple of years ago, set the world record for 9 games. He had 3 straight 800s in the Missouri State Tournament.
In 2 separate houses.
Yeah, it was, that was quite the amazing feat. I don't know if he had an 800 before then, or if he hadn't had many.
Well, we see Steve Taylor shared the link with his friends.
Oh, nice.
So you can see the link is working on Facebook. You know, I want to take just a second and shout out, I don't know if they're watching yet or not, but Roy White and Victoria.
Oh, my God, yes.
She missed the cut by just 4 pins yesterday in her first PWBA regional in Detroit, and she finished in 5th place in that incredible field of lady bowlers.
Yeah, that was a strong field.
Victoria's really going to be something special, and she looked. I don't know if you got a chance to see her throw the ball, but she is so solid at the line, and these kids, you know, going so quick to this 2-hand delivery. She was just killing it. She closed out game 7. She shot 248, and I think the last game 8, she was 218 or so. And we're back. All right, so sorry for the short delay there, but we wanted to, Todd saw something in the numbers he didn't like, and he wanted to fix it. Got it done, and we are back. So we wanted to update you what happened. Jen helped her stay on lanes 23 and 24. She started off with a big 4. I didn't see it. Johnny said it got a little soft on the first one, but since then she's gone 6 bag after that.
10 bag, all of them. Have been
just crushing. Tony Resnick, who has been on the 9 train, he got solid in the pocket and carried. Throwing a bunch of good balls, just hasn't carried, but he looks like he moved out just a little bit on that one and looked good. Trying to see what John Marsala is doing.
Looks like he doubled after like 4 straight spares.
Right. I got that.
He's maybe getting something. Bowling on the same pair as Rick Kidd right now, another lefty. And Rick's on a 3-bagger. So maybe they're landing each other up.
Boy, Tim aired that one out over there.
He can hum it.
He threw that one out. 15, 16 feet out of the lane.
And Tim Bland went Brooklyn. Left a 6-pin.
Now, do you know the young lady that's bowling with Rick Clay? I don't know her.
No, I do not.
You don't know her?
I looked up her name. I didn't know who that was, but trying to find her name. It says Danny Berrien is, according to the roster, Danny Berrien bowling with Rick Coy. I have not heard of her,
but she looks good.
Yeah.
Throws the ball really well.
Yeah, that's what I like about these things. You run into a bunch of new people you never heard of before, but they're pretty good.
Nothing wrong with that one, Casey.
Yeah, because of Carey, he's probably a little ahead of Nick right now, unless he doubles here. Where he left the 8-pin. Oh, that's again. You get a little slow. The back ends, they're just unforgiving.
That ball also looked like it got in a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more than normal.
Didn't finish his follow through a little bit.
He also changed the balls.
Maybe because he left a solid 8 there. I mean, kind of hard to adjust off that. Oh. Heffersty leaves the 4-pin, ends her string, but.
Oh, he almost picked that. He bounced the 4-pin out of the pit and came back and rolled around.
Oh my. All right. Tony Resnick. Second double of the game. Boy, it doesn't look like either Haley Jepson or Steve Taylor is having a great first game. Steve started off split in this on 25 and 26. Nice strike by Steve.
That's a double for him.
A double. He had a slow start yesterday. He and Tyler Cronin, like I said, they were, well, Tyler more than Steve. I think Steve started 220, but they started to mesh a little after that. There's Bobby. Oh, almost left another on the same pair. Almost left on the same lane. Almost left another 710. Because on something like that, you would think maybe she needs to go to a little stronger ball. It looks like maybe it's losing all of its energy by the time it gets to the pocket and it just slides. Kenny playing a little deeper than she is.
Yeah, and he's getting around the ball too and creating a little more shape.
Yeah, I think if I were Bobby, I would maybe move left to get a little stronger ball and give it a little more shape, so it would have a little more finish at the end. I think she's going a little too straight. We'll check Sammy Taylor.
Marsalo left a 4-6-10.
Oh man, yeah. There's Sammy Taylor. Solid strike for a double. And his partner, whoever she is, that's not bad. Who's your partner?
Amy right there. Amy Huntington? Yeah.
Amy Huntington is his partner. Pretty solid ball right off the corner. She's clean. Started off with a double, not bad. There's Debbie Blanche. Little high for Debbie. She always bowls these mixed tournaments with her son. It's kind of cool. Yesterday, Tim bowled with Dillard Clark.
Yeah.
So they bowled okay. They didn't cash. Of course, Dillard coming off. I think he had hip replacement surgery a few months ago, so he's still coming back from that. He used to be one of the top bowlers in the area. He's trying to get back to the plateau, and I'm sure one of his hopes is to get drafted in the Traveling Masters League again.
Up there in Peoria?
Yes, yeah. Timmy was a first-round draft pick this year, and he's living up to it. Like I said, he's had some great scores, and his team's doing well.
Well, now you know Bob Baker, right?
Very well.
Bob Baker and Rob Johnson.
Yes.
They had an incredible outing last week.
I heard that. Yeah.
They not only did they bowl well, but when they got into the step ladder, they plowed the field. I saw Dillard Clark and Tim were down there last week for that, and shout out to Rob and Bob. They just did an incredible job.
Rob Johnson, he's amazing. I mean, my son has bowled a couple of tournaments with him, and Rob has won a couple of the senior stops down there.
Yes, he has.
Turned 50. Once he gets lined up, I mean, he's amazing because he plays almost in the dirt. He plays that outside.
And he's consistent.
Yeah, it doesn't overturn it. Yeah, once he gets lined up, and Bob Baker, I mean, he can just overpower Ling. I believe Bob has had 8 300s this season. He is he bowls doubles with Don Sweet a lot. They bowl holiday doubles.
Yes.
They cash down
and they
there a
bowled
few
it
times.
well, and then they also bowled the Christmas doubles when the holiday doubles got canceled.
Yeah,
they came down to Concord and bowled that.
Yeah.
That was the first time that I had actually met him.
Oh, okay.
And but his game has really improved.
Yeah.
And look who's actually here.
Who's that? Oh.
I guess he got out of the doghouse.
Wow. Benny, what's up, man? Benny Barnwell shows
We were
up,
told
ladies.
you got told no.
How are we doing?
How are you, my
I
friend?
thought the boss said you had to stay home today.
You brought her with you?
No, he brought his dad.
Oh,
Dad wanted to come down, so
Nice.
she said, "Go ahead."
Good seeing you, Benny.
that's Benny Barnwell. We were worried about he just still recovering from knee surgery, and we didn't think he was going to be able to come today. So
He
good to see
probably
him.
would be bowling if he was able to.
Oh, we know that.
He bowls. He's very competitive. Let's see if Steve Taylor can get a turkey here. Haley finally struck him. Wow. So Steve Taylor found something down there.
You like it?
Last 3 in a row. Once he gets lined up, he's very tough as well. And his brother, Sammy's going for his 3-bagger. Oh, he's got a pretty good game going. His only open is a split in the 5th. So he struck 6 out of 7. Or pin, 6 pin rather. Still having a solid game. Crummell can still strike out for 236. And still might not beat his girlfriend. So Sammy easily picks up the 6-pin. Rick Kidd was on the streak down on 25 and 6, just left the big 4. Not a way you want to end the string. There goes Crummell. Looks like he moved in a little bit. That flush. Benny Blanche she has 1 open and a double. She's about 190. That was a nice shot. Looks like she's having the same problem that Bobby Sweet is, kind of playing a little too straight. Here goes Jen White, Larry's best friend, new best friend. Oh, that's a nice ball. Oh, I
5-10.
that ball, it looked like the ball did not hook a lot. It was sliding when they hit the pocket, but it was actually, the aim was good, but I think she needs a little stronger ball if she's going to play there.
All right, so Jen's going to shoot 230 plus.
Yeah.
Tony needs this to be in the 2s.
Yep. Oh,
And she picked it.
picks up the 5 good. Tony safely picks up his 10-pin. Maybe going to try another ball. Going to try another ball on the fill ball.
And we got it on YouTube. No, you should be ecstatic.
See him use a few missed single pins already today. Kenny Combs. Kenny Combs working on a 5-bagger. Found a little something, Kenny. That was a nice strike. Tony Resnick finishes with a 203, so they're like 38 over for the first game. Steve Taylor leads a solid 4-pin in the ninth. Here goes Sammy trying to get back on the strikes. Sammy's got a nice solid game. Again, he does well in some of the senior tournaments.
I would like to see him come down and bowl some more Grand Prix seniors.
I think he could do well.
Oh, I think he'd do great down there. I've said many, many times he's very underrated what his capabilities are.
Yeah, Andre bowled with him once in an over-under tournament down there, and Sammy had a 300. He, once he gets lined up, I mean, he's very solid.
Okay, so I just got a message. From Sean Reed, and Danny Berrien is bowling with Rick Coy. Shot her first 300 game Friday night in the semifinals of the women's doubles here.
Gotcha.
And she also shot her first 800 Tuesday, 802 in the Scratch Trio League in Springfield. Sean, thanks for reaching out. I appreciate that.
I knew her name sounded familiar.
Yeah, it did.
And I had seen the video. I just hadn't really noticed the name. Because
Sean,
I didn't know any of them except for
listening.
Sheila.
Thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. And,
I forgot about
giving
that.
us the information. I mean,
obviously a very solid choice by Rick Coy.
That's right.
Good decision, Rick.
That looked good right there. See, that was a much better.
That
and
was
she did
pretty good.
basically
Looks like
just
she's getting a little better shape on the ball. I don't know.
Lane 23. Lane 23.
Oh. Oh. You don't see that a lot. A 5-bagger. He was on a 5-bagger.
I know.
Wow.
I don't know if it gets stuck or what.
Oh, 7. Oh, 6, 7. 10. Yeah, he had a possible 247 and he ended up with a 206. Kind of disappointing. Here goes Tim. Nice. Tim found something inside. Tim Blanche.
I want to give a shout out also. Get this information up here real quick.
Crummel. He leaves kind of a swishing 10-pin. This is kind of the struggles he was going through yesterday.
She also, Philip said he had added some of that on the YouTube chat, and Sean gave a little more info. So thank you, Philip, for watching today and joining us on YouTube. We appreciate that.
Look like Rick Coy. Speaking of Rick and shoot 210. 210. Rick finishes it out. His partner shoots 192.
So 440, 444 for Jen and her partner, Tony, and that's their scratch, obviously.
Right, right.
You got 418 for the team below them, and 439 for the anchor there. So I mean, there's some decent starting scores.
Not bad at all. Of course, you don't see the 500s yet that we saw yesterday in the open division. There was like 4 or 5. There were about 500s after the first game. Haley leaves another 10 pin down there. Like they're having trouble carrying. She and Steve Taylor. Chris strikes for 204. Jen White goes strike and then throws it in the gutter. Hoping for it's 17 in the 10th. 148. Penny Combs trying to close out a big game. Let's see if Bobby can add to her double. Bobby's okay. Kenny has a 6-bagger.
He's got to look.
He's got to look. Yeah. He bowled against my son's team in the Masters League on Monday, and it's like he couldn't miss. How'd y'all do?
Happy birthday, Marine.
Yeah, happy birthday.
That's Corey Kistner. Want to wish him a happy birthday.
Always wearing, of course, red, white, and blue in a lot of his shirts.
And he's a Marine.
Yes.
You know how you say happy birthday in Marine, don't you?
How's that?
Hoorah.
Kenny going for a 7-bagger. 250. Oh, gets a trip. Yeah. I keep telling you, he has Hall of Fame carry and he has senior carry.
Hard to beat that.
She's thrown the last 3 really great. Yep. Moved in. 9 pin.
Oh boy.
Wow. She threw the last 4 great.
Shot 194.
And he's going to shoot 250. $254. He finished it. Last 8. So plus 48. That's the highest score I've seen for a doubles team. So good finish for Kenny Combs. For Sammy. Another solid. His partner, a little high, 467.
She's at 230 right now.
Yeah.
Before she even throws in.
Yeah, this is going to be a nice team game as well. Looks like we'll get Kevin Audi and his wife Maggie in front of us on 23 and 4 next game. Wow, solid. Sammy's locked in. Is he going to shoot 240?
243 with another
Wow.
shot.
70, that'll be 70.
Well, that pocket's 710.
Pocket 710, and an 8 pin, and a 9 pin. Thank you very much.
Well, you guys got a good start, though.
All right. Doof. 242. So plus 73 for Sammy Taylor and his partner, Ann Huntington.
Which way you guys moving? So now and surprisingly enough, I mean, they're finishing all about the same 5s and 4s. They're finishing real close to one another.
Not bad.
I mean, there's
Of course,
5
the
here.
4's finished a little quicker.
There's 5 here, and there's 4 right there, and they're just finishing.
Yeah.
So
Very good.
all in all, we started. So an hour for the first game,
Not bad, not bad. That's right, because we started
and
a
they'll
little late.
pick up. Yeah, they'll pick up faster.
Yeah.
We'll do this.
Right, we got the Kistners in front of us.
When you put this over the top.
710 for Timmy Blanche. Hate to see that.
Because just in case I'm turning the other way.
228 was getting one. Then we can shoot 180. So they'll be a little over. 228. If she gets a spare, they'll be plus 8. Of course, it is a handicap tournament. I don't know how much handicap his mother gets, but they'll get some. And she gets it safely for a 180. And Nick Hamilton struck out for 215. Partner 212. Let's see if they can finish it out. He does not. Goes high, leaves a 6-pin. Spare out to 2-0. Oh, God. Jam 7-pin.
That was a good hit.
Carey is just at a premium here. Wow. Could have been a huge game, and Carey is not their friend this game. As I mentioned earlier, Nick Crummell, part of the winning team, half of the winning team, opens up the mixed doubles with a 2-0. Gets a spare.
Casey's going to be 2-0.
It's all about Carey today, it looks like. Change balls.
And he liked it.
Yeah, 203. See, to me, that's the problem with having so many ball choices. You just, it can confuse you. You switch too late. Wow. Wow. Oh, and she gets a scout.
She's just showing off now.
And he crushes her, 204 to 202. Chad Barnes coming across from us here. It looks like it's real easy, like if you're trying to adjust to make a move left, to miss the head pin altogether. It looks like there's almost a hang spot.
So look who's on the TV area.
See my son Andre with his partner today, Jennifer Mowerman. I don't know how they did the first
There's Shea
game.
Bittenbender and Ashley Ward.
Wow. Yeah, we got some very familiar people to us anyway. They'll be in front of us. Kevin and Maggie Audi will be right in front of us.
We've got the
The
legendary.
Kissners. Oh my God.
The legendary Jody Oliver on this pair.
Oh my God. Yep.
We got Bruce David Jr., also known as Zeke.
There's Larry.
I'm gonna give a free ad out here. A lot of people who might not know Zeke right here. He's one of the owners at St. Charles Boat and Marine. I mean, you want a boat? He's your guy. And if you're a bowler,
Give
he's
you a
really
deal.
your guy.
Nice. And Jody getting ready. Boy, there's some pretty. Oh, and Tommy Barnwell's coming over here with Danielle. Well, we could have some.
And we got
good-
and Corey's here.
Corey, the Kissners, yeah. There goes Andre on lane 25. 10 back.
So Christine Gill had 238. Larry's working 225, is that?
That is a strong team.
245, I'm sorry.
Wow.
So 238 and
90
245.
over. Pretty strong. Christine's got a great physical game. I've always
absolutely.
loved her game.
Yeah, and she's back here in town now.
Yeah.
Well, I say here in town, St. Louis town.
Right.
She was out in Colorado for a while. Now we're glad to see her back here.
Nice. Kevin Audi goes light a little bit. All right, and spare for Mr. Audi. Oh, there goes Danny. Oh my. That ball came back a long way for Danny. Wow. There goes Corey. Oh,
Get the slow roller on the 7-pin and get it out of there.
that was his birthday gift from Western Bowl for him. His wife. And not so lucky. But she's having some knee issues. I hate to see anybody wearing that knee brace. You know something's, and that's her bending. That's her. Oh my God. I would hate to have that. I've been pretty lucky. Knock on wood. Never had any knee issues. There goes Miss Oliver. Strong. Wouldn't expect anything else.
We're unworthy.
It's gonna be a 7-10 because I left 2 of them down there like that.
Oh my. But then she shouldn't bowl out. Wait till she gets to lane 22. We'll see if Bobby Sweet took them all. We have Tyler Adams on lane 21. Solid bowler from the Bloomington area. Nice carry. Okay, and here goes Zeke. Nice ball. Keeps it right
Zeke's,
there.
Zeke's a good bowler.
Solid.
His son Alex is one of my seed bowlers and doing a really good job.
So it looks like Don Sweet is bowling with his mother, Don Guerrero. She's a pretty solid bowler herself. I believe the last 3 years she has been the Peoria Senior Women's Bowler of the Year.
I know that.
Yeah. And,
And-
well, Bob Baker, the guy you were talking about.
And she'll keep him in line.
No.
I know.
She
It'd
would
probably be the
not.
other way around.
Exactly.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. So she, I don't know, she must have lost her partner or something. I don't know why. I don't know.
What do you think?
He thought he left a 10 pin, but he turned around and it was gone.
Well, we could watch it. Oh, too late.
Yeah.
We could have seen it on that.
Huh. Okay.
This is what's going on.
Yeah.
That's channel 1, that's channel 2.
Solid strike by Tommy Barnwell. Don't see any standings posted yet. They're still probably putting them in to award, putting them in the computer.
Now, who's Daniel's partner? Is it Tommy or?
Yes, Tommy's bowling with Danny. Yeah, Danielle, yeah. Strong team. Nico Corey going for a double. Looks like he's a little farther right on the right lane than he is on the left. He was pretty deep on the left lane. Yeah, pretty solid spare game by Danielle. She and Danielle and my son Andre won a doubles tournament last year, this season, but like in November, and they had never met each other before the tournament. Jennifer Mowerman had talked Danielle into bowling with him because she said he was pretty good. And they met that Sunday, and by the end of the day, they had won the tournament together.
That's pretty cool.
Kind of a blind draw doubles. Kind of a rough start for Nick Crummell again. He left the 2-4-6-7 first ball and then chopped off the 3-4-6-7. Bittenbender strike. Larson. Oh, missed a little bit. Gene
What's the baseball line? Just a bit
a
outside.
bit outside. There's our tournament host. Gene Vincent says this is his last tournament. He's retiring officially.
That's what he said.
We've heard that before. We'll see if that's true. Mark Walker, who bowled with Gene Vincent yesterday, is bowling today.
Nice cover by
very
Larson.
good cover, yes.
The invader from Decatur.
First standing should be coming up pretty soon. There goes Chad Barnes. Covers a few boards. Underhill 510. No, just missed it. See if Kevin went a little light, left the 2.8 the first time on lane 22. Went light again. Maggie misses the headpin to the right. Here's Danielle. With Tommy Barnwell on 23 and 4. Ooh, gets the trip 4. Tommy going for a double. Oh, she opens. Tommy
Crossed over. And
Tommy gets a booklet straight. Hey, they all count, Larry.
Hey,
I would take them.
I believe it. It makes up for every time you've welded a 10-pin or
See now, she,
blower 7 or
Kristen's wife goes light on lane 22. You would think people would start moving left or getting strong. I mean, everybody has almost gone light on the right lane. The lanes are talking to you. People have to pay attention to when other bowlers are bowling on their lanes. Because obviously, Corey moves to, he's playing farther right on lane 22. He knows, and he's playing pretty deep on the left lane and getting to the hole. So Corey has figured it out that the right lane is tighter. You would think he would talk to his doubles partner a little bit. Ooh, gets a bucket. Andre went high on lane 26, so that lane may be hooking more. Uh-oh. We see another gutter ball on lane 23. Here goes Jody Oliver. Oh yeah, right there. And her partner Zeke, he's playing pretty far out as well, but I'm guessing he's got a strong ball. He's got a double. Start out with a double.
looks like it's using power torque.
Absolutely. Wow, what a great line to the pocket, and it's strong enough that there's no chance for a weak 10. Well, we've had a gutter on 23, and now we have a gutter ball on 24. That's Underhill. It's a nice strike.
Scores a scream. A score with us.
High flush by Kevin Audi. Going to the 10-pin TV screen. You see Greg Powell. Record just left the 10 pin. A little delay on the pair. Nice. This is really. I like the
Nice and
capabilities
clear.
of today's streaming. Yeah. Nice pair by Rick Coy. Here comes Big Gabe. Yeah, see, Mrs. Kistner goes high on the left lane. Again, the lanes are talking to you. That means it's hooking more. We'll see if she makes the right adjustment. Here goes Corey Kistner on the right lane on 22. Again, he's playing a couple of arrows right than he is on the left lane as a two-hander. Given that ability, but yeah, that's between the third and fourth arrow, and he's totally lined up. So Barnes, there goes Tommy Barnwell going for a turkey, trying to build on that Brooklyn that he got the last frame. Turns it into a turkey. Just posted it. There goes Jody. Wow. Dead flush. Oh. Doesn't get the scout. That's on under 125. Leaves a 10 pin. Danny, nice double. Danielle. Oh, nice spare by Zeke. Got the 6-7. Again, the left lane to me is hooking more. Everybody's going high on the left, and if you miss on the right, it looks like they're going light. So I just think these bowlers are just not paying attention to what's going on. To me, it's pretty obvious, but that's just me.
You know, you're watching Jody Oliver. She was a member of the Lindenwood University team.
Oh, no kidding.
Yes.
Wow. And now Kevin might have over-adjusted on the right lane. He went light, and now he went high, lived a 3-6-10. Ashley Ward gets a strike down there, bowling with Shea Bittenbender, another strong team. Maggie just can't get the roll, can't get her ball to hook. So she needs to move right or get a stronger ball. Nice spare by Kevin. That's never an easy split. I hate the 3-6-10. As I like to say, it's multi-choppable. Let's see if Mrs. Kistner has moved right or changed ball. Let's see if she can get a hook out of the ball on the right lane. Sends it right. Again. Oh, she gets the tickle strike. Look. Tyler Adams. Oh.
Thank you, Tyler.
Thanks.
Okay, there's Chad Barnes. 10 back.
Okay,
Let's
not
see.
sure what this is going to look like on the stream, but we're going to try to throw the top 25 standings up there.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Here's your standings that you guys will see, and I'll throw them up on the screen. Oh, wait a minute.
Warwick and Renfro plus. Oh, they shot 500 and are leading because of their 18 pins of handicap. Chris O'Neill.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, Mike McWithy.
All right, they're up on the screen.
Okay. There you go. McWithy and Walsh. They shot 500. Barrett and Sellens. Oh, Tim Barrett is bowling with Sellens, who bowled with Resnick yesterday. Sammy Taylor and Huntington are in 7th. They get 18 pins a game. Larson and Gill, they are in 8th. Round out the top 8. Andy Stone and Laura Stone shot 463. They get 14 pins. They're in 10th. Oh, Kevin Takas and Jade Frost, 12th, shot 466. They're bowling scratch. Barnes and Cowan, they get 77 pins a game. They are in 14th place at 460. Tommy Barnwell and Danielle, his partner, 454. Kenny Combs, Bobby Sweet only getting 2 pins or 448 despite horrible carry by Bobby Sweet. And Don Guerrero and his son Don Sweet are in 22nd place, just out of the money. They get 16 pins a game. They are at 446. Some really decent scores so far in the tournament. Obviously need to get a different QR code to see the scores on their phone to see it farther than 23rd. Okay, Marcella and his partner, 24th, 416 plus 26. Linsky, O'Neill, and Roberts. Our host, Gene Vincent and Viola David in 28th. They shot 399 and are getting 34 pins. Steve Taylor and Haley Jepson, 432. Again, Rick Kidd and his partner, they shot almost 400. Kevin and Maggie Audi in 33rd. Tim Blanche and Debbie, they are at 419. Coy and Berrien down in 48th, 402. Brian Rucker, 46th. Tyler Young and his wife are down in 54th. Interesting scores. Slow start by my son Andre and his partner down in 61st, only 366. Adcock and Patel, Tom Adcock is here. They are next to last at 363. So scores are all over the place in the tournament. Here goes Corey Kistner. Again, should be between third and fourth arrow on this shot. Right over fourth arrow. Like he got it in a little bit.
And it gets
and just like his wife, they get happy birthday.
Yep,
Yeah,
exactly what that is.
that's true. That's true. This game.
If you would have seen, I saw my shot before that, I had that one coming.
I almost seen a birthday celebrate.
Oh, again, his wife goes high on the left lane. The lane's hooking a little bit more. Andre going for a double on lane 25. Wow, that's weird. Leaves a six, almost a pocket six pin. It's weird. Donnie Sweet does not get carry. Here goes Jody Oliver on 22. Yep. I rest my case. If you miss, that ball ain't coming back. And she gets her spare. Donnie spares the 10 pin.
I'd like to see Gene ball down.
What's that?
I'd like to see Gene ball down
Yeah.
and throw something and get down the lane with it. Let stay in the friction. And he's working. He's working too hard right now.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's in an area where the ball, if he lets up on it at all, it's going to go left, and that would.
Yeah,
That
he
was
doesn't
it.
have the ball speed. I mean, one of the things that goes when you get to our age, Larry. Of course, there's Mark Walker. Like I said, he bowled with Gene yesterday, and he turned 50 last year. He still throws a tremendous ball. I mean, he is a high rev guy again. That's like the third two pin I've seen trip forward in the last few minutes. Hey Don, how'd you end up bowling with Don? Was that a late team up? Were you planning on bowling with? Were you planning on bowling with?
A nice shot.
No, Bob Ogle brought, so that's what
Bob Ogle. He said bowling with your mom, she could keep you in line. I said it's probably the other way around.
started off the other ball first for that.
So Bob Ogle was supposed to bowl with Don Guerrero, but she ended up looking for a partner, and Don stepped in, and they're doing okay.
That's Jen Halver's Day, folks. Stopping by to say hello.
Underhill, nice 10 in the pit. Let's see if Kevin Audi has figured something here on the right lane. He has not struck on the right lane yet. He went light, and then 3-6-10. Let's see what he does. Looked like he did move right a little bit. Oh, and he carries. And his wife has not been able to hook the ball yet. And again, goes light. She needs to ball up or move right. She's just not getting the ball into a roll. Yeah, doing something, but she's just getting it right into the soup, and it's not picking up the roll. Like Danny figured something out, bowling as Rick Coy, working on the turkey. Tommy gets a light strike, and Maggie chops the bucket. Let's see if, okay, there she is. Oh, trips the 10. Yeah,
That's how you do it.
Corey videotaped her. She wants to see what she was doing wrong. And personally, I think she was just standing in the wrong place. But that ball that she just threw looked like she had moved a little right. I don't know if she changed balls or not. Oh, another solid 8. We've seen a few of those already today, folks. Here goes Corey. And on the right lane, he was playing right at the 4th arrow. Let's see where this one crosses the arrows here. I think he's a little deeper. about the same, but it hit light. Yeah.
What's going on, Lynn? How you doing?
It's fine.
Birthday carry.
Getting ready to cook
Hey,
County an
Dad.
omelet.
That was awesome yesterday. Thank you.
Called birthday carry.
That's what I told him.
David, get on there with you, okay?
Sure, absolutely. Not a problem. We have a guest here in a minute. Ready? Anytime you're ready. Oh, the other way, I think. Flip. The other way. Yeah. There you go.
I was looking at how yours was.
Yeah, I know. They're opposite. Okay, ready? Okay.
Look like we have some great bowlers out there today.
We have a guest. Introduce yourself.
David.
Hi, I'm David Bolt,
We have the
proprietor here at
proprietor
Western Bowl.
here. Always puts on a great show here. This is you've got some strong teams out there. You're probably familiar with a lot of them.
I am. Fortunately, they've been having this over here for the last couple of years, and I've got familiar with a lot of them.
Gene Vincent just missed a 5-pin, and a lot of people had their hands up.
It looks like free drinks for the bowling center is what it looks like. And you know, since this is his retirement party, he should buy everybody around.
I think he should. You don't see that very often, folks, but yeah, he says this is his last tournament. Do you believe him, Dave?
I do not believe him. I believe this is his last tournament today.
Yeah.
Starting next week, it'll be a whole nother thing. So is everybody lining up at the bar, Gene, or what are we doing?
I ain't doing crap. I'm trying to figure out how to get the ball down the lane in the curve.
Well, at least pick a 5-pin up,
Yeah, no kidding.
or find a way not to leave it. No, a lot of great bowlers out here. I really enjoy them coming around. And I seen lady got her first 300 Friday night.
Yeah, yeah.
God, you can't beat that. I
Bowling
love
with
seeing
Rick
first
Coy.
300s.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I think she's bowling here today, isn't she?
Yeah, she's bowling with Rick Coy.
Okay, nice.
Yes, yes. And somebody said that she also had her first 800 earlier this week. So
Oh, wow, that is
she's on a
great.
heater.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, yeah. And I was looking at the scores after the first game. There was a couple of 500s. You expected that yesterday with the open division, but
exactly.
It's amazing to see the mixed couples shooting 500s. They were like 4 or 5 of them. It was unbelievable.
Yesterday, I think I seen at least 6 front 11s.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Two or three finished. Of course, Jason Queen obviously is going to finish.
Yeah.
And the other ones, I probably had a good look. They just something went wrong.
Yeah. Camden Rokita, he finished with a 297 on the pair right after Jason Queen shot 300.
Yeah.
And he said that if he had finished it, it would have been his third 300 this week.
Holy cow!
So he's
Wow.
on a heater as
He
well.
is too, and he's a great bowler. I
Oh
like
my
him.
God,
Yeah.
very solid. And we got Corey Kistner. It's his birthday today.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yep.
right. Tommy
And-
Adcox was like Friday, wasn't
yeah,
it?
yeah, that's right.
yeah.
He turned 61, yeah. But Corey's inching towards, he's 2 years away from senior status. And he's going to be a force, I think, when he gets bowls the PBA stops, the PBA 50 stops.
Oh, without a doubt. I talked to several people that are right on the edge of that, and they can't wait to get there. I think Jason Queen.
Oh, yeah,
Jason
you're
Queen
right.
said he's like a year away, and he said, or maybe less than that, and,
Yeah.
and he can't wait to get on it.
See, Jason, he also needs a couple of more USBCs to qualify for Hall of Fame, USBC Hall of Fame.
Okay.
But unlike Tommy, Jason, he had some kids and he wanted to see them play basketball, baseball, whatever. So when he stopped going to the USBC.
Okay.
But
yeah.
now you need 20. 20 is a magic number, and I think he's like at 18.
Oh, great.
So
great.
a couple of more, and I think he's going to have a pretty good shot at being inducted into the USBC Hall of Fame.
I can see that.
And
Such a great bowler.
and as a member of the USBC Hall of Fame committee, I will definitely give him a little push.
Nice. And very deserving, too. Very deserving.
Absolutely. Just what a great representative for our sport. Just unbelievable.
I do have my 20 in if you want to give me the...
Just send in your resume. That's all I
Look,
got. We got to see
those
it.
guys are professionals, and there's a reason they bowl on the tour and I don't.
Jason, he was out there for a little bit.
He was, he's trying to run his family business too.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
And
did.
so that takes a lot of time. It was glad to see him out yesterday.
If I remember correctly, one of the shows he made, he shot like 260, but I believe Guppy Troop shot like 279 at him or something.
Yes.
It was. He bowled so good on TV, did not get full reward on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was just the way his game, you can't get into a lot of trouble.
No, he's got a very simple game,
Yeah.
and he's very accurate. And
So yeah,
his
great to
grandpa,
see him.
he always told me his grandpa worked with him every day at the bowling center. And he just grinded out each and every day. And he tried to keep his game as simple as possible, so he didn't have to go through the changes with transition.
Absolutely. Just keeps it in line. Almost like Tommy Adcock, but Tommy throws with a little more force behind
Yes.
it.
Yes.
He has a little more power behind his game. He's
You
a
look at-
taller guy.
Yeah, you'd look at Jason and you'd think that he just plays down and in everywhere until you see him crossing 25 going out. I'm just like, holy cow, this guy's just got the complete game. And so as Tommy does. Tommy just lit up the senior division in the regionals last year. Just lit it up.
Yeah, I keep pushing Tommy to submit his Hall of Fame credentials because he has not turned anything in for Hall of Fame.
Okay.
And I think, to me, in the Veterans Committee, I think he would be a strong candidate.
Oh, without a doubt.
And see, he's got one eagle, and he doesn't think his resume is strong enough. But he was the tournament leader at the USBC Senior Masters.
Yes.
Made
Yes.
TV shows at the USBC Senior US Open. To me, he's got more than enough. But I think he's so humble. He just doesn't see himself as a Hall of Famer.
Exactly.
But like I said, I would advocate for him if he sent it in. I would be one of his strongest advocates.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
And I would love to see him get in because I think he would have a good chance. He's made a big name of himself.
He has.
As a senior player that everybody at the table would know who he is.
I think now he's helping run Spare Time just a little bit over in Decatur.
Yeah.
So he's getting the management side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a well-rounded game.
But let's hope, I can finally talk him into it one of these days because, like I said, might as well enjoy it while you can.
That's
if he gets
exactly
in,
right.
you're a Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Doesn't matter if it's a performance or senior or veteran. Hell, meritorious service. You're a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
So I know there are some bowlers that have gotten into the veterans and that they kind of feel slighted, but you're a Hall of Famer. Who cares?
That's right.
You deserve it.
I don't know anybody that asks them what they got in for.
Exactly.
Are you in the? Yes, I'm in the Hall of Fame, USBC Hall of Fame.
Yeah, not a lot of people are can say it.
No. So who's looking the best out here today?
There've been a couple of good games. What's your name? Gil and Larry Larson. And we saw them. They shot like 480, 490.
Oh, nice.
They
Larry
were
was lighting
there.
it up yesterday.
Yeah.
I'd say every time I looked up, he had the front 6 or 7.
Yeah. When he gets lined up, very solid. We another strong team here. Tommy Barnwell and Danielle Varick. She was on the Sam Houston team that won the state title, the national title in college.
Okay.
She's solid.
Nice.
She has a solid game. She and my son Andre actually won a doubles tournament earlier this season. They had never met before that day.
Okay.
Because Jennifer Mauerman, who's bowling with my son today, she fixed them up basically.
Okay.
They had never met. She shows up on Sunday morning, and by that afternoon, they were tournament champions.
Wow, that's great.
But she's just solid. Yeah, Jennifer said, she bowled in college. She kind of buried the lead, said, she was on the national championship team in college.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Now, the guy in the maroon shirt, he's the one that won yesterday, right?
Nick
Him and his
Crummell,
partner?
yes. Nick Crummell and Tim Barron. Tim Barron's bowling with somebody. They're both bowling today. Nick is kind of, it looked like he's straightened out. He's got a 4-bagger. He had a 203 in the first game, left a solid A, left a couple of splits.
Okay.
He was kind of fishing around. They must have been a little different than they were yesterday. But
thumbs a little swelled up from bowling
a little
6
bit,
games
absolutely.
yesterday.
Maybe a little celebration.
He might have bowled 9 games yesterday with the step ladder. So.
Oh, yeah. But, he bowled great yesterday. Tommy Barnwell, again, that's Danny's partner, Danielle's partner.
Okay. He's out of Peoria, correct?
Yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
solid. He has a Peoria record. He had an 886 series a couple of years ago.
Oh, wow.
Very solid bowler. Yeah, he bowled with Travis Anderson. They've been bowling together since juniors, and solid team yesterday. Travis struggled a little bit. Tommy, he's his father's here. His father's getting over knee surgery, or he would probably be bowling. But Benny Barnwell, Roy Barnwell, his grandfather. They're the bowling Barnwells.
They're known in Peoria area.
Oh yeah,
I know
absolutely.
that. For,
Yeah, he's got a brother, Josh, very solid bowler as well. But yeah, Nick Crummell. Nick Crummel's game is fantastic. I just love watching him bowl. I've seen him since he was a junior bowler, bowling in the travel tournaments. Oh my God.
yeah, you've been around bowling for a long time. A couple days for sure.
I was telling somebody yesterday, the first article I ever had published, I was still in college. It was 1974, almost 50 years ago that I started writing about bowling, and I was fortunate enough to get involved with the PBA. They hired me, and I worked out on tour for 14 years. So
that's amazing.
Yeah, I've loved my career. I love bowling, and I love writing about it, talking about it, watching it. It was amazing, and it was great to know a lot of the bowlers on the senior tour now. I mean, they were out there in their prime when I was out there. So it's kind of tough to watch like a Norm and a Pete retire, knowing I was out there.
Yes, that's exactly right.
That'll make you feel old.
You going to Bowl Expo this year? I normally see you out there a lot. I'm not going this year.
I haven't decided. Probably not.
Okay.
We usually. I was the president of the International Bowling Media Association, Bowling Writers.
Okay.
But and normally we used to hand out our national awards there, the Player of the Year, the Hennessy Award, Ripley and Winkle. But this year it's switching to the USBC the convention, which is next month in Vegas.
Okay.
Are you going to that, the USBC convention?
I'm not. I'm probably going to Vegas, but it's not going to be for that convention. And I like it when Bowl Expo's out in Vegas anyhow. It gives me more options. Yeah, we do the same thing with IPSIA. We actually give our awards out at Bowl Expo.
Yeah. But this year, like I said, we're switching to the USBC convention, and I'm no longer president of the bowling writers, and I'm the chairman of the. We have a Sam Levine Flowers for the Living Award, which we give annually to somebody who's still alive, that's a good like bowling citizen that's not like. Don't have to be a great bowler, but you've done so much for bowling, and we want to say thank you while you're still with us. That's why it's called Flowers for the Living.
Okay, nice.
And normally I would give it out at Bowl Expo, but this year's winner will not be there, so there really will be no purpose for me to be there. So I might go, but probably not. I'm leaning against it. I can say that to take another trip somewhere.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Same here.
But not that Orlando's not nice. But I'll probably skip it for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, same here.
But I will be at the USBC convention in April. Okay. One of my buddies, Jamie Brooks, is being inducted into the USBC Hall of Fame.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know if you know Jamie.
I've
He
heard the name.
Plano Super Bowl. He's owned 44 centers in Texas over his career. He's been a proprietor 55 years.
Wow.
He's a member of the 100,000 Pin Club. He's been to 63 straight USBC tournaments. I mean, to me, he is bowling.
Well,
he belongs
that's right.
in the Hall of
exactly
Fame.
Right.
He's got an eagle. He and his partner won the doubles like in the 60s, 50s, or 60s. I mean, he still bowls league. I think he's almost 90.
That's amazing. That's good.
Yeah, so
you're right. That is
in,
bowling. That is bowling.
He needed to be. Last year he missed by one vote.
Oh.
So I love to see him make it this year. He made it by one vote this year, but that's all it takes.
Right.
So I will definitely. I've known Jamie for 40 years, and again, I was a big advocate for him to get in. I finally talked him into it this year. I was happy to do it. So yeah, and I was dying to tell him. You have to wait
That's right.
till
you
the
have to
president
wait.
calls
That's right.
him, tell him that that he got inducted, he got elected. And so as soon as they called him, as soon as the president called him, Jamie sent me a text, just said, thank you.
Very deserving.
Oh, he's a great guy. Yeah, so that's going to be a fun night, celebrating with him and his family down in Vegas. Plano Frugal Bowl. I mean, they've hosted women's U.S. Opens. They've hosted regionals. They have a tremendous high school program there. They fill the house with high school students every year, and now they fill the house with middle school students that want to get to the high school level.
Nice.
So his junior program, there's a guy, a buddy of mine down there, Luis Benavides. He runs the junior program, and it's just a tremendous program. I mean, every bowling center should love to have something like that going.
It's the future of bowling.
Exactly. Yeah, as a matter of fact, we did not have high school bowling in Peoria until this past year. Morton High School in our area, they had a high school boys and girls team.
Nice.
So we're hoping they'll get other area schools.
Yes, it's really strong in the north and the south in Illinois, but just central Illinois hasn't really picked it up.
It was a hole.
And the scholarship money's there too. I mean, it's free money.
We keep telling them this.
Yes. I've talked to every school here, and I get the same answer. So it has to break free one of these days.
But and they keep saying, oh well, we can't afford. But then you get lacrosse come in.
Yes.
Well, what happened there? I thought you said you couldn't afford any new sports.
Yes.
So there is really no. They have no excuse. Yeah. They should be bringing it in, and I'm sure most proprietors, they would let them bowl. Just come.
Oh, without a doubt.
Absolutely.
That's exactly right.
Just come bowl, and they won't take yes for an answer. I mean, we want to help them. It would help the proprietors. It would help junior bowling.
That's exactly right.
Because if they bowl high school, they'll probably want to bowl league.
That's
to
correct.
get better. They'll want to practice.
Yep.
So, yeah, I just wish it would grow.
And then even if they go off to college, when they get done with college, wherever they end up, they're going to bowl league somewhere.
Exactly. So I'm hoping we can get something going.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, because I keep wanting to meet with the IHSA people, but I've talked to them and they just, again, I don't know why they're just against getting something going in Peoria, but I haven't gotten a good explanation why it's not there.
When I talked to IHSA, and I actually went to a meeting over in Bloomington for the headquarters, and they're behind it 100%, but it has to be the school that actually pushes it, and the individual school. And every parent or every school I've talked to said the parents need to push it on the agenda so that they can push it on theirs.
And why wouldn't the parents be for it? I mean, this is scholarship money, free money.
Yes, that's exactly right.
So, yeah, the parents need to be educated, but the ADs need to maybe push it as well.
That's exactly right.
Because the parent,
because the PE teachers are taking it back, asking for it.
Maybe I'm thinking maybe we could talk to the PTA, the parent teachers
that would
associations.
Be the that would be the answer right there.
They're the captive audience.
Yes.
And this is something that will help your kid earn money for college.
That's exactly right.
Maybe we're attacking it the wrong way.
Right. Most of the parents I talk to, they're thinking little Johnny's going to be the next pro football player. And 1% of kids actually make it in any pro, and they may be less than that.
Yeah.
Give them a chance at bowling. I mean, bowling's been around for a long time,
and they can bowl for life.
That's exactly right.
The rest of your life. I've seen. I did a story a couple of years ago about a bunch of 90-year-olds that are still bowling league in Peoria, and John Mark Manzone, the editor of the Bowlers Journal, he actually mentioned my story in a column.
Oh, nice.
That he was trying to show people, that you can bowl forever. It's a forever sport.
Yes.
So I've written for the Bowlers Journal, but that's the first time they've written about a story
right.
about what I wrote. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky that people are still asking me to write. I still write for a couple of bowling magazines. And
well, you have great articles, it makes it a little easier.
I appreciate. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, it's hard to believe next year will be 50 years I've been a bowling writer.
Cool. So something I don't see a lot of here, and I see it in a lot of youth, and that's two-handed bowlers.
Oh my God!
I've only seen one or two here.
Yeah.
And no females yet, I don't believe, in this particular squad.
No.
But when you go to junior gold or anything else, you're top 24. I mean, it's the future of the sport. It really is. And I used to be against it, and now I push it. You know what? The kids have fun.
Yeah.
And they're actually bowling great. I mean, the rev rate they get,
My God.
the hook they get out of it. I'm very impressed with the youth today.
The last couple of years, I've helped the guy named Gary Beck. He runs
Yeah, I know
Team
Gary.
Masters.
Yeah, we're going to have one here.
Are you really?
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
one of the qualifying
Yes,
tournaments?
yes.
Nice. Yeah, he last year was the first time. I mean, there have been a couple of female two-handers, but they were only okay.
Right.
Last year, we had Victoria White. She bowled. I don't know if you've heard of Victoria.
I've heard the name.
She's the best I've ever seen. A two-hand. She's like 6 foot. And her follow-through is fun. She's been working with Ron Hoppy.
Oh, nice.
Up in,
Yeah, I know
up in
Ron.
Seattle,
Yeah,
and
Utah,
He
yeah.
worked with her, and he told me that she was the first female to make the first cut at the Teen Masters ever as a two-hander.
Yeah.
And so I did a story about her, and I talked to Ron Hoppy about her, and he says that she's probably going to be the most sought-after female bowler in collegiate when they recruit.
Wow,
he goes,
yeah.
she's going to be the most sought-after recruit ever. And she bowled a PWBA regional yesterday and finished 5th. She missed the top 4 by 4 pins.
Holy cow, yeah.
She's like 16.
She's got a great future ahead of her.
She's solid. Oh yeah.
Okay, well I'm gonna let
Nice talking to you.
yeah, it's great seeing you again, Johnny. All right.
And thanks for the omelet yesterday.
No
That was
problem.
awesome.
Have a great day.
That was Dave. Great talking to him. Love to talk to anybody about bowling. Finishing up our second game here. That's a plus 61. I see right in front of us. Ready to get back, Larry?
I am back, and I want to thank David for stopping in and sharing with you.
Always love talk bowling with David. Great guy, great tournament host.
You know, and he's done a lot. I mean, this is a lot.
He absolutely has.
You know, and he surrenders these houses.
Yeah. While you were gone, Nick Kroll apparently has figured out his equipment problem. He went split spare, and then he's got the next 6.
Well, I saw that he changed the ball in frame 3, and and he's still using the same ball. So apparently that was the right move.
Underhill just split for the second time in a row on the left lane. The lane I say hooks more, but so I don't know. There goes Crummell for 7-bagger. Uh-oh, looked like he stuck a little bit.
And
He's
still carried.
struck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see him coming up short there.
Well, I was down there while you and David were talking. I did a quick run through, and I saw some guys. Saw Tom Adcock. I saw Tim Barrett, his partner. Somebody had the front 8 down there.
Wow.
I got distracted though, because somebody came and talked to me, and I didn't get to see who it was. I came on back down this way, but
wow, there are some big scores today. I was telling Dave that there was like 300 or 400 or 500 games the first game.
well, right here you had 236, 225. That's that's 461.
Yeah.
And we don't know if they have any handicap on top of that or not.
Yeah, that's the thing about you got to wait till the standings come out. And I haven't. Is that a score sheet? Let me get the QR code on there. Let me scan it so we can get some.
I don't see it.
Oh, there is none. No.
That's not a score sheet.
Oh, I see. Okay. We'll get it. Let's see here. Oh. He's got a 5-bagger. We found something. Oh, no. Andre, my son, will be right in front of us on 21 and 22 with Jennifer. Hope they did better game 2.
What's it called? QR?
QR code, yeah. 197, 191. There was 4. Don't know if there'll be 4 or 5 in front of us. Don Sweet working on a spare.
Fine lady.
710 in the pocket. Not an unusual leave. For Don trying to throw a double. Ooh, 10 Christine Gill. Don Guerrero. 710 does not get the carry. Don Sweet throws it hard enough. He might up. I think we're going to have a couple of pretty good bowlers in front of us. Ashley Wardsley Biddenbender, one of the top bowlers in St. Louis for many years. I believe a 6-time St. Louis Bowler of the Year. One of the top amateurs I've seen. Yep. Ready? Okay.
Did I turn you off?
No, I'm good.
No, I actually turned you off, I think.
I was paying attention.
So I sent it back. I sent a link to Corey
Okay.
Kistner, who wanted to get the link. So Chris O'Neill's going to be on this pair.
Yeah, we got again, more familiar people in front of us. My son will be in front of us, standing right to our left here with his partner. Tommy Barnwell has a 4-bagger. Possible 250 for Tommy. Strike out for 259, it looks like. Danielle, his partner, can strike out for 236.
Chris?
How's it going?
See ya.
So it's Tommy going for 250 here. He can carry here. Solid, 10 back. Here goes Danielle. Wow. Just a solid physical game. She is just so good. Tommy's trying another ball with his ball rep, his dad, Benny. Danielle going for the turkey that would give her put her in the 230s. So 490 wouldn't be bad to get off this pair with. Wow. Oh,
Carried it.
trips of 4-7-10. So she'll be in the 230s. Tommy's in the 250s. Again, they had to be one of the favorites, at least to make the cut. 259 for Tommy. Danielle can strike for 236. Got that out a little. Yep. 2 pin, 235. 494, pretty solid. Well, that's not going to hurt them at all. Going for an 8-bagger. Crummel. Oh.
9-pin.
9-pin. Sorry about that. Ooh. 2-8-10. You hate to see those. And in case you missed it, there's our tournament host, Gene Vincent, on 20. He missed a 5-pin a couple of frames ago, and a lot of people had their hands up.
Vi is just killing it.
She is. She usually does. So it looks like Romo might try a different ball. One more ball here by Crummel. He's going to use a different ball. Here goes Gene Vincent finishing out a 170, it looks like. And he gets a strike. Goes Crummel, see what he's going to do here. Back-to-back 9-pins on the right lane.
.422.
With Mark Walker working on a turkey. Just solid game.
And that is what you call a 4-bagger.
It's true. A homer. In baseball talk, since it's baseball season, it's a homer.
Yeah. Touched them all. From St. Louis, Mike Shannon would say, "Get up, baby, get up."
You excited for baseball season?
Yeah, I'm a baseball fan, and I'm a diehard Cardinal fan. You know, good or bad, doesn't matter. We're lucky that we're mostly good. I'm excited about some of these young players.
Yeah. I'm hoping to get. I've not been to the new stadium. I mean, I was at the old one for a couple of times. I have not been to the new one, but
Have you been to any new stadium?
no.
No, I mean seriously. In
Yes.
any city in the United States? Because they're all exactly
Yeah.
the same. They're all cookie cutters.
I'm probably going to go down to St. Louis if I can get the Astros are playing at St. Louis because everybody plays everybody this year. And I would have gone to Chicago to see the Cubs play the Astros, but this year the Astros are playing the Cubs in Houston, but St. Louis is playing them in St. Louis. So I'm a lifetime Astros fan, so I'll
that checks.
give it a shot. Well, I mean, my
Okay,
uncle took.
Mr. History.
Yeah.
Where were the Astros at before they were in Houston? What did the Astros just be?
They used to be the Colt 45s.
Before that?
The Houston Colt 45s. That was their original name.
Well,
Yes.
they were an expansion team.
No. They were born in Texas. They were originally in Texas. They're the only team born with the Rangers. Used to be the Washington Senators, correct?
Yes.
With Frank Thomas, the other Frank Thomas. But yeah,
The original.
Yeah. But no, the Astros to me, they were the Colt 45s.
But where'd they come from?
I don't-
What division? What league? They were in
I don't know.
basically in like a pioneer league.
Because when I was 8, I was 8 when they came into existence, and I went to see them in Houston as a Colt 45. So back then, I really didn't know where they came from, just that they were the new major league team.
And that's why they call him the legend, folks.
Well, they got to wait till everybody's done before they start their next game again. That's what they did yesterday. They had to wait till everybody's done.
Well, I mean, that's really not a bad idea, because instead of waiting 20 minutes, because they jump out and then they're really ahead. I mean, everybody's really close. I mean, even the teams with 5. I mean, here's a team that was 5 was done. There's a team there, they're done. So you're only working on just a couple of a couple of bowlers, and you're done.
Although one pair has already started, the one with Kevin Audi just do a spare. Oh, here goes my son. They're starting on 21 and 2. We'll see if Andre can get it going here. They need a big game.
It looks like they're all done. They're just moving. They're in transition now.
Andre just gets a little slow roller, gets a scout. Let's see if his partner can, how she does on the hooking lane here.
It didn't. Okay, he's got it. He's fixing it.
Oh, and she carries a light mixer. Thank goodness she was on the hooking lane. Got it in the soup a little bit. Here's Shea Bittenbender. Yeah. On the tight lane, leaves a 2. Doesn't surprise me at all. Let's see what his partner does. Ashley Ward. Half a 10. See if we can get people cleared up in front of us here.
Better door than a window.
I want to run behind him with the football.
Yes. All right, here we go here. Let's see what happens if it plays true to form here. Oh, that's good. Yeah, she got that. That had good shape on it. Very nice ball. Excuse me. Oh, O'Neill gets a nice, solid mixer. Could you get her to move a little? Could she move? Yeah, could she move? Yeah, oh, that's good. Thank you. Always try to see what's going on here. Oh, solid. Marcellus Clay.
You know, last year he did really well. Last year
Did he?
He threw the ball really well.
That was solid. That was like the perfect place to play it. Funny story about Jen yesterday. She was she has I don't know if she had a drink or something for Chad Barnes, but he was like a couple of pairs over, and she goes, "Hey Chad," and I thought she had said, "Hey, Dad." So, so I didn't know her father was bowling. But then I saw who she gave it to. Oh, it's Chad. All right, nice spare, nicely covered. Okay. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, nice. Five. Yeah, I don't know a lot of these people. That I think they should have to wear name shirts if you don't know them. Good lefty, solid. Whoa. Nothing wrong with his game. It's Jennifer. Whiffed 6-pin on lane 24. Uh-oh. Yep. Yeah, that's off her hand. That was not gonna hit the pocket solid.
You're saying it's cold out there. We got Tim Barrett, who made a major move. He was down on 5 and 6, and he's now on 25 and 26.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, both Andre and Jennifer, his partner, went light on their respective shots.
I'm sorry, that would be 27 and 28.
Okay.
His partner's in from New York.
Oh, really? Wow. Both Ashley Ward. She tugged that one a little. Yeah, that was going high off her hand. Lucky to leave just a 6-pin. See if Shea can adjust off the 210 he left in the first. Yeah, he can wheel it on that left lane. That'll come back. With Mark Walker on 24. Wow. Christopher O'Neill. Yeah, Tom Adcock, close enough to watch. He's on 19 and 20. Got that in just a hair, O'Neill. We're good. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oof.
Good cover.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, okay. Kathleen Hermazinski going for the 2-4-10, and the 2 goes around the 10. She should have picked that up. Just a bad break. See who she's bowling with. I didn't recognize the gentleman. See if I can find it real quick on my trusty score sheet here, my roster.
Kathleen?
Yeah, I don't know who her partner is.
Just got a senior moment, I could tell you, but I know him very well.
Looked like Shay was supposed to be bowling with Natalie Tackett. Shay on the original roster. Yeah, I'm not finding Kathleen on here.
Michael Wilcox.
Oh, is that him? Okay.
I knew it'd come to me.
Here goes Andre on 22. That was a good shot. A little light again. That right lane, it's going to be slick pretty much all day. So he's gone light. Did she get a 1? Did she get a 1 or is there no just?
She got a 1.
Good spare then. See if Andre needs to ball up or move right. I mean, he's gone light, back-to-back shots. Let's see if Jennifer can hook it here. Yeah, gets a skinny carry. It's a nice mixer. Christine Gill. That was is that Vincent's son-in-law there? In
Yes.
the red? Yeah. Nice move by Shay. Nice double.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that lane, you miss in, it's going left. And going, let's see what happens here. Last time on the right lane, she threw it great. Yeah, that looks good too. Oh, it went high. There was Tom Adcock. 10 back. Larry Larson recovers from an opening split. Uh-oh. Yeah, that looked like a chop off her hand. Tough break for Ashley Ward. Oh, Davis starts off with a turkey. Now it's up to Jean to keep up with her. Oh, good. Thank you. Gotta catch up on my scores here.
Going well. Going well. Todd's got a great stream going, and
Thank you. Let me get him to look at the standings here.
yeah, it's very clear. It's much better than last year.
watched my wife for the last game more than I was able to all yesterday.
Longmire.
Looks like the pace picked up just a little bit that last game. So I mean, it's everything looks really good.
Gene Vincent goes a little high, leaves us 6-10. Marcellus Clay, solid. Starts off with a turkey.
I think it's going really well. I think it's very smooth.
Because they'll put on the ticker which lanes have 5, so that people on those lanes know. They didn't realize they started bowling, and they got into the second frame when another team came over.
Oh man, nice double.
It's been up and down. A lot of people come in and come out. We're getting a lot of I'm getting a lot of comments on my Facebook page. Because it's got 2 channels, it's kind of split between. He was keeping it warm for you.
Walker, a nice run. Oh, 7-pin. After 2 games, Warwick and Renfro, 1,004, leading by 3 pins over Griffin and Griffin. And O'Neill and Bartolone, who are right in front of us, they are in 3rd at 983. McWethy and Walsh, 959. Culbertson and Shipman are 5th. 955, getting 54 pins of handicap. And Tommy Barnwell and Danielle Verrick, they're in 6th place after a nice 480 game, 490. Andy Stone and Laura, his wife, they're at 914 scratch. They get 28 pins. They are in 7th. And Tim Barron and Sellens. That is a strong team. I mean, Sellens bowled great yesterday, bowling with Resnick.
And then you got just 8 pins off of the bracket. You've got Bruce David and Jody Oliver.
Oh, yeah. And Sammy Taylor and Huntington, 10th. Larson and Gill, 12th at 918. Still 118 over. Big Kid and his partner, 16th. Barnes and Cowan, Brad Barnes and Kristen Cowan in 18th. Takas and Frost. They're bowling well, 84 over for 2. And our host, Gene Vincent and Viola down, still in the money in 20th. So let's see how some of the individuals are bowling. This 81, Kenny Combs is, let's see the scratch. High games. Christopher O'Neill right in front of us. He has had the high game for each of the first 2 games. He's gone 279, 267. So he's kind of hogging the individual honors. See how some of the other bowlers are doing. Kevin Takas, 42 over. Jay Cross, 42. So that's a pretty good team. Say Bittenbender, 63 over. Andy Stone, Laura Stone. Oh, I see, with her handicap. She's gone 220, 240, and she's getting 18 pins a game.
Yeah.
So she's at 508, doing well. And Longmire came back. Well, there have been some pretty good scores. Let's see if I don't think women's high game. Let's see. Jennifer Longmire was in front of us, shot 280 her opening game. And Shannon Sullins, 247, game 2 to win high game honors. So getting some nice games by the ladies.
It's a nice setup. A lot better than.
Not picking up all the swearing happening all over, getting kicked off of Facebook.
Mike McWethy has started 278, 224. So he's 100 over for P. 504.
I haven't seen him throw the ball, but he had like a
Amanda Warwick,
lead on handicap.
267, 237. And she gets 5 pins a game. So she's at 514 for 2.
Where's he bowl?
Shannon Sullins has gone 260, 247. Well, the ladies are putting up some pretty big numbers. Ambrosio Medrano, 220, 230. He's at 464. Tyler Adams, 250, his first game. Tommy Barnwell, 213, 259, and Danielle Diersick, 241, 235. So that's a solid team. Again, one of my picks to at least make the top 8. Kenny Combs, 254, 227, plus 81. His partner Bobby Sweet right at scratch. So let's see if my son here can look a little farther right. 10 back. All right, well, he's 3 for 3 on that line, looks like. Oh no, he is coming off 3 straight spares. Waiting for Jennifer waiting for her lane to be open. I have to admit, I've seen quite a few more gutter balls than I thought I'd see today. Just saw another one down on lane 18 and 19. Shea, solid in the pocket again. There goes Jennifer. She's gone light. Let's see if she's adjusted. Skinny carry, it's a mixer. There goes Larry Larson. Nice strike on by Larson. third place, O'Neill and Bartolone. See if O'Neill could keep it going. Like I said, he's won the first 2 high game pots in the tournament so far. So is Clay. Solid. Like 4 out of 5. O'Neill keeping up his torrid pace here. He struck 4 out of 5. Ooh, solid by Tommy. But Donnie Sweet picked up a split his first frame, and then he's got 4 in a row, so he's on a 290 pace. Jennifer, long card. Nice. Everybody's striking in the 5th frame here. Be a pizza frame. And it didn't happen. Left lane still alive. Viola, oh, trips a 6-8. Got the front 6. Goes Andre trying for a double. Mark Walker on 23, going for a 3-bagger, trying for 5 out of 6. And does not. 3, 4, 6, 7. Keeps going light. Gotta move right. But not doing it. Another gutter ball on lane 20. There goes Jennifer. Ooh, almost left the 4-6. Leaves just a 4-pin. Andre going, safely picks up the spare, but went light again. Going for Maryland, going for the 4-pin. Nice solid double for Shea. 4 out of 6. Now Ashley going for a 3-bagger, recovering from a chop in the 3rd. And gets it.
And we're back.
Welcome back, Larry.
Well, I had to talk with
you.
I was talking with the tournament director here.
Okay.
And Joe Ward is going to get in and talk with you during the next game.
Okay. That's
And
fine.
let folks know what he's doing and some of the events that he's holding and,
Sure.
and what he's got planned and talk about this event. And nobody knows it better than he does.
Pretty much. Yeah, he does a great job running these tournaments. Runs a few in Peoria.
They were just talking about next year's Baker Marathon that was
Down in St. Clair.
How to be back up, I guess, Landmark next year again
Nice.
or someplace.
Yeah, that was a long trip, but it was a fruitful day. They, like
Very
I said, my
long
son's.
day.
Oh my God, yes, absolutely.
That's a lot of games.
It is. Oh, wow. Chris O'Neill trying to win the first 3 high game pots. He's 2 for 2.
So I see that Ashley either made a ball change or she moved. I didn't see what she did, but she's got a 3-bagger up after.
I saw that after that chop, after
yes.
the chop, yes. Wow. Oh, I think he hit up a little. He hit up just a little bit on
but he
that
throws
one.
a great ball.
Oh my God, solid physical game, yes. And they got matching shirts. That's beautiful. Oh, little high. 6-pin. Adcock leaves a 10. Tommy Barnwell not enjoying lanes 27 and 8. See if his partner's doing any better. It's hard to read. It's hard to read the scoreboard up there at this angle. Oh, she had left a 10-pin. All right. It's amazing the top 2 teams on the standings, Larry, are both handicap teams. You kind of like to see that because that'll maybe encourage them, more handicap bowlers, to bowl some of these events.
You do, and then we'll wait and see what happens at the very end.
Right.
I have an old belief that the better, the better teams. If you want to use
cream
the term
rises
better,
to the top.
cream,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
But that doesn't mean that somebody getting handicap isn't a better team. If they get hot and they're gelling together, they're gonna bowl well.
That's right. So
Doubles is an interesting, and that's why I was telling Todd today on Whipper. I have a lot of people who ask me from time to time, "Hey, can you find me a partner?" I don't like to match partners up because you don't know if it's going to just be a great bowler. I could send you somebody that is a good bowler, but it doesn't mean that you're going to bowl well together or make a good team.
Yeah.
Chemistry is important in this.
Absolutely. Oh.
And then Maddie told me the last game, Mommy, you can't knock down his pitch. So I got a strike. She's like, no, she went to the other room.
It's nice to see that a lot of these bowlers have their families, their kids watching them at home on the live stream. Goes Ashley Ward, obviously made a little change. Going 4 in a row, pretty solid. Yeah, got that out a little bit. Even her partner was urging it to hook, but she got that in the soup a little bit. We have Shea going for a turkey. Oh, gets the scout.
Shea is so solid. I mean,
oh yeah.
For the, I've watched him bowl. Obviously now I've watched him bowl a lot. Being at all my tournaments and watching bowl. I've watched him bowl just incredible. I've watched him bowl good, and I've watched him bowl when he wasn't really having a great day. Okay, which is very, very rare.
Got to be rare.
But the one thing I've always told about him is I'm sure that he's got the same fire in him that somebody that's very expressive does, but he doesn't show it. Okay.
No.
He's always even keel. He's always polite. He's always a sportsman, and he protects the integrity of the game. always has, and I believe always will. And I mean, he's just a quality individual. He's a great person. And that's not to say somebody that screams and hollers and yells isn't a great person.
Right.
But I mean, there's some people that amp themselves up that way, and there's some people that don't. But it's just he's just a great sportsman.
Oh yeah. What does he do? Do you know what he does for a living?
Works for Enterprise.
Oh, no kidding.
No, I don't know what he does, but
Yeah.
I know he works for Enterprise.
Did you ever ask him if he ever thought about, trying against the big boys? I always wonder. I mean, to me, he's talented enough.
Without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt. But I mean, he is very busy with his work, and let's just face it, he does pretty well as an amateur.
Yes, he does. Absolutely.
I mean, he does pretty well.
Yeah, the pro card does limit you some of the things you can do.
Well, I mean, yesterday's a prime example. I mean, for guys like him or Tim and Nick Crummell, I mean, there are pros that don't, unless you're in a major, there are pros that don't make in a regional what they made yesterday.
Well, I think Crummell has a card.
He
is
does
a member.
still have his card.
Yeah.
But he's not out there.
No, he's
going after it.
right. Not touring one.
He's quite honestly, he's probably making more money as an amateur in an amateur event right now.
Correct.
But
yeah, because to me, Bittenbender, he's like, I don't know if you ever heard of an amateur down in San Antonio named Joe Vito. See, he never got a card. One year he won the Super Hoinky. One year he made the TV show in the Masters as an amateur, and he was the best action bowler. His partner was Norm Duke when Norm was 16. They were doubles partners, and they would bowl anybody.
pretty good partner to have.
But Joe Vito, I mean, he's a legend.
The name's
A
familiar, but
lot
I
of people know
I can't
Joe
say
Vito, and he to me was the best amateur that never went pro, never got a card. And to me, Shea is in that area. I mean, his physical game is unbelievable.
It doesn't matter what kind of shot it is. Sport,
Exactly, yeah.
house, modified.
I mean, there's a lot of bowlers down in St. Louis that are real. I mean, Tim Barron. I mean, yeah. So
There's
that's a
young
very
man-
big
there's a
bowling
young-
area.
There's another young man down in St. Louis that I still say that it's just not his time yet, but he's certainly capable. Cody Aldrich. I don't know if you've ever watched Cody throw the ball.
No.
Oh my God. His day's coming. I mean, and he doesn't care if they're hard. He doesn't care if they're easy. He just, give him something to shoot for, and he'll go for it.
Nice.
Now, Cody's excitable.
Sure.
We call him enthusiastic. But I'm gonna tell you something. When it's time to lace him up, I think it was 2 years ago. Probably the toughest field I'd ever had. It was 3 years ago. I'm sorry, it was 3 years ago. Because 2 years ago, Matt Russo won it. But 3 years ago, probably the toughest field we'd ever fielded for the term match play championship. Cody walked right through it and won it. And he beat a very, very difficult step ladder.
Nice.
And he didn't do it by a little bit. He did it by a lot. That was the year that Rick Coy won the senior division.
Okay.
So I mean, Cody's a guy that if he gets the opportunity, I really believe, that he's going to make a name for himself in the sport.
Nice. Now, have you talked to Spencer Robards? Is his future on the Pro Tour? Is he looking forward to that? Just
I
biding
don't
his
think
time?
that's changed since the kid touched a bowling ball out of the and I don't get to talk to Spencer hardly at all anymore. I mean, I used to get a chance to talk to him once in a while. I do talk to his brother.
Yeah.
Another fine kid, Blake. Blake's just an incredible guy. But I don't think Spencer's dream has ever changed. I don't think it will. And I think you're looking at one of the best to ever throw the ball ever.
He's fantastic.
In our time.
That's right.
I mean, I don't. might offend somebody when I say this, but I mean, you can't take a modern day bowler, modern day, and say he's the greatest bowler that ever bowled,
Right.
because I don't think they've paid their dues. You know, they're the greatest of our time, maybe.
Yeah.
But how do you take somebody that won with rubber, one with plastic,
Yeah.
one with urethane, one with resin, over 4 or 5 decades,
Yeah.
won in all those events. Watch the oil change, watch the lane surface change. How do you say that somebody who just came in the last 10 to 15 years is better than them?
Yeah.
You can't. You know, it's just like the argument with King James. I'm sorry. You know, I personally, is he a dominant player right now? Absolutely. But I could hold 5 hands up, okay, 25 fingers and thumbs of people who I think are still here. You
Oh
know?
yeah, I agree.
Wilt Chamberlain, okay, Dr. J, Michael Giant, you know.
People that changed the game.
Yeah, Pistol Pete.
Oh my
No.
God, he was phenomenal.
I mean, there's too many to even, you know, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, okay,
Yeah.
Lou Alcindor to you and I, you know.
Yeah.
But how do you put any of those, you know? And that's just a few.
Bill Russell,
Oh,
the guy is just unreal. And that's not even mentioning like the fringe players, the ones that are right there, like
Larry
a John
Bird.
Havlicek, or you know, guys like Walt Frazier, that aren't maybe at that level, but they were still better than a lot of people remember.
I mean, Wilt Chamberlain was a man's man, and if he put his feet down, I don't care who you weren't driving through him.
And he averaged 50 points a game. Pretty much says you dominate. Nobody can stop you.
Yes. So, I mean, you know, people want to say that this is the GOAT or that's the GOAT. Well, you know, in 15 to 20 more years, if the game changes with its equipment and the lane conditions and the oil and the lane surface and all the other stuff, if that person is still winning after that, well, then they get into the top.
Yep. That's all the guys like Walter Ray and Norm.
No, that's just my opinion, by the way.
Of course.
You know what to say about those.
But Walter Ray and Norm, what they've done for so many years, and Pete, they've won on so many different patterns with so much different kind of equipment, and have beaten the top players of their time at the time. I mean,
Beat the best.
exactly. See, that's what, like I was telling David, you know, I'm on the USBC Hall of Fame committee, and when we meet and we talk about some of the players, I always say, you know, but did they compete against the best of the best in their prime? Yeah, they're beating guys right now in the senior tour, but you know, they didn't beat the best of the best when they were in their prime.
He got away with one there.
Oh yeah. So it's just you all set?
Hold on one second.
That's just you. That's you.
I'm green.
There you go. I think we're getting a guest here in a minute. We'll keep watching the bowling here, see if Shea can build on his 4-bagger here. Jennifer. Wow. Yep. I saw it. Yeah, it's weird. The lanes are playing funny today. Yes, sir. What's that?
Front 8 something.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see that. Somebody's got the front 8. All right. All right. I have not heard of a 300 yet today, so this will be.
Who's got the front 8?
Do you know who that is? Has got the front 8?
I'm gonna find out.
Yeah. There goes Kathleen Hembazinski. Looks like she's on a double. Let's see. 4-pin. Denied. Spare for Denver. Oh! Gene Vincent trips out the 4-9. She safely picks up the 4-pin. Oh. Ashley Ward. Solid 8. That's a tough. Gets a break and then gives it back. Breaks work both ways, folks. Of course, he won't remember the 4-9 that he tripped for a strike. All he'll remember was the solid 8. Oh, Viola leaves it 2-7. Zeke's got a nice string going on that same pair that had the front 8. But he's got like a 6-bagger going. $224 for Gene Vincent. Not bad. Marcellus Clay gave that a little bit more room. Zeke like 7 in a row. Wow. They're having a good game.
Well, hello, Todd.
Hi,
Hello.
Todd.
Getting lots of compliments on the stream.
We're going to switch channel 1 to channel 2 in a second for the guy with the front 8.
Nice.
Is that a guy or a girl?
That I assume guy, but I might be wrong.
We shall find out.
Okay, channel 1 is now looking at channel 2.
Tyler Adams from.
Tyler Adams.
Oh, okay.
That throws the ball very well. You had just commented on him when he was over here.
Exactly.
On the
Oh, he's solid. Solid Bloomington bowler, yeah.
in the approach.
Man.
Solid. Got the front 9. Is that Walker? Walker closed out with what, a 6-bagger for 240?
Oh, nice, yeah.
Shea's going into the 10th with a 5-bagger.
Ooh. Lawson. Nice, nice. Smooth. I love watching Larry's got such a solid game.
And a
One of-
nice guy.
one of the best bowlers.
Another good, happy
Oh,
guy.
absolutely. Oh, Gil chops the Durban. 36910.
Tim Barron's partner doubles in the 10.
Boy, she is solid.
And she's got a really good-looking game.
Absolutely. She, I saw on her Facebook page, she had apparently she bowls nationals with Carolyn Dorndauer. Well, so she's on the strong team there. There's Tim. Oh, Andre just tripped out the bucket. 2-pin forward, of course. Again, picked up the 10. Andre trying to get to 200 here.
I did not strike on that one. And I said I moved it.
That one was 10 back. Like he might have his first 200 of the day here. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, there's some good scores down there on 4 and 5 and 26.
Yeah. Andre's kind of grinding 190, 190, 2-0 here. Trips out the bucket again.
Twice.
2 times. Oh, they shot an even 400, their high game of the day so far. The GOAT, Garrett Lawson.
Shea, you've got 256 available left.
Garrett Lawson, the fellow on lane 26, a couple of years ago, he had a 300 at USBC. So he can play deep, kind of rips it from inside. And at the USBC, sometimes that's what it takes. Oh, O'Neal. Looks like it's not going to be 3 straight high games for O'Neal. Oh, we got Tim Barron coming up right in front of us next game. That's good.
Todd, you said you do know Tim Barron, correct?
Is he working at ours right now?
No,
That
no,
won the league? Oh, I'm thinking of it did somebody else then.
no.
This redhead back there with the blue shirt.
What'd you finish with that game?
I shot 211 and shot 2.
So that's 455,
Yeah,
something like that.
458. Pretty good.
Tim's the one who works for Window World, and he does
Oh,
he does siding and windows. So all you bowlers out there, if you're looking for windows for your home or siding, call Tim Barron at Window World
Or old bowling balls.
or bowling ball.
Probably has a few discards.
Oh no, he's Gabe, his young son's getting ready to be a bowler.
really?
Yeah, bowled his first league this last year, and so I think Dad's going to be giving bowling balls to the son.
Jody. Man. I think Zeke's going to go off the sheet here. He threw the last 10. He went open spare, 10-bagger. Whoa.
How'd Jody do there?
Jody's
She
got,
struck?
she's got 6 in a row, 5 in a row there. She's going to have a big game.
So Shea finished with 254.
Nice. So 442, not a bad Tom. A nice wave from Tom Adcock. Over 203.
Lightning McQueen.
How are you, sir? It's
Lightning McQueen. Well, it used to be Little E, but now he's
It used to be Little League.
now he's Lightning.
No longer Little League.
Lightning McQueen. Superman.
Yes,
Clark Kent.
absolutely.
All right, so
Here goes Tyler Adams.
Tyler's up now in the 10th frame.
Yep, 10th frame.
And I
Change
believe
channel 1 over to channel 2
Todd's
for
going
that.
to change channels.
Okay. He's pretty solid. I've seen him throw a few 300s. He used to bowl in the Masters in Peoria for a while.
He's had a good look this game.
Very solid player.
That's a
Yeah,
no
just
doubter.
No doubt at all. 10 back. Let's see, here's number 11. Just unbelievable. Imagine when you've had so many, it probably doesn't even faze you when you get to this point, you would think. Oh, you got to think he's a little nervous on this last shot.
Yeah, well, my last one was in 1994.
Wow,
There's no doubt about that.
Not even maybe. This was
That's
10 back.
3 bills.
First one today that I've heard of. I mean,
The first one, I think.
yeah, I mean, there wasn't any the first 2 games, no high games.
And what did Zeke finish with?
I think 269 or 260 something.
No, I think he had 280.
I thought he went open spare. He must have gone spare.
So McWeffy did something.
He's always doing something. See how Ashley's doing.
I don't count right. He had to fix the score. No, he had to fix the score. I'm going to miss.
I told him it's 299.5.
Yeah, 280.
Oh,
Strikes for 10 out.
okay.
Who did?
Zeke, 280.
280.
Yeah. Goes Larry. Going for turkey. Trips the 6.
Oh, McGuethy shot 300 too.
Oh my God.
McGuethy shot 300. That's what it was.
He was struggling to high heaven yesterday. He could not knock down 10 to save his life. All of a sudden we have 2 in one game. Well, that's what happened yesterday too. When Jason Queen shot when somebody else shot one the same game. Like we're getting Andy and Laura Stone in front of us. Or close anyway. Oh, Brooklyn. And then Larry goes Brooklyn after tripping the 6.
We're going to take just a brief break while they change lanes here. You think? Wait till you get my fee. So we're getting ready to start game 4. And the pros back in with the headset on. Welcome back, Johnny.
Thanks. We got some big shooters here.
Yes, we do.
All of a sudden. Tim Barrett, half of the winners from yesterday, half of the winning team. Till everybody finishes, I guess. Till everybody shows up on this pair. Some pairs have started, some are just finishing up. Some pairs have 10 bowlers, some pairs have 8, so it's never going to be.
We are underway here.
Oh, here we go.
Now, this is the gentleman from the pro shop at Peoria, right?
Who's that?
on.
No, that's not Tony Schnack. No, that's I don't know who that is. No, Tony's a little shorter, but he would be wearing a cap. So
In Kansas City.
nice.
That's another one you keep an eye on. Mason Heiligman. He's another junior that's just and lights out. Renfro, Warwick and Renfro.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're the tournament leaders, weren't they? Yeah, they were leading. Huh.
So we're live streaming, watching a live stream of one of our junior bowlers from St. Louis. That's Mason Heiligman. This kid's just about a little over a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago, we got him hooked up with. I mean, his dad has got him really gone a great distance, but his dad had asked about an advanced level coach, so we got him hooked up with Don Griffin at Concord Bowl, of course, Missouri Baptist University coach, and it really clicked within just, the first week after he had his first full session with Don. He shoots 2 300s, one in the family tournament, and then he went to Crestwood in the adult tournament on New Year it was a tournament before the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah,
at Crestwood in an adult tournament, and he shot another 300 and won the tournament going away. Beat every adult in there. Wow. And just a good kid too. I mean, very humble, actually kind of a shy kid, but expect incredible things from him. I mean, just
nice. See if McWethy can keep it going here.
You gotta be kidding me.
He just got inducted into the Illinois State Hall of Fame.
And Tammy did too, didn't she? Or was it Mike?
It was him. It was Jason Queen. Yeah, I think.
Wasn't Tammy inducted?
I think so. Yeah. It was a strong team, strong class. Welcome to 21 and 22. Hasn't been the best of carrying pairs. That 254 might have been the high game we've seen today on that pair by Shea. Ooh.
Mike's getting blocked on his video view, just like we do.
Yep. I understand. That happens to my wife, Janine, and I all the time. Happens to me and her.
Tell her to move.
When we're watching Andre Gobo League or tournament, I mean, it's inevitable. Somebody will stand right in front of her. Uh-oh. Yeah, even Tim Barron struggled. This is the pair that Nick Krummel struggled on. So, yeah, Tim is gets a nice 4 count. I'm sure. Oh, Andy's taking a picture of it. Andy's taking a picture of the 4 count by Tim Barrett. I'm sure it'll end up on Quality Shots Facebook post. That's for you, Don Sweet. He gets 4 and 4, and he's not happy. So this partner can fare any better going for a double. Oh, that looks pretty good. And she carries.
She's got a really good, solid game.
Wethy. That 5-pin tried to stand on him. It's a nice reward. Got it out a little bit. Yep, looked like she just got that out just a hair. Was not coming back. Nice spear. Never an easy one.
Fails. Do a TV pair, somebody will stand right in front of you.
Oh, yeah, that whipped all of them. That's solid. Light for Garrett Lawson on lanes 19 and 20. Got that left off her hand. Up to 6'10" only. Looks like it's taking a quick poll around here, Larry. It looks like of the guys wearing caps, 4 of them are wearing it bill forward, and only 1 youngster has it with the bill backward. So it's 80%. Andy Stone, that's one of them wearing it forward. Oh, another gutter I've seen. Andy. Oh, Light, Tim. picks up the spare. Oh, a double gutter. We just saw a double gutter on lane 24. Which is okay. Only one way to go from there. Just
Well, I
go.
can see that lane. I can't see this one.
Oh, no 710 on that one, Mike.
Here's
Ooh,
Tavera.
ring 10, ring 7. Oh my! Ain't no justice. Solid 7-pin. Yeah, you didn't see it, but Shannon, that 7-pin, oh my God, it was right there. Should have gone. Spare going for her first strike. Wow. 10 back. Kathleen Hermazinski trying for 3 in a row to start game 4. That's a no. Oh. It looks like we have another lefty here. Oh, little wide. Solid for the backward cap. Oh, kind of close.
How about that, folks? I can actually see the lanes.
Only for a little while here.
Yeah, for a couple more seconds.
Yeah.
They're gone.
All right, here goes Shannon and Tim again. Shannon should have the front 3. Double and 7 and with the 7-pin spare. Andy Stone jumps on it. Oh, got that wide. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to come back. Not on that lane. Of course, mad at herself. Here goes Tim Barrett going for a double, and I think he's going to get it.
I believe so.
Yeah, I think once he lines up. Oh, he got it wide. Oh, my God. Now he's He's frustrated, can't get lined up.
You know, this pair has been tough.
Like I said, 254 is a high game we've had, and it took Shea Bittenbender to do that. Still waiting for them to update the standings after 3 games. Haven't done it yet.
He's
still working on it. Okay, he must be missing a couple. Oh man, Tim Barrett very frustrated on this pair, as has almost everybody that bowled on it. Ashley, the double, nice.
who?
Ashley Ward.
Who?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Tammy
looking.
Walsh.
Tammy Walsh. I keep. There's so many good bowlers from that area.
Right.
I keep calling them by the other names. But yeah, I know Tammy, of course. So Tyler Young bowling down there. He threw a solid strike. He had a 290. He opened with a 297 yesterday. Oh my! This.
Wow.
Carry on this pair has been brutal. There's the other lefty. Solid. Mike McWhorter, he had kind of a unique release. He just kind of spins it off his hand, but he does it the same every time. Hence the 300 last game. I don't think Camden Rokita's bowling today, his partner from yesterday. I have not seen him at all. Shane put on his sweater. He must be getting cold.
I got game 4 is live, so I can join it.
Yep, that's you.
Watch out with Joe Ward.
Yep.
You and Joe.
Okay. Sounds good. Hi, Joe.
Hey, Johnny, how you doing?
Special guest here. We got Joe Ward running the tournament and getting everything up to speed after game 3, I guess, halfway done the qualifying. Joe, how's it going so far?
So far, so good. We just had our first breakdown of the day on 3 and 4. Fortunately, we had 1 and 2 open, so that's an easy move.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty smooth going there. And they were only in the first frame, so they're not even behind yet. So far, the scores today seem to be a little bit lower than yesterday all around.
I see that. Yeah.
Still some good ones. Had 2 300s last game, which I'm sure you guys, I think you saw one of them on screen.
Yeah,
so.
one of them was right there. The other one, yeah, we could hear it.
Yeah. They had a really slow roller. They even had to correct the score in the
no
screen.
kidding.
Yeah, Mike McWhorter gave him a 299 instead of the 300. So.
What tripped out late? Was it 10 pin? Or?
Yeah. It was late messenger knocked it out.
That's pretty fun. You had a couple yesterday, so not too bad.
Yeah. Then I think my favorite one still got to be Danny's in the semifinals on Friday night.
Oh yeah.
It was her first career 300.
That's
and
fantastic.
Yeah, she was a lot of fun to watch. If you get a chance to see the video of her,
I did see. I saw her 10th frame.
That
nice.
raw emotion is something special.
Too bad it wasn't the last game though, because after that she's kind of had a letdown.
Yeah, and that's one of those things is there's no way to follow that up. And yeah, especially your first one. Yeah, just a little bit of nerves and got to calm down from the adrenaline of shooting 3 to bowl the finals.
Yeah,
that'd be tough.
That's why it's really weird. A lot of the guys on the PBA tour that have had 300 early, they usually don't win the tournament.
Right.
If it's not the title game, they're probably not going to win.
Right, and they're professionals, and they've had dozens and hundreds, and but yeah, it was really exciting. She had just had her first 800 on Tuesday.
That's what I heard. Yeah. Yeah, because we really weren't familiar with her. We really didn't know about her. And then Sean Reed texted Larry, said she just had a 300 and 800 last week. So, and then of course, as soon as he said that, I said, oh, Danny, of course.
Right.
I saw it myself. It just didn't click. But yeah, Rick Hoy looked like he picked a pretty good partner this week.
Yeah. I haven't seen what she's been doing today so far. When I'm running things, I have a nasty habit of having no idea what's happening out there.
I know exactly how you feel. Having run a few tournaments myself in my day.
Right, 1 or 2.
So there's some really strong teams. I was impressed with the scores the first game. I thought there were like 2 or 3 500s.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with how many people were telling me that the lanes were really squirrely. I think there was a lot of high and a lot of low, and not a lot in the middle.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you're right.
It seems to be balancing out a little bit. The brief look I looked at the standings seemed as though it was fairly tight overall.
Yeah, this pair, 21 and 2 that we've seen all day, it's brutal. We've had a high game of 254 by Shea Bittenbender, but the carry and the 710s on it, there's just some pairs that are just like that. I mean, you're going to have that.
Right, yeah, and I saw, because Shay's bowling with my wife, and I saw she was bowling better this game, but then, that big 4 in the 10th killed that.
Yeah. It's like if you miss by a little bit, the right lane seems to be really tight, and the left lane, if you get slow at all, it's going to go right through the nose.
Yeah, and it was having Shay out here bowling with her was a big blessing.
That was a nice pair. How did that happen?
So Shay was originally scheduled to bowl with Tim on Saturday and Natalie Tackett today. But then he had something come up and he wasn't going to be able to make it. So Tim ended up with Nick yesterday, which worked out well.
Yeah, no kidding.
and then today he had me just give the spot away, and so I did. And then Shay messaged me probably 3 or 4 days ago, and saying, "Hey, I'm able to make it now if you've got somebody that needs partners." And then my wife was bowling. My friend Larry Brand was flying up from Florida for the weekend to bowl, and he got really sick on Thursday. Ended up in urgent care Thursday morning, and so I messaged Shay because he was supposed to bowl both days. He was bowling with Joey Zerniak yesterday, and then my wife today. And so I messaged Shay, and he said he'd bowl, and he knew Joey from college, and then my wife won the Open a few years ago, so it's not giving him scrubs by any means, and so it was great, and then he was able to make it up, and he and Joey cashed yesterday, and hopefully my wife can start getting out of the ball a little bit better. I think she made a ball change, so I think that should help. but yeah, it was great. And then I've had all sorts of people make comments like, "How did you get Shea Bittenbender?" I'm like, "Well, I sent him a message." Like,
you asked him.
Right? Yeah. Honestly, that's the craziest thing, because I know a lot of bowlers at this point from all the tournaments I'm running, and so I'll have various partners in different things, and I've had people ask me like, "How do you get these people?" I ask. Because a lot of the times people are like, "Oh yeah,"
they assume they're bowling with somebody
they assume
else.
They're bowling and already bowling somebody.
Like nobody has the prettiest girl to the prom because they think she's going with somebody else.
Or they're nervous and they're scared. I had Cam Crow bowled yesterday. Shot like 1570 or something
with a 210 the last game.
Yeah, he absolutely killed it. Well, he had asked me to if anybody needed somebody to.
Oh, today?
Today. And then I ended up getting a text last night around 10 o'clock that we had a team that was going to be withdrawing. And so I was able to find somebody, and I called her up, and I'm like, "Hey," and the first words out of her mouth when she answered the phone at 10:30 was, "I'm not bowling tomorrow." Because she knew I was calling. And then I was like, "What if it was with somebody from Team USA?" And she was like, "All right, keep talking." And so I tell her, with Cam and everything, and she's like, "Let me call you back." And then so she calls me back about 10 minutes later, and she's like, "What color jersey?" But then I got a hold of Cam, and unfortunately he actually had something come up and he had to go home. He was planning on sticking around, but he had to go home, so he wasn't able to make it.
That's too bad.
She's actually still here in bowling. I was able to find her another partner. When she sent me the entry fee, she tagged it in the comments of hashtag bait and switch. because I convinced her to bowl with Cam Crow and then give her somebody else. But she's bowling with Michael Wilcox, and he's had 2 260s.
Oh, wow. Not
So,
bad.
we don't talk about the one in between them.
Of course not. Oh. Oh, somebody's got the front 6.
Yeah, on our
Griner, I think Griner, one of the Griners.
Okay.
This guy, I think. No, this guy right in front of you. The
Okay.
cat. I think that's him.
Yeah, that was on one of the Griners, but
Yeah.
because they've got names on jerseys for the Griners. But,
Oh, that's right. Then it wasn't him. Well, whoever he is, I think he's got the front 6.
Yep. Shay's 250. Better watch out for high TV.
You're right.
Well, high camera 1 pair. Camera 2 can't be beat, but
That's
high
right.
camera 1 pair.
Now, does it, when you're running these things, do you ever miss not participating in them?
Absolutely, and that's something that I've been working with Jen Mowerman a lot with. Is we've started running a lot of stuff kind of together. We've started putting each other's names on about everything that we've been doing. That way, we can each bowl some too. Because she's felt the same way. Is she'll run all these tournaments and never gets to bowl. Fortunately for Jen and for myself, a lot of the times
She's leading. It's her.
Oh, it's Amanda. Okay. Amanda, she hit. So they won Friday night. They retained their title because they won last year too.
Yeah.
And then yesterday she started game 1 with a 268, and I think she did the same today.
Wow.
She's been absolutely killing it this weekend.
Wow.
Yeah, with the software that I'm using with the Bowler's Eye, Jen and I are able to actually bowl while we're running tournaments for some of them.
Yes.
Events like this, I'm not even going to try.
No.
But some of ours, like we run the River City tournaments in Peoria. There we go. Yeah, we run the River City tournaments in Peoria. And those are monthly events there, and for those we could bowl them while we run them. I still don't because I'm extremely superstitious, and the last time I did, bad things happened both on the lanes and the tournament. So I don't. But Jen's bowled a couple of them while she's run them, and I think she even bowled her Anchor Girl trios this last year while running it.
Oh yeah, I think she finished 3rd or something.
Yeah, finished 3rd while running the tournament.
Wow. That's
yeah,
a lot of headaches.
that it is.
Smokes.
And then, when it's things like that, I'll be at home, at home with the kids, and I'll get a message from her, be like, hey, I need your help with this because I'm bowling. And so I'll be working at home to help her with her tournament. Since fortunately it's all online, so I'm able to do that.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Not bad at all.
And then I said we've got a few other tournament directors in the house today bowling too. See, Ashley Bluford's up here from down in St. Louis.
Okay.
Let's see who else. I know there's a few others that I've seen run tournaments before. But.
Nice. And of course, Corey Kistner.
Corey, yeah, he doesn't run as much anymore, but he's run as much as anybody. So,
Yep.
So he's here today with his wife Sheila. He and Phil finished 22nd yesterday.
I know.
Just
I
missed,
saw
yeah.
that. They were up there all day too, till the very end.
Their games, game 5 and 6, they really fell out.
Yeah. Maybe if he had switched to one-handed for the last 2 games.
Yeah, he'd have to get a whole new arsenal. But,
I know, yeah,
but that'd
you're
be
right.
like honestly, I feel like that's something that he could do.
I agree.
He used to do it, but so it would make sense to me to have a ball, just one ball that he carries with that's got a thumb in it, so that he can legally throw it.
Absolutely.
Well, I have to step off for just a minute. I will be back shortly.
Not a problem. Okay, and we'll be watching, see if Amanda can keep her string going here. Half of the women's championship team from Friday night, 2 years in a row. Reiner, 10 back. And here goes Amanda. Working on the 7-bagger like we were talking about. High game on the pair so far that we've seen is 254. Throws one more, so pretty much be guaranteed of beating that. That looks solid off her hand. Almost a solid 8 on the same pair. We've seen a few solid 8s. And she's happy to get away with that one. Front 8. There's a partner. Ooh. And it looks like they're in 4th place. So this game certainly will not hurt them. Let's see how we're doing on the high games. Of course, Tyler Adams, 300. Bruce David, 280. So apparently Mike McWethy did not get into the high game pots. High game with handicap. Let's see, women's high games. Shannon Sullins right in front of us had 247 game 2. Viola David, 259, bowling with our host. Yes, it's her. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're watching that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're in. Oh, here he comes. Getting Joe back here. Set.
Yep.
All right, welcome back, Joe.
That was the mechanic letting me know that lane 4 was back up and running.
Oh, okay.
I guess it was a little miscommunication. He said it was going to be 10 minutes, but then I was told it was down, and so I moved them. And then yeah, they got about 4 frames into the next lane, and they're like, "It's back up." I'm like, "Well, I've already moved them, so we'll keep it out of play, and if we need it later, we can use it. But future games, I'll just keep them on 1 and 2. Once I move a pair, I'm not going to throw it back in."
Sure. Always a tough call, tournament director. But you got to make it. You got to stick to it.
And it's always something new. It's never.
Tell me
like,
about it.
It is never a consistent like, oh hey, this is the problem that you have. It's like, oh okay, yeah. No, there's no book that tells you exactly what to do and everything. It's just fly by the seat of your pants and make something up and hope you did it right.
It's funny. One of the first times that I was running a TV finals for the PBA, we had, of course, a lane breakdown. And when they're practicing before the show, I always told them, practice on the alternate lane, because if there's a breakdown, you get no practice.
Right.
You just keep game going. So, of course, we had a breakdown, and Ernie Schlegel was bowling, so we had to go to the alternate. He goes, well, how many practice I get? Ernie, you get none. He goes, well, then when I throw it, I'm going to give him and tell him what he's doing. So he throws it in the gutter, so he doesn't give his opponent a read on the lane. That's Ernie.
I feel like the pins are a little more important. Okay.
I couldn't believe when he did it. I said, wow. Thanks, Ernie.
Right, yeah. Okay.
You never know what to expect out there.
Yeah, once you've got your mind made up on something. That also just goes to show you the different level that those PBA guys are. Is they know he could watch me and know exactly what his is going to do.
Exactly. Yeah.
Whereas it takes me half a game to know to know where my next shot might go.
All right, here he goes. One more shot. Oh, 2 refties. Interesting. We have a female and a male refty in the tournament.
Oh, we do. Okay.
Well, she throws it back up, and of course Kevin Takas.
Right. Yeah, I knew Kevin Takas.
Yeah, she's throwing it back up.
All right. We had on Friday night actually the ones who lost to Danny's 300 to Danny and Sheila. They had one of them was throwing a house ball, not a house ball, but like a plastic conventional grip.
Yeah.
And she was just throwing it straight up the middle. And she averaged. She was over average on the day. She's shooting in the 150s and 160s all day on her like 140 average.
Wow.
And then actually there goes Marianne now. She was the other one. She was 118 average.
Okay, here goes Amanda. Ring 10. It looked like she got it out. Little hair. On the left lane, that would have come back. But the right lane, I've noticed, is a little tighter.
Yeah.
So she probably caught the little puddle.
Yeah, and that's one of those that probably knew off her hand, be like, uh-oh.
Oh, yeah,
but it comes back and looks good.
Look.
And, yeah.
Hurry.
But yeah, no, that semifinal with them was a lot of fun. It was the first tournament either of them had ever bowled.
Oh wow!
And yeah, they did well, and it was they were super sweet ladies, and it was why we've always wanted to do the ladies doubles was for things like that. People who don't normally bowl tournaments. And yeah, they did well, and they ended up getting third place.
And I personally, at tournaments like this, I like to see the handicappers at the top because that will encourage other. Oh wow, they're up there.
Yep.
I can beat her.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed.
So
yeah,
it's always good to see them up there.
Yeah, there is always that level of, your scratch bowlers or scratch bowlers for a reason. But yeah, I always like to have, if I've got half the field as handicap, I'd like for half my finals to be 2.
Exactly.
Or even if it's 5 scratch and 3 handicap, okay, like that's still within reason. But yeah.
Well, I was talking to Vince Pollard at Landmark about the tournaments, and he asked for recommendations. What would get more people bowling? And I looked at the format he had, and he had 80% of 220, and I go, Vince, every finalist is going to be a scratch bowler.
Yeah, and that's something that I've been looking at with a lot of my stuff too.
Yeah.
Is I'll look back at all of them, and I'll even rerun the tournaments with different handicaps to see how much things change.
That's a good way to do it.
One of the big changes that we're going to make with the River City stuff is we're going to go to individual handicap instead of team handicap. So instead of being off a 440 or 660, we're going to go off a 220.
Yeah, because that gives some teams negative handicap.
Right, exactly. And it's one of those. It's a really interesting topic that I could talk way too long on. Where because it looks weird when you're like, oh, well, this team averages 440 because they've got 2 220s and they get no handicap, and this team averages 440 because they're 240 and 200 and they get 16 pins. So when you do it by individual, things like that look weird.
Yeah.
But really, I mean, in my opinion, once you hit 220, 225, once you're that level of bowler, your average is more of a it more shows where you bowl than how good you are.
That's true. Absolutely.
I think that is a big one, because if Tim bowled it at Kingpin, like if Tim Barrett bowled at Kingpin, he's going to average 257.
Absolutely.
And I mean, he still averages 240 everywhere else too. But it's one of those where you bowl. Or I've got some guys. I have a guy here in the tournament last night who he bowls in a little four lane dungeon.
Oh yeah.
And so his average is 198. He did not get to use 198. I've known him well enough. I give him. I sport convert it based off of knowing the house. But and everywhere that he bowls, he averages in the 220s. But because that's where you're at. So I think that there's really that level of you've got a scratch bowler. You don't necessarily want to have them take away the handicap bowler's pins, and
that's a great way to do it. I wish everybody would do that. I've always been an advocate for that. If you're a handicap bowler, you should not be penalized because you're bowling with somebody really, really good.
Yeah, and I've really been
get your pins.
Yeah, and for me, really, it's a change, because I've always been very adamant about team handicap, the 440 and 660.
I understand.
Until honestly recently, very recently, and that was just from looking back at everything and seeing who's bowling good.
It makes sense to do that.
It does. And
because even if you're giving 90% handicap off 230 or whatever, you're giving the scratch bowlers 10%.
Yeah.
So
and 10% plus 100% for every pin that they're over.
Exactly. So they need to get every pin they can to encourage them to come out.
Right.
Oh, I'm going to get 90% of. Okay.
Well,
I'll
I think the other thing that'll come off of it is you'll be able to see a lot more fun combinations of teams. Because if you average 240 and the handicap is 440, why would you ever ask anybody between 200 and 220? Because that's just giving away pins.
Now they're encouraged to ask a lower average because they're going to get all their pins.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we'll see. I'm hoping that we'll see a lot more interesting combinations and a lot more new names in the finals.
I like to hear that. That's great to hear. Yeah, I've always thought that. Like I said, that didn't make sense to me. Because that could come up in in trios as well.
Yeah.
Give them their individual. You get it. You get their hand. It's not off 660. It's
right. Exactly. And and we're going to do that for across the board every tournament that we're running for all of Jen and then Tony Schnack starting it in the summer.
Wow. Nice.
With his sweepers out there. The three of us are going to all do individual and see how
I
that
might,
goes.
I might bowl more tournaments with my son.
You should absolutely. That would be great, especially if you get some of the doubles ones. Get some father-son pair out there. That'd be awesome. All right, looks like we got some teams starting to end up.
She went a little high on that one. She missed a little left. Again, like I said, that the left lane hooks a little more. If she missed in, it's good.
It's gonna move.
It's not unforgiving.
Looks like Shea got cold. He has a long sleeve shirt on now.
Yeah, I know. I pointed that out to Larry as well, because I said, "Wait a minute, he was wearing a pink shirt."
Yeah, that was last night. He asked Ashley what color jersey she had, and she's like, "I've got I got teal," and he goes like, "Well, I have a pastel pink." And we're like, "Well, those will complement each other." Looks like people are starting to wrap up a little bit, so I'm going to go man my station.
Not a problem. Larry will be back shortly.
Sounds good. Appreciate you guys having me on. Talked a little bit.
Man, that's been fun. Yeah, I'll talk bowling with anybody.
Yeah. All right. Looks like over here on 19 and 20, we've got a front 8 as well, just off camera. So you'll be able to see them, but not fully. I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah, I haven't even noticed it.
Yeah. All right, well, Johnny, it's always a pleasure talking to you. We'll I may come on a little bit later as well, but
sounds good.
Appreciate you having me.
All right, Joe. You're good. Thank you. And now we'll try to find out who had the front 8 over here. See the front 8. The front 8 over here. I don't know who it is. Oh, solid 8 for backward cap guy. There goes Shea over there. Too far away. Can't see what the score is. But of course, dead flush. No problem. Amanda Warwick finishes with 267, front 8. High game on the pair today so far, game 4. Beating the 254 by Shea Bittenbender. Tim Barron goes high. That won't hurt you in the standings, Amanda. Hop on there, John. Good. Goes Kathleen. Stellans, Shane Stellans. Wow. That was solid off her hand. She can strike out for 24. Tim's going to 208 pace with a spare strike. I know his frustrations. His doubles partner from yesterday, Nick Krummel, also shot 2-0 on this pair. Oh, and he chops. 197. I'm sure he's not happy, but they'll still finish plus thanks to his partner. The GOAT gets one in the ninth. Gary Lawson. Hey, who's got the front 8? Who's got the front 8? Even people on their own pair don't know who had the front 8. So
Wilcox probably.
So with Andy Stone working on a 5-bagger of his own. Mike McWethy gets a strike. Can still shoot 207. Oh, Stellans did double. She'll shoot in the 220s. So they'll pick up 20 pins in the standings. Oh.
Hey, how you doing?
Welcome back, Larry.
I feel much better now.
Good deal.
Had a nice chat with Joe. Yes, you did. I was getting lightheaded. and I hadn't eaten anything,
Oh, I
breakfast or
understand.
lunch, and
Sure.
that medicine just, the pins were starting to move. So I better get something to eat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and Laura Stone just chops the 6 off the 10. There goes McQuithy trying to salvage a deuce. Oh,
Yes.
Oh,
Got the late roll.
it's a mixer 7-pin to fall.
So I heard you ask a question about who's got the front 8 over here. My guess is it's either Wilcox or Solario. But I hadn't seen anybody throw it, so I don't know.
Yep, the guy with the bucket hat.
Be John Solario from
Okay.
St. Louis. Very solid player.
And McWiffy 207. His partner's going to do a little better than that.
Just a bit.
Front 9. Man, is she good.
Tammy certainly is.
Unbelievable.
Tammy won one of my events down at Quonset in Crystal City, Missouri. Beat a very tough field.
I think she was on a team with Laura Stone and Bobby Sweet that shot a Baker 300 game, a women's Baker 300 a couple of years ago. I did a story about him because I didn't think that happened very often. In college bowling, probably,
once in a while,
but
yeah.
these were just 5 friends that got together. Not as often as with men's team.
No, for sure.
But I checked with USBC; they don't keep track of men and women shooting Baker 300s.
I do remember when Jerry Anderson and Leroy Barnhop and them
They were the first, and they made the cover of the bowling magazine.
national event.
Yeah. The team challenge, wasn't it? The team challenge or something. 257, picked up 64 pins. That's pretty good. Won't hurt them at all. See where they were.
They were third.
They were third. Wow. And they picked up pins. All right, and of course Renfro shoots 267, so and they get handicapped. So they didn't pick it. I think they might have lost pins to the team that was right behind them.
I know that
They might have gone around them. Warwick and Renfro might have gone around McWethy. They were down. They were behind. They were behind by 19 pins.
I know that
Oh no, by only
Viola, David, and
32.
Gene Vincent. Viola's whacking them.
Oh, she is totally.
She's,
Yeah.
I mean, this game too. Go get him, big guy. Go get him.
Yeah, G's got Janet going around selling tickets now, so smart thing to do. On the pitch. Went to get some. Andre needs some more equipment. All right. Lawson. Garrett Lawson on a nice string. Looks like he's got 7 in a row. Oh, 3-6. Almost went through the nose. Solid 9 pro shot. Uh-oh, tugged it. Usually when that happens, Kathleen Hermazinski's the first one to say everybody's hands go up. But she didn't say that since he's her doubles partner. A little respect there, I guess.
She reluctantly raised her hand now. Okay.
And that is the lane where Gene Vincent missed his. That's the lane. Gene Vincent missed it on that lane.
So I went in there and I was like,
All right, here's Garrett Lawson. He's spared. Looks like probably going for a 250. What a nice game for him. That was solid.
258.
Yep. We would have had 270. Went a little high in the first ball in the 10th. Well, this Darren Dunning, I mean, I'm guessing, I mean, isn't he like a 240 average in St. Louis? I mean,
high 230s.
Oh my God, what a heck of a physical game.
Yes.
Solid bowler.
You know, he's the definition of what I always say, if you're around the pocket,
yeah,
good things are going to happen.
Yeah, he is really, I've seen him put up some, he bowled a lot in the Peoria area.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, so he does well usually.
He travels with that group.
Yeah. Oh, God. Lanes might be breaking down just a tad.
Well, John Salerio's going to get up the 10th here.
Here it comes, yeah. It's funny, the two high games on this pair happened this game, and they were both by women. Because Tammy Walsh also beat Bettenbender's 254. Oh, she gets it. Laura Stone, strike. Oh, solid 8. Seen a few of those, Larry. Laura doubles, takes advantage of that break.
You know, it's good to see Laura bowling again. I mean, there were, 2 or 3 years where she wasn't able to bowl.
Yeah, it's funny. During the COVID shutdown, she set up like cushions in her basement where she could practice her physical game. Because I did a story about that at the Journal Star a couple of years ago, about how bowlers were coping with the shutdown.
Well, she finished strong, 234. Andy had 225, and Solerio's up in the 10th now.
There he goes.
That got wide.
Oh my!
Did you
The
see that ball skate?
never had a
It
chance.
didn't even- yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he just never hit it. It just came off his thumb. Maybe he was worried because Stone and Garrett Lawson had both gone high, but you don't give it that much room. That ball ain't coming back. Now he'll be lucky for 270. Looks like a 260 something here, unless he can convert this. Oh, thanks. Nope, 260 something. 264, 262. The popular 262. But they picked up pins. Let's see who we get here next. $230. So it'll be 4.5 hours to both 4 games. Still going to be a long day. Boy, it is getting cold in here. Shea, like I said, Shea Bittenbender put on his sweater. And he's bowling. Usually you get warmer when you're bowling. Shea, is it getting that cold? You put on your sweater?
Sometimes, yes. Depends on where we are.
Well, I brought my jacket in. And I didn't. I went out and got my jacket and brought it back in after I got here first thing this morning.
Yeah.
That's on the back of the chair. But if it, you know,
Me too. Yeah.
I'm on blood thinner, so it don't take a lot to get me cold.
Oh yeah. Nice finish, Laura. Nice finish. Ooh. Just missed the 6. Poor penny. Here comes.
Kids that all the time.
Yeah, the spare deficiencies in this house, I mean, on this pattern, and if you're not a good spare shooter, it's going to show up here because, man, some of the lanes are, the way they're breaking down, you got to be right there. Ooh, ring 10 down there. Like Darren Dunning kind of struggled on this pair on 23 and 24. He's not having a great game.
That's too bad.
One double, one open, split. Although his partner's not doing terrible.
That would be the queen, Severo.
She's very good.
Yes.
There you go. He'll usually grind out something. Ooh. That's just slow speed, sir. Oh, gets a trip. Trips the 4. He knew he got that in.
And he won it.
And he gets away with it. Revs give you a lot of recovery room. Might as well just finish it out, Darren. Much better shot. 214, and he'll walk away happy with that game. Could have been a lot worse.
Yes.
And here comes Buckley.
Eddie Bird's post of the pattern at the Masters.
Oh, really? I had not seen that.
2023 USBC Masters.
Huh. Wow.
That's asymmetric pattern.
A little bit. A little extra on the left there. Oh. Just like they've got the NCAA game up there, San Diego State against Creighton. Like a pretty good game, but of course I don't really care about this game. Waiting for the main game after this one.
I wonder who that is going to be.
Texas, Miami. That's going to be a toughie. Oh, this one is very competitive. I'm kind of surprised. San Diego State, well, I guess they both look pretty good in the last round. Oh, God.
What was the final score in Mason's game?
I was trying to see if
I was trying to do the same thing.
it looks like
They're trying to keep track of another live stream.
Frame 4 and 5, right?
Let's see who we got going here. It's hard to keep track of another live stream when you're working on a live stream.
It is, but you got to check out that boy, Mason.
Multitasking.
Got to stay in the know, you know.
That's right.
You know Ambrosia, right, Amby?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, he hurt his hamstring. He's really struggling right now. He's
Oh,
in a
no
lot of
kidding.
pain. Yeah.
He started off great.
Yeah, and he about 4 weeks ago or so, he said at one of the events he kind of pulled it. Yeah, he says it's just hurting him so bad that he took an ibuprofen, but he said head kick.
That's bad. That's always bad.
And he can't. It's on his plant leg, so he can't.
You don't want to hurt yourself farther down. He probably should just withdraw if it's hurting, because otherwise he might hurt himself worse.
You can certainly get hurt.
Yeah. That's always really tough. It's a tough decision to withdraw from a tournament. I remember when I was tournament director and guys would come up to me and said that something was hurting. And my first question would be, if you were in the cash, would you withdraw? Or could you finish? And 100% of the time, well, I could finish. So you're okay to bowl. I'm no doctor, but it's up to you.
Yeah.
Oh, 2, 4, 8, 10.
Tyler.
They're touchy. Yep. They're touchy. Got Misty Tunyuk bowling with Diller Clark. And speaking of Ambrosio here, let's see how he's doing. Down to his t-shirt. He had a jersey on yesterday. He dressed down. Casual Sunday. Man, he's walking around, but we'll see how he looks.
Stretching it out.
Yeah, we can watch him and see how.
You'll
how
see
he's
standing
looking.
up a lot straighter than normal.
Yeah. Chris O'Neill putting on the show down there. I'm not sure what he's bowling, but he's been on a
not
run.
witnessed a lot of balks yet today.
You're good point. I have not seen that.
And normally you would see it.
I heard he's famous for it. Of course, the guy on tour that did it the most was Norm Duke. He was unbelievable. And it was funny. And part of it was gamesmanship. Because, in that landmark, in that title game against Brian Goebel, where Goebel beat him 296 to 280, in the 9th frame, Duke did that. He pulled up, and then it looked like he had stepped on the oil, so he took his time out, wiped his shoe. Goebel knew exactly what was going on, trying to throw him off his game a little bit.
There's a couple guys that were really masters of it back in the 70s, and like they would go up and they would act like they stuck. And you pick the right bowler to do it, and it's in their mind that I'm going to stick on that approach. Oh, there's no way,
Oh yeah. Oh, another 3-6-10 chop. That's a popular chop today. I've seen it a few. Even McWethy did it. We get Andy Stone in front of us and his wife Laura, coming off a big, like a 458 game, last game, something like that. Wow, nobody scored in this basketball game for about 5 minutes. That's the first point I've seen since they switched it to this game. Creighton, the Blue Jays.
Did you win?
Oh. Creighton opens up a 3-point lead. Second half. Let's check how some of these bowlers have been bowling today.
after this game too, don't we?
Trying to go over the individual scores. Ooh, Danny Berrien not bowling very well today, but probably still on the high from shooting the 300 a couple of days ago. Tony Resnick, 667. Steve Taylor, 682, and Haley Jepson, 642. John Marcellus, 724 for his first three. Corey Kistner, birthday boy, he says 693. With handicap, his wife is at 670, Sheila. They made the step ladder in the women's tournament. Tyler Young is 670. I'm just trying to find how Refty's doing. Kevin Takas, 644. Jade Frost, 630. So finally getting going here. Nothing's happening on 21 and 2. Oh, Tommy Walsh, 36910, also known as the Durbin. For all you OGs out there. Wifey starts off with a strike on 25 and 6.
All right, this is going to be our game.
Like everybody's here for 21 and 2. Like Creighton's trying to pull away here. Nice save from San Diego. Getting ready to start game 5. 2:45. There's five teams on a pair. It's going to take. This is like 4.5 hours to go 4 games. Tyler Young. With his wife Jordan. Some entertainment here. All right, finally getting ready to go. Hi, John.
What's up, fellas?
Checking John Marcella's score. Oh, Steve, 270. All right, John, you're up there.
Complained the whole time. Well, but we all know Steve Taylor, right?
All right.
I didn't do it.
I can't hear.
Is that going to pick up too much?
Can't even talk about it right now. My balls. The lane wasn't ready when they came down. I put it in.
Okay, here we go.
No.
Yeah, it was a little loud. Ready? All right, here we go. Thank you, Todd.
Should.
Let's see how Ambrosio does here. Ambrosio on 24. Maybe tweaked something in his leg. Doesn't look comfortable up there. Tugged it. Went a little high on 24. Was Misty Tomiak. It's spare. Yeah, Ambrosio doesn't look good. I don't know. He should withdraw. I think Ambrosio should withdraw, Larry. He's just doesn't look comfortable.
You can tell by his delivery.
He's limping. He's limping. He's going to hurt himself.
Tyler.
Yep, Ambrosio definitely will finish the tournament. Larry getting the love from the crowd.
I paid for that, by the way.
All right, here's Jordan Young. Solid. Yeah.
She's strong.
Oh, she has a solid game. I'm not sure if she, a couple of years ago, she either won singles at the Hoinky or she was up there. She was right there. Oh, solid. Got to keep up with her.
So you were watching how to do that, right?
Yeah. She teaches me everything I know.
What did I just say?
Okay. So a couple of bowling spouses next to each other. We got Andy and Laura Stone right next to them on 23 and 24. They just had a big game 4. Oh, past Brooklyn. Yeah. The 3, 6, 9, 10 for Andy Stone. As I mentioned before, the Durbin, I believe Mike Durbin left it a few times when he was out on tour. 14-time PBA champion.
And an all-around good guy.
Oh, great guy. One of the great commentators ever on TV too. I used to love listening to him. Andy made it look easy, but that is a tough spare, folks. You don't want to see the 3-6-9-10 a lot. Nice swisher. There goes Dillard Clark on lane 24. It's pretty good 10-pin. Could have carried. Now he's got to go with spare ball. Yep. That should have been his first ball in the 10th.
You're talking about Mike Durbin. I want to say it was either 75 or 76, 1975 or 76. There happened to be the junior archway program in St. Louis, but there happened to be a big regional, Midwest regional at Quonset Lanes, and it happened to work out where it was one of those perfect storm type things where all the national players were out already.
Right.
And it was a between point. So everybody was there. Dick Weber, Earl Anthony, Don Johnson, George Pappas, Ernie Schlegel, Dale Eagle. They were all there. And it was a true pro-am. So we bowled on the 2 or 3 pros and 2 or 3 juniors. We went to the right and they went to the left. And so we crossed with multiple pros. But Mike Durbin was there. And I remember I had kind of like the dream cross. The only way it would have been better is if Don Johnson had crossed with me. But I had, of course, my all-time favorite of all time, Dick Weber.
Of course.
Then I had Earl Anthony.
Wow.
And then I had Ray Orff.
Oh my God.
You know,
that's a nice cross.
Well, I mean, that was three games in a row, and then there were I didn't get any of the other real big national pros. But I mean, I just remember it was, growing up in St. Louis, we were fortunate because we had several. We had 13 or 14 national touring pros that were here at that time. You know, and so they were home a lot of times. So we got to see them. I mean, we had Ray Bluth. Bluth wasn't holding a lot then. By then, though. But I mean, what a great guy Durbin was. I mean, just
he was.
George Pappas too. A lot of people forget how good George was.
Yeah, George was. He was great with the crowds. He just loved it. He was a great promoter for bowling.
I know it was 75 because he gave me a 5V yellow dot.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah, it was one of those, they'd drill up, Lickstein would drill them up and give them. And of course, when they come to the roll aids, we'd be there to ball hawk for them, so we'd get lots of freebies. But George had a ball and he was like, hey, you can have this. It's not what I wanted. And he came back 2 games later and goes, please don't. And I said, yeah, he goes, well, I need it back. I'll give it back to you when I'm done. I'll be sure you get it back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, heck, Duke's done that on TV. He gave somebody a ball in the crowd and said, can I get that back?
So it was just, I'm pretty sure that, I'd have to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure that Ray Orff ended up winning that region.
Nice. Ray Orff was fantastic.
Yeah, I think he beat Norm Meyer.
Okay.
In the finals. I think that was the year.
Oh!
Don McLaren was running it.
Yeah. I remember Don.
Everybody who knew Don remembers him.
Of course.
What a great guy.
Oh, yeah. Had a good time out there running the tournaments.
We were fortunate once again. He had his office set up in Ray Orff's bowling and trophy shop there on Gravois after they moved out of Western Bowl, and so he was around a lot. So you'd hear a lot. We'll just put it that way.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of bantering going on, a lot of talk.
Oh, he was great. One of my favorite regional directors on the PBA was Cecil Cadell. I don't know if you knew him.
No,
They called him Sarge. He had a crew cut, he was military, and you followed his orders to the letter.
That must have been a long time ago.
70s, 80s. Yeah.
Well, if it was in the 80s, I wasn't around. I was military. So
This was Southwest. He was in the Southwest region.
that makes a big difference.
And he would always say the same speech before every regional. I don't want to hear you complain about the lane conditions. If you want to get better, practice. That was pretty much it every week.
Pretty good advice.
Absolutely. It was one of my favorite stories. When I was on the tour staff, during the breaks, we could go home, and because we were working 7 days a week during the winter tour, and this buddy of mine, Bruce Carter, he was on the tour for a while in the early '80s, and he was going to bowl this tournament up in Colorado Springs because Southwest is huge. The Southwest region was huge, so he asked me to go along with him, to keep him company because he was driving. So we were from Austin. So I said, I'm going to take my stuff. Who knows? Maybe they'll have an opening spot and I can bowl in the regional as a non-member. So we get up there, and of course the tournament's full. Back then they only had a certain number, and there was a waiting list. So I said, I'm just going to put my name on the waiting list, right? So then we come in for practice the next day, and my name is on the roster. It's on the pairing sheet, and there was still a waiting list. And I've never been a member. So I go to Cecil, and I go, Cecil, thanks for putting me in the tournament, but I'm not a member. And you have some members that are on the standby list. They should get first dibs. Then he thought about it, and he goes, they've had all year to sign up for this regional, and they didn't sign up until 2 days ago. So it's their fault that they didn't get in. He goes, besides, they're not very good.
Oh, boy.
So he put me in the tournament, and I ended up getting last cash.
That's awesome. Made the most of a break that was given to you.
Exactly. So that was pretty funny. I've always felt good when I cashed in regionals, just to give myself a little cred when I was out there working with the guys. I know what I'm talking about. I've been there.
Been there, done that.
That's right. All right, here we go. Somebody's got the front three on this lane. Start off with a double. Maybe we'll have some good scores down the stretch here, Larry.
Yeah, it's hard to see Amby hurting so bad. I mean, you can tell, you can see in his face, and you see it in his walk.
He's grimacing every shot. But I talked to him. He says he's going to finish. He says he doesn't think he's going to hurt himself anymore. So pulled a hammy. He says he's okay. Oh. So we have an updated scoring list. Good. Okay. The Griffins are still leading. And if you look, I mean, they're getting, after 4 games, 264 pins of handicap. And they're only ahead by 45 pins over McWeppy and Tammy Walsh. So they're just, I like to see these handicap teams. There's only one scratch team in the top 8. If you look down the 11th, Orrin Evans, they're getting 100 pins a game, and they're in 11th place. So there are some really pretty good scores. The handicappers are kind of shining in today's tournament. Warwick and Renfro they I think they remained in fourth place. They just had a big game. Lawson and Johnson just moved into sixth place. Stone and Stone just had a big 450. They're in seventh. And the mother-son team, Don Guerrero and Donnie Sweet, they're in eighth place, tied for eighth. So this is there are some very interesting teams here near the top. Steve Taylor, Haley Jepson Steve Taylor just had a 270 game, and they are tied for 20th, or tied for 21st. So tied for last cash. And Dunning and Buckley are like only 6 pins behind them. And Buckley chopped in the 10th frame. Otherwise, they would have been ahead of them. That's how close some of these spots are. Pippen, Ward. Okay, Ward and Bidbender, they're down in 28th. Audis have moved up a little bit, down in 29th. Tyler Young and Jordan right in front of us, they're in 34th. Tim Blanche, Debbie Blanche, mother-son, down to 37th. Underhill and Adams, 38th. Holmes and Bobby Sweet, 39th. Mazinski Wilcox tied for 40th. Chris Barnes and Cowan, 42nd. Takas and Frost, they're down in 46th. And Tom Adcock, they're not doing as well as they probably had hoped, I'm sure. Tunyuk and Clark are in 49th. Griner and Griner, we just saw them, 54th. Hoy and Berrien, they're in 60th. Thought they would do a little better than they have been. So you never know what's going to happen. Thank you. It looks like Larry was saying, you either had it. There's almost no middle class in the tournament. You're either way up there in scoring, or you're struggling to shoot 200. So some teams just never figured it out.
Yeah, Shea Bittenbender's leading the men's singles scratch at 986 over Christopher O'Neill at 946, so a 40-pin lead tied with John Marsala, and just 2 more pins back at 944 is Bruce David, Tyler Adams at 942. Tony Resnick's on the outside looking in at the top 5 at just 5 pins back at 937.
Wow. And of course, Amanda Warwick in the women's side, leading with a 946. Shannon Sullins, 941.
Yes.
Viola David, Gene Vincent's partner, 938. And Jody Oliver. You can't argue with those top 4 in the women. They are 4 of the top bowlers in the tournament, and they're 1 through 4. So, man, the bowlers they're showing up today.
So Amby came back and doubled.
Nice. Nice spare. Duffy with 278. Worthy picks up the 3610. Oh, a little squasher on lane 20. Stone picks up her spare. Was Andy Stone going for a 3-bagger? See if he can figure something out. Powerful strike ball, knocks down all 10. Got the first 3 again. Going for a four-bagger over here. Okay, let's see. Oh, he did not get the front four. Goes up a little high, 3-6. And solid. Tyler Young going for a four-bagger. Jordan trying to recover for a split in the second on this left lane. 10 back. Oh, chop. Here goes Tyler Young. A little light. Everything but the 7. Misty Tanyuk. Couldn't break up the 4-6. Here goes Dillard Clark, her partner. He's on the front 4. Whoa. See if Dillard can pull up some stuff from the past. Nope. Seems everybody that misses is missing high. It's like they're not trusting it to hook. But at this point, game 5, I imagine they're starting to move a little bit. Got to change equipment, got to move, do something.
Ball down and
yeah, especially with some of what's 5 on a pair or 10 on a pair, 5 teams on a pair. They're going to break down a little harder than they did yesterday for the most part. 4-9, yep. And he chops. The 3-6 has been left twice in a row on 24 and nobody's picked it up yet. See if he can pick up the 4-9 here. Nope. Another solid 8 on lane 18. Been a pretty calm. Oh, that was Steve Taylor too, so good. I mean, he won't mind at all. I guess he's crossing with John Marsala, and Marsala was here that and Steve was coming off at 270, and Marsala said that he complained the whole game. So he's probably thinking about an 8-pin he left yesterday in game 2 in qualifying. But he left this one right away here on lane 18.
They need you to shoe up and fill in on lane 3.
I wish I could.
Champaign was able to cover the 10-pin. Although it didn't look like it felt very good when he did it.
No. Oh, Laura Stone, not solid strike. Andy going for a four-bagger.
Did you say four-bagger?
Going for a four-bagger.
As in, and 4 in a row.
Going for a homer.
A four-bagger.
That's right. Oh, trips the 9-pin.
With authority.
Absolutely. You know, the first time I saw Andy Stone bowl, I didn't know who he was, and we went to a tournament at Twin City Bowl, I think in Bloomington, and I go to my son and said, "Who is that?" I had never seen. I mean, anybody who was not on tour, I had not seen throw a ball like that. Going, holy smokes, can this guy bowl?
That's how it was the first time I saw Brandon Biondo.
Oh, God, I'll bet.
I didn't know who he was. I mean,
oh, yeah.
The first time I saw him, I was like, is he on the PBA? No, not yet.
He was probably a junior bowler when you saw him. He was already adult?
He was an adult. He was bowling with, I don't remember who his partner was down in Springfield at Kevin Williams Super Doubles down there. But, man.
Yep.
And then him and Chris Prather came, and
oh
they
my
bowled
God!
my events, and they won a doubles event in St. Louis.
Yeah, you know, I was talking to Chris Prather, and he said that a lot of the tournaments, he said he won't bowl tournaments anymore because when he would enter tournaments, they would lose entries. People would say, "I'm not going to bowl if Chris Prather's bowling." So he stopped bowling tournaments that probably could have.
You know, I had a few people that would ask me, why are you letting pros bowl these tournaments? Because it's a house shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a house shot.
Yep. Should be able to compete. It's just carry.
It's just carry, yeah. And
there's Jordan. Oh, solid.
And there's two ways to look at it. I mean, they're pros, so should they be better on a house shot just like they are on a, yeah, they should, but not always. It really gets into carry.
Yep.
And unfortunately, in today's day and age, if somebody's got good carry, they got good carry. And if they doesn't matter how many titles you have. I mean, if you get the lock and you're in the pocket.
Oh yeah. Boom.
You know, EJ's come down. EJ Tackett has come down and bowled a couple of events.
Yeah.
But he's come down basically in just support of Natalie. And he told me, because, you know, I'm not here to. I don't come down to get in brackets. I don't come down to take money out of the people's hands. I don't do that. He goes, my equipment's not set up to come and bowl this. I'm coming down supporting my wife, you know? And he has a good time, you know?
Yeah, a lot of people.
And everybody loves watching him bowl.
Of course.
You love it.
Fantastic. Oh, yeah. One time when, Sean Rash, of course, lives in the Chicago area. He lives in Illinois. So he bowled a state tournament one time, and of course everybody, Sean Rash, he's going to come, you know. He was there bowling with his brother-in-law. He didn't stack a team up. He just wanted to bowl state. So, of course, he and his wife were getting ready to go down to Cabo to some vacation. So he, maxes out in brackets, right? He was bowling the second squad. Well, the first squad didn't fill up the whole house. So they were putting Sean Rash on a pair that wasn't used in the first block. And so he was on fresh, and half of the house was going to be on burnt. So he goes to the tournament office and withdraws all his money from brackets. He goes, that is totally not fair. I need the money. I would love to do it, but it's just not fair for me to get on fresh and for them to be on burnt. And so he took all his money. And he would have swept.
Whack.
Yeah. And so I wrote a story about that. I said, you don't have to win a lot of titles to be a PBA champion. And so, that he was a good guy. He had gotten a bad rap, after that take that you bottle bitch and stuff. Everybody thought he was a hothead, but he was a really good guy. And he was also a guy, I did an obit about Jim Doty, the proprietor of Woodland, and Sean was very close to Jim Doty. He and Doty's son were like Jeremy, they were like brothers. So I definitely had to talk to Sean when I wrote the obit. Jim was a really good guy.
Yeah.
There's a front five down there on 17 and 18. I of course don't know who that is, but
We got the front seven over there on 25, 26. On the top, on the right.
okay, yeah. Let's see who that is. One of our TV pairs. Oh, 54-54, San Diego State and Creighton. Just took a gander up there. Minute 42 to go in the game. Wow.
Which means that'll take about 7.5 to 8 minutes to play.
Oh, of course. There'll be free throws and timeouts, TV timeouts.
Oh, then it'll be 15 minutes.
Here goes Ambrosio working on a strike, so he likes one of the lanes.
Watch his left leg. He didn't grab it.
Nope. He's smiling. He knows he's not 100%. I think after this tournament, Ambrosio will be listed as day-to-day.
He'll be on the IR.
Yeah.
No, I saw him down there on 27, 28, and I could tell he wasn't bending over like he normally does. I mean, he wasn't.
Right.
And so he came back up there and he said, "Yeah, I hurt my hamstring."
His partner's doing well. Oh no, he's not. I guess. Well, Allred, I guess, is his partner. Gene Vincent's daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's doing. Oh, she's coming
She
off
was
a
fine
split.
until
She's-
yeah.
Yeah, she was doing.
She's
all
been
right.
in the pocket.
Yeah. Oh, another 7-10 on 22.
That was a blower 7-10 also.
Yep. Chop. There goes Laura Stone. Oh my goodness. 3-6, 7-10. Back to back. She picked up the last split she left. I don't know what it was though. Come on, Laura, give it a run. Oh, back-to-back split conversions for Laura Stone. Okay, we have a six-pack alert on lane 23.
Okay, Rob.
I just thought I'd throw that in there. See if you were listening.
I'm never not listening.
Andy Stone going for a 6-timer here. Oh. Wow. Wow.
How many revs do you think that was?
Oh my God. See, somebody like that I think he could do something out there on tour yeah, absolutely. Unreal. What talent. You can't teach that many revs. It's unbelievable.
You either can or you can't do it.
Exactly. You look at guys like a Marshall Kent. He gets almost 500 revs on a one-hander. Him and EJ. They're phenoms. And I'm sure he's right up there. Andy Stone is right up there in revs.
I think it'd be cool to find out how many he does have. It's a
agree.
lot.
It's funny. When I was doing the Teen Masters, there was a big John Nunn, the kid that won it a couple of years ago. His rev rate is 565. Yeah. And it's just ridiculous how much rev. And he's a two-hander, and he looks like a football player, but his mother said, you're either going to play football or you're going to bowl. And because if you play football, you might not be able to bowl if you get hurt. So he made it. He said, I chose bowling.
So we got somebody with 8 in a row, and we didn't see who it was.
No, we missed it. There's also a two-handed lefty.
Well, you know who's on that pair?
Who's that?
McGuethy.
Oh, you're right.
I don't know if that's his spot or not, but
I don't know.
I thought he was second or third.
I did too. Yeah.
We'll find out here in a minute, because I'm going to be watching.
There was another youngster in the Teen Masters. His name is Bryce Oliver. He's a two-handed lefty. I think he goes to Pikeville, but his rev rate is 545. And I think eventually you'll probably see him if they give the tour a try. This guy is the real deal. He is really talented. I think he finished in the Masters first 1 year, second the next. A tough tournament.
How old is he?
He's probably a sophomore in college right now. But he's really talented. There's some young talent out there. It's incredible. Ambrosi. You only got to throw one ball to hurt less. Okay, after Buckley, whoever's after Buckley's got the front 8. Let's see who it is.
Lisa. Is it Lisa Thames? Is that her name?
Wow. Let's see.
Lisa Tim.
Okay. So what's her partner? It's a guy.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. It's a partner?
Yeah, it's her partner.
Okay, so young.
Lefty.
Lefty? No righty.
Right-hander. Oh, no,
No,
lefty.
he
He
is
is a
lefty.
lefty, yeah. Traditional lefty. Oh. Yeah, he did not look comfortable on that at all.
Andy. Crunch.
Wow. Are they close? Oh, they're in 7th place going into this game, so.
Who was?
Andy
Stones?
Stone and Law, yeah. Well, the 247, let's see if he can pick it up. Got it. I think he got it Brooklyn. Nice. Ooh. Double up for Misty Tunyak. Solid. Oh, high again for Dillard Clark.
She's got one more game to go.
Only one.
And then
Yeah. Oh, I have seen more gutter balls today than I thought. I've seen 12 of them. Right, just around here.
well, we had a lady earlier that had a double.
Yeah,
gutter.
double gutter on this pair. I mean, this is incredible. But they're out there competing, having fun. What the heck? Ambrosio going for a double. Like he's fighting through it. I wonder if alcohol had anything to do with calming him down.
No, he said no because he was taking medicine.
Oh, that's right. He was trying to take something for the pain. Whoa.
So Andy
Here he is.
up in the 9th.
Ooh, got away with it. I thought he
That's
turned
8.
it a little early.
Yes.
But that was fantastic. Oh, 5-pin. Little Brooklyn there, Laura. Oh. Buckley leads at 10-7. Let's see if Dillard can keep it off the nose here on the left lane. He cannot. Yep, they're hooking, and I don't know if he doesn't want to change balls, he doesn't want to move. Oh, final, San Diego State, 57-56. Wow. That one came down to the wire, Larry. Now it's time for the big game.
The Sheep versus who? I mean the Longhorns?
Against the U. The university calls itself the U.
Is that Miami? Nice cover.
Very nice. Oh, 5-7.
Look at the splits that he's left this game.
At least he can get this one.
7-10.
Yeah. Yeah, look at all the red circles. Oh my God.
4-9.
Wow. She's thrown a solid game. A little six-bagger there. Sorry, I didn't give a six-pack alert. Oh, solid 9. Wow.
Hi.
Ambrosio going for a turkey. Come on, Jordan. Light.
We had to tuck it back in. We had to tuck it back in. I had to tuck it back in. Put it to bed. We left it open. Oh, wrong one.
Well, Ambrosio shot 200 this game anyway, or if he gets 2. A little high mixer for Tyler Young. Yep, 201, 200. 200 even. Whoa. a spare. Oh, Laura. Oh no. Laura apparently missed the 5-pin in the previous frame, and now she gets another chance. I didn't see that she missed the 5-pin. Goes Andy. Wow. Just sheer power.
So he's got 290 available to him.
Yep. And she can save 190 if she spares this 5-pin. She got that one. Think she's going to try another ball for the fill ball. Wow, she's throwing the ball pretty well here. 7-bagger. Oh, ring 10. Looked like he got it out just a hair.
That's 279 the hardest way.
Yeah. Okay, 189. That's 240 the hard way with 2 opens and the last 9.
Yes, it is.
Oh, got it a little wide. 243 with an 8-bagger. Ransom going for a double, trying to save deuce. And she does. Nice double. Well, Larry, heading down the home stretch here, Larry. One more game of qualifying. Oh.
Yeah, she kicked it. I'd have run that one out. Looks like Devere put up a crooked number.
Who's that?
Looks like Devere put up a crooked number. 2 something.
Yeah. Oh, ring 10. Tyler Young finishing it up.
I had to tuck it in while you left it open.
Jordan 223, solid. Tyler closing out at 250, so they'll make up a lot of ground. Woo. They were just out of the cash. They were like 70 out of the cash, and they're going to pick up like 80 pins here. Ooh. 258. So pick up 81 pins that game. That's, like I said, they were just out of the cash. They were down in 34th place. So that might actually move them very close to the cash.
Just throw that way, Johnny Campos. Just throw that way. It'll strike.
Too bad you couldn't carry this game. That 7 pin, too bad you didn't carry.
Well, you know, you still have to make good shots from your approach to the foul line. You still got to be good. If you're not good there, you're not good 50, 60 feet down.
That's going to get you close to the cash.
We can use another one.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
I'd like to see 550 this next game.
That would be good.
My partner will be the one to shoot higher than you. She's the better of the two.
People closing up game 5 here. Nope. Didn't hook.
Mm-hmm. Hey Tim, that ought to be good for another 2 or 3% off on a window deal, isn't it?
Don't worry about that after.
Okay, looks like we'll have Haley Jepson
right
and Steve Taylor in front of us for this last game.
Hallelujah.
John Marsala going to be on one of the TV pairs. And Bobby Sweet and Kenny Combs are back after starting the day in front of us.
It's under the protection of Smith and Wesson.
See Tony Resnick down there with his partner. So we'll have a few familiar faces in front of us, for me anyway. Hey, John.
Good morning, gentlemen.
John Marcel.
People don't really want to hear me.
How was Steve that game?
What's that?
How was Steve that game?
Steve was fine. You know how Steve is, Johnny. We don't. We'll be nice. Steve's a good guy. I'd bowl with him anywhere. You know that.
Oh, sure.
That guy's awesome.
You do bowl with him a lot of places.
No, I mean as a double Steve.
Oh, I bet you
I would
would.
bowl with him anywhere. He's solid as a rock. Guy's a great player. Trying to keep up with Shea and the young guys. I think I'm doing all right. If you look at singles, I think
Singles, you're doing great.
In the last game, or actually tied for second. I shot 242, so I mean I got to be close, right? 40, 50 pins behind Shea.
You were in the top 5.
That.
You were in the top 5.
If I'm in the top 5 in singles, I'm happy as hell. Oh,
What did you shoot that last game?
I shot 242 the last game.
That's good.
Zeke had 244. He was 2 pins behind me, so I know me and him are tied. But Larry, thank you for doing the live stream. Appreciate it. I hope y'all can hear me on there.
Todd made it happen.
Yeah, this
Todd.
guy, yeah.
Todd, you, Larry, for coming up. We talked all week about this.
Johnny
I
Campos,
appreciate it.
the legend, Johnny Campos. Well,
1 game left.
This is it.
Probably not going to do very good in doubles, but
I did.
thanks, Chad.
but let's definitely go get walleye this week.
What's that?
Let's definitely go get some fresh walleye this week.
Oh, I was
Okay.
going to say you have my number, but you actually don't have my number right now. I'm transferring the phone, so after
sweet.
Monday I should have my number. I will get
You
in touch
call
with
me.
you, and we'll hook that up.
Y'all go fishing together, Larry, or?
Well, no, but there's a incredible restaurant in Baldwin, Missouri, and if you like, well, they have a lot of things, but they have fresh walleye that they have flown in twice a week.
Wow.
They have frog legs. You know, they make a great burger. If you want a burger, they have a great burger. But the walleye is
Their signature dish.
it's the
huh?
attraction there, yeah.
Who's your horse in this race? See everybody go through. Who's your horse in this race?
Man. McQuevy and Walsh are tough. It's hard to get past them. They could both beat you.
Yes.
Ooh. It is. Of course, I mean Andy and Laura Stone. I mean, they just shot. Andy just shot 279.
Very soft.
No.
Did you buy a ticket? Did you buy a ball ticket?
Yes, sir.
Where's Larry? Where's Larry from?
St. Louis. Ooh. All right, about to get going here. 6 hours, so
Larry's from Tired City right now.
it's been a long day of sitting. There he goes. Solid. There goes Jen White. Jen's partner, nice solid strike. A lot of people are going to be going high this last game, Larry. Oh, high flush for Bobby. Bobby Sweet. Huh. That's not even Christopher O'Neill. Kenny Combs. If you can keep the speed up on this one. Ooh, high flush.
Just
that's his maple moxie. It's showing up today.
Hey, Kenny.
Being distracted. Let's see if Steve Taylor can keep it on the right side. Still going high. Steve Taylor still going high. Talking to himself.
Well, there, you see that?
See that. Yeah, one of them's missing. No, let's see here. Blakely third. With the 81 pins, Tyler and Jordan Young went from out of the cash to 15th place. Huge gain. They're only 66 out of the finals now.
Steve is and Haley are only 42.
Whoa!
Out of the finals.
Neither one has struck yet. Steve's gone high both times. Let's see. It'd be interesting to see how he how he adjusts. Obviously, if you throw it hard with a lot of revs, you do better than Steve is more an up and in player, a tweener, if you will. Not a power player like Andy Stone, but he could still do some damage if he gets lined up.
So Bruce David has taken over the lead in the single scratch.
Wow.
Tyler Adams is second, tied with Marsala, and Christopher O'Neill is 5 pins behind in 5th place.
I got
Wait a
Shea.
minute.
I got Shea in
I
first. Yeah.
you're right. Shea is first. Bruce David,
So
Tyler
he's
Adams,
right
and
there.
Marsala.
Yep. And Andy moved within 3 pins of the leaders. So if he carries that second one, he would be ahead of like 3 people. Now he might be in second. Holy smokes. Okay. And Viola David is leading the women, so the Davids could actually sweep.
I don't know if it'll hold up or not, but there's the results. The results are up on the screen. You can see.
Yeah, this is there
you go.
yeah, the Griffins are holding on. I mean, they get a boatload of handicap, and they're putting it to good use. So did Venus and Venus in third. High scratch team is McWethy and Walsh. They're only 8 pins, 15 pins out of second, so everything is very close. Well, they're 100 out of 120 out of first. That's a lot of handicap to overcome. But the Stones are solidly in sixth after the 279 by Andy. Sammy Taylor Huntington are out by 2 pins. Oh man, Barron and Sellens by another pin, like 3 pins out. 3 pins, 4 pins separate 7th through 10th. It's incredibly close. Jepson and Taylor always a threat, 44 out. O'Neill, Tyler Young, and Jordan Young, as I mentioned, moved up to 17th place with a big 481 game. Resnick moved into the cash in 19th place. Gabe Howell and his partner in 21st right now at last spot. Rick Kidd and Young are in 20th. Gene Vincent and Viola David are just one pin out of the cash. Oh, this is real. Even Corey Kisner, birthday boy, and his wife are up there. They're only 4 pins out of the cash. This is incredibly close. Barnwell and Virsik, 25th. They're only 9 pins out of the cash. Depends on who performs here in the last game, Larry. Guerrero and Sweet dropped down to 28th, but they're only 22 pins out of the cash.
It's close.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Larson and Gill, 21.56. They're 55 out of the cash. Underhill and Adams are down. Underhill must not really be bowling well, since Adams, we know, is top 5 in the men's singles. Ward and Bittenbender, they're probably not going to cash. Combs and Sweet are down there, 40th. Chad Barnes and Cowan, 43rd. Tom Adcock Patel, 46th. Hunya Clark, 50th. Coy Berrien, 50th. High, so yeah, it's you either had it or you didn't today.
And there was no in the middle.
No middle class in this tournament. You either were up at the top or you were struggling to break deuce. So, okay. There you have it. We'll see who performs in the last game because, like we said, Haley Jepson and Steve Taylor are close.
So I made sure that every round we have somebody that'll be on screen.
Todd.
They're close to making the finals, but they're really not that far into the cash. 5-pin for Bobby Sweet. Not going to carry. Here goes Jen. Jen White, she picked this up last frame. Let's see if she can do it on the other lane. Oh, hooked a little too much. Bobby Sweet for the all-important 5-pin. There's Kenny Combs trying to start with a turkey here. And he does. Like I said, he's got that maple moxie. When they're hooking like this, he gets his ball to work. There goes Haley Jepson going for her first strike here. Oh,
And she
trips
kicks
a
it.
4. That'll get him closer. Let's see if Steve can keep up with her. They've gone high the first 2 shots.
You got that out.
Ooh, dead flush.
That was, yeah, you see how he
Moved
gave-
in.
He changed balls too, didn't he?
I'm not sure.
He definitely changed his line.
He's close. If they get close, you never know. Because his brother, Sammy, and his partner, they are the number. So Steve chasing his brother. Let's see who can come through in the clutch. To me, I would give Sammy the edge just because he doesn't have as much play on the left side. So he may not, he may not have to make too many adjustments. He's going to have his shot.
Marcelo's loving how he's looking.
Starts off with the front 3. You ever go to any of his cookouts when you're down in St. Louis?
No.
He's always grilling something.
He's always showing me he's cooking. And I know it's good.
I've never been invited to one of them.
We don't live very close to each other.
Oh, really?
I mean, he's in U City and I'm in the county, Jefferson County. You know, I'm probably 35, 40 minutes from him.
Yeah. But that would be worth the trip, though.
Oh, yeah. But see, I do a lot of grilling and smoking, too.
Oh, do you? Wow, that was a good shot.
Matter of fact, I have cooked for him.
He has not reciprocated.
Last year, I cooked for him, Pete Weber for their birthdays because they're just a couple days apart.
Yeah.
I had some custom cut ribeyes. Wow. And I made some Italian potatoes. And we went to the Concord Bowl, and Dan Beeman, of course, was there, and I, and Jerry Anderson. And I mean, these were 1 3/4 inch thick, you know, a little over 1.25 pounds each ribeyes. And of course, we had salad, Caesar salad, and Italian potatoes, and then the steak. And we cooked it right there at the bowling on the grill, on the outside grills. Pete Weber said, yes, please, any other time you want to do it.
Nice.
Yeah, Pete's birthday and John's birthday are only a couple days apart. Pete's really been bowling well. He looks great. Feeling great. He's been bowling incredibly well. He had a good time up at the event up there in Michigan. I'm sorry, Ohio.
Oh, right.
Of course, a Hall of Fame dinner and everything.
Oh yeah, that's fantastic.
Tony just chopped off the 3-6-10. That's something you won't ever see him do. I mean, he just don't do that.
Yep. Is Kenny going for a 4-bagger?
Yes,
Wow.
he can.
Here goes Steve, hoping for a double. All right, Steve, let's see what he's got here. Whoever performs in the 6th game. Oh, gets a mixer. Ooh, and Haley Jepson doubled, so that was a big frame for him. They can get it going here. They'll maybe be able to run down his brother going for a double here on lane 20. Rick Kidd going for 4 in a row. Solid. Steve Taylor, of course, big University of Texas fan, as am I. And we got Texas playing Miami right now in the Elite 8 for a shot at the Final Four. So, and he needs a big game to maybe make the cut to the top 8. So he can't quite get totally focused. I know how he feels. Miami's been playing awfully well.
You can't throw bricks like that.
No. After the way Miami handled Houston, I don't think I'm very optimistic about today, but we'll see.
Almost an easy layup.
Good thing I've got it taping on my DVR back home. I don't have to concentrate. You're not looking too bad out there, youngster.
Yeah, I'm throwing it pretty good for an old guy. Pretty relaxed, just kind of freewheeling.
It's a Brooklyn. Boy, 3 of y'all got the front 4, man. Making them look easy in the last game.
You guys on my career would say you are left-handed. All right, just one.
Hey,
Got a big track logo on his back in case the people watching want to know what I'm talking about.
Got a message from Dan Beeman.
What's that?
Got a message from Dan Beeman. He posted on Facebook today the deconstruction of those old batting cages has started, so he can put in the new miniature golf course there at Desert Falls.
That's awesome.
And then I don't know if you knew it or not, but he's getting the sign redone.
Yes, he did tell me that.
Completely rejuvenated by a friend of
I was
mine.
over there a couple of weeks ago. Don Griffin drilled a couple of boom balls for me, and I was talking with Dan, and he told me the sign was getting replaced.
Nostalgic, a historic sign for bowling alleys in St. Louis.
Not only is Dan my sponsor, I can't promote that guy enough. He has done so much for bowling, and just in the 2 centers that he runs, St. Charles and Concord, he has put thousands of dollars into both centers to make them some of the best in St. Louis, and I definitely, as a bowler, appreciate it. As a friend, I appreciate it even more.
And look what he did for the kids at St. Charles last year.
What's that?
Look what he did at Christmas for the kids at St. Charles.
Oh, yeah.
Gave every kid a bowling ball.
Fantastic.
Anything they wanted.
He's such a great proprietor. I love him to death. I can't thank him enough. Especially for what he's helping me with.
And now he's bringing the juniors to Concord. He's going to start the junior program at Concord.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. We'll keep it rolling, buddy.
Trying,
Keep it going, John.
just out here having fun.
You should try that more often.
Huh?
Try that more often.
I need to be this relaxed.
You look totally relaxed today. You really do.
Yeah, I feel relaxed today, and that's a good thing. We'll see what happens. I got 6 left, right?
Texas 9-2. This game's over. There goes Steve Taylor going for a turkey. 4-pin. Oh. Huntington, nice strike. After an open, and Sammy's going for a 3-bagger here. Sammy. Oh, 10-pin.
Oh, man.
John. A little too relaxed there. Yep, lanes are hooking, folks. Look at that, almost a Greek church there on 25. 467 on 21. There you go. Dead solid, perfect. Good kid trying to stay perfect. Oh, did I mention they were hooking, folks? You missed a little bit. It's unforgivable. These lanes do not give it back. Rick. So no front fives on lanes 23 and 24. I don't see any strings alive anywhere, actually. Starting from the first. Oh, a spare four-bagger.
We got over on 19. We got the front four.
I can't even see it. Oh yeah, it's a crumble, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's Lisa Tim. Okay. Yep, there's the Brooklyn. They're hooking. And in the pit. Kenny Combs is split. Wow, 5 in a row.
And very solid too.
Oh yeah. Solid 9. Oh, boom. Taylor comes back with a nice strike. He still has room for 57, 257 if he can put together the next few strikes, the next 6. And here comes Sammy going. He left a 7-pin his last shot, 10-pin rather, his last shot. Everything is real close, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. Swisher. Sammy. Yep. And in the pit for Sammy. Now his partner trying to double. Haley Jepson struck. She and Steve both have room if they strike out for 257 if they both strike out.
That would be a major move.
Yes, it would.
As you see the speed, his speed was back up where it belonged.
Yeah.
He just got soft on that last one.
Yeah.
And you said he was a little bit maybe too relaxed.
Ooh. got a 4-bagger going. Got a big last game, 260 if he strikes out. Well, Rick Kidd's got a pretty solid game for the biggest guys he is. Yeah. Yeah, her last 2 strikes have been just 10 and 10 back. Here she goes.
11-9 now.
Oh. Got that in a little bit. It will not recover. So Texas has scored 9 straight points. Yeah, we've seen a lot of those chops today. 10 Blanche, 4-9. A lot of splits this last game. But some bowlers are coming through with a lot of strikes. I see somebody down there's got the front 5 as well. Oh. Big Bobby Sweet. Nick Crummel, 19. Good flush. Yep. Bobby Sweet goes high. Big 4. Swisher strike. Here goes Kenny Combs. Yeah, at this point it's pretty frustrating when you're trying to bowl on your regular shot, but you know that they are hooking with a lot of play today. A lot of games on those lanes. They'll be moving with a strike. Nice swisher by Kenny. Gets a mixer. There goes Haley Jepson. She and Steve need to start striking to have a shot to catch the Steve's brother Sammy. Yeah, Haley had that way out. They're not hooking that much, Haley. Here comes Steve. Maybe he can throw a double. Went a little high last time. Left the 4-pin on this right lane. See if he adjusts. Oh! Gets the 10-pin to go. Haley cleans up her spare. You can see 230 still. Steve is still can max out at 257. Nice strike by Sammy's partner, Ian Huntington.
where I'm at. Obviously, I could, but it doesn't. Yeah, I think it'd be like 195. It's like, is that what next year he'll have an alcohol? Oh yeah, sure. For the rest of this year, you'll use this, but then next year he'll have a regular sport average if he's over 21 games in only a sport. So that will next year he'll get around 2. The first time I've seen it.
All right, let's see where we stand here. Sammy Taylor has doubled. That's going to help his cause. John Marcella came back with a double after that split. He got a little soft on. Yep, another girl past Brooklyn. All right, nice mixer there, nice strike.
So with John Marsala, with the exception of the 5th frame where he got a little slow and soft with the ball, he's back on track.
Yep, solid. Couple of solid strikes after that.
And Nick Crummell is doing exactly what I said he would do and what he's done all year long. His last game, he's going to lay it all out there. And he's only 30-something pins out, I think.
That's right.
Of the single, total pinfall.
Yep. Oh, he's lined up really well. Gonna have 260 possible. 268 if he strikes out. Nice.
Well, I'll tell you, the last 9, 10, 11, 12, I mean, they're
It's
close.
extremely close, absolutely.
And there's only...
Just pins apart.
There's only 33 pins separating 8th from 5th.
Unreal. And like I was telling Joe, I mean, it's nice to see the handicap teams up there and let them know that they can compete against these scratch bowlers in the right conditions. Another strike for Kenny. Only missed twice. He's still shoot nice 240, 250. You can strike out. Actually, shoot 250 again. Haley Jepson has strike. She still has 237 possible. Let's see what Steve does. Unfortunately, Steve is probably paying too much attention to the Texas basketball game, letting that upset. Oh, Sammy just Greek churched. That could be huge, especially if Steve gets this next one. Oh my goodness, because Sammy and his partner were the number. If Steve strikes here, that's a big turnaround. Going for a turkey. Wow. That was a big turnaround in this frame, folks. Still has 57 left if he can strike out. Sammy just hurt their chances a bunch. Got 4 out of 5 of the Greek church, but that's not good enough. Right now, it's a precarious lead on their part. He's going to need his partner to double here for them to try to hold off. Hartzell, rather Jepson and Taylor. There she goes. Oh, and she carries.
She rocked the ribbon.
My goodness. That could have been a 4.57, so easy. So there's still hope.
Your partner picked you up. Your partner picked you up.
She has been. That's why we're hovering right around the bracket line.
42 is a lot to make up, but Sammy could strike out. He still has 32 possible. And his partner, I can't really tell. Looks like maybe she can strike out for 230 as well. Maybe 240 actually. So if they can put some strikes together, they can actually hold off Jepson and Taylor. Not that Taylor and Jepson couldn't pass some of the other people that are ahead of them, but they're looking at a lot of handicap. Oh, I forgot Taylor and Huntington also get pins. And Taylor and Jepson are scratched, so they have 42 pins plus whatever handicap Sammy's team gets. Because Sammy's team gets 18 pins handicap. So technically, Steve and Haley are 60 pins behind them. Not just 42, they are 60. That's a lot to make up in one game. But it's still possible.
Watch crumble here on 19.
Boom. Wow, he is just so smooth. Jen White gets one off the wall. Big scout. Yes, sir. Make it?
No, I put my hand through. We're done.
No, I mean,
Bowling very bad.
I understand.
She's averaging 140.
Greg's very close. It's a very close. He needs to.
Here goes Haley. If she doesn't strike, it's going to be very tough for them to catch him. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that looked good off her hand. Now it's up to her partner to keep it going. There goes Steve Taylor. Big shot here. Big shot. Wow.
See, here's the thing that Ambi wasn't realizing. See, right now, Madrano is the number. It's 2287. Taylor and Huntington were just 2 pins behind them.
Yeah.
Okay. But Taylor and Jepson are just 44 pins back.
What happened? What happened?
Gene's throwing his last ball.
Oh.
Leave a 5 pin.
So Gene closed it out with a strike on its final throw.
Final ball in competition.
Well, it wasn't his last, his 10th frame.
Oh, I see. It might have been his last ball, but I thought that was like his fill ball or something. 5 pin.
Everybody got their hand up. Look.
He's already missed one today, folks, so this is not a good. Oh, it's a 5-10. It was a 5-10. False alarm. All right. Good spare. Let's see if Sammy can come back. Seven looks bad. Marcella still striking, another 4-bagger.
That's really going to be huge in the scheme of
absolutely
singles, men's singles.
Another strike for Crummel. Shoot that 270. right, down to the 10th frame here. On 23 and 24. Oh, that's an open frame.
Tray for.
Oh. Got too much stuff going on here, folks. Trying to watch one Texas game. Steve Taylor, Sammy Taylor. Any
John
chance at all?
Marcello.
Yeah, any chance
Nick
at all?
Cromwell.
He's got to strike out, and he doesn't. That's pretty much it for Taylor. For Sammy, I'm pretty sure. But Steve still has a big chance here. Ooh, ring 10 for Bobby Sweet. Has not been her day. She left a lot of single pins the first game. 8-pin, 9-pin, 7-10 in the pocket. Kenny Combs, just unbelievable. Nope, Huntington did not strike. Pretty sure they're done. They don't have a chance to make the top 8. Oh, 4-pin for Kenny, 240. Yep. 245 with a spare. With Bobby Sweet for the fill ball. Of course, fill balls always carry. There comes big finish, Taylor and Jepson. They're in prime position to make the cut.
I think they just pay. I think they just pay.
Oh, big strike for Haley Jepson. Oh, ring 10 for Taylor. They can both shoot 230. Wow.
What's Medrano doing?
I have no idea. Oh, and Jepson goes high. She's going to be in the 220s. You can still pick up 50 pins. I mean, it's not like nothing.
Cromwell struck again.
Wow.
So he's got 3 left for 270. 70 more pin. That's huge.
Big time. $223 for Jepson.
236.
Yeah. 59. Nothing to sneeze at there.
Ooh.
57. Picked up 57 pins.
Young is quietly putting a big game together. 279.
Wow. Yeah, they were pretty far out. It'll just be high game fight if he's in it. Let's see if John Marcella can finish it out here.
Oh, wait a minute. You guys have 6 more to go. You got 6 more to go.
I wish. I might need 6 more for the other guys.
Are you ready? You're ready for B Squad? B Squad coming up.
Definitely was different playing than yesterday. Yeah, they played way different.
Here it is, John.
Started out good.
Run it out against these young pups. Come on.
That was
Wow.
huge right there because that
Wow.
could move him, depending on what the other guys
That's
do.
right.
It would move him up.
Wow.
So he's 265 with a strike.
Wow. What a
Close
game.
it out, 265.
Wow. Fantastic.
Oh,
265 finish for John Marcella.
I see all.
He was already in 4th place, tied with Tyler Adams. See what Bruce David or Shea Bittenbender did. Another big game by Rick Kidd as well. I don't think he was anywhere near it. Nope. But Nick
He's
Crummell,
got
if he
251
strikes
left. Yeah,
out.
he's got 270 left if he strikes
Yep,
out.
yep.
Hey, Kenny,
Go with me one time and that's it.
it's nice to have friends.
Huh?
It's nice to have friends.
More than one time. Maybe not on the same team, but we've played together for a lot of years.
Okay.
Every time I go up to Peoria, you guys always treat me good, so I gotta give it back. Treat me good now.
All right. We'll have a cook-off between you and Don Sweet.
That's not even fair. Don has so much more gadgets than I do, and he cooks on electric, so it's no matter.
All right. Okay, fair enough.
Okay. I think Tim Blanche just wanted to get out of the way for Nick Crummell. Later.
Maybe.
Corey Kistner getting ready to go for his probably celebratory birthday dinner somewhere. There goes Nick Crummell, big strike. First one in the 10th, gonna be big. Oh, I thought that checked up a little early.
I thought too. I thought
Wow, looked like he let up just a hair. Now this one, he's going to hum it. I don't think he's going to give this one any chance to hook early. This could be at warp speed here.
No.
Yep. He is fantastic. What a game. What a solid physical game.
This for 270. Check it.
Wow. 270. And he catches Marcella by 5 pins. not enough to pass Marcella.
Well, I'm going to check out for a second.
Absolutely.
And we're not going to go anywhere, but I'm going to take a break while they total up and let us know who the finals are.
Yep.
Be right back.
Yeah, sounds good.
I was half tempted to throw the I'm not gonna lie though, that 189 feels like 140
Chris Ray in the building.
Just not on this pair.
You should definitely strike and walk it out. Oh! Pop the turtleneck! Pop it! That was radical.
I see what you did there. Shameless plug.
Oh my god.
Shut up, Darren. No one likes you.
That's alright. I'm low.
That was my first game under 200 all the time.
Oh, that hurts. That hurt my heart. Sorry. Like I said, I'll be number 2. That's okay.
Hello, number 2.
What a quitter! You gotta want it.
Nice bowling, guys. Call it fun, right?
Uh-oh. Slide.
So you get the 10 out.
This is more convincing. I would say that. You were nothing.
I got $1 Molly strikes.
No one will bet against me. We did good anyway. Need it! Oh my God! What is that? Oh, come on. Fly. Oh, baby! Let's go. I'm gonna dock. Do I watch it? Do I watch this last one? So I just walk away? Oh my God. Come on. Get it. Get it. This looks like a good pair.
Just don't look at the scores. We're 300 10th rank collectively.
I did 200 on the die. Strike out.
Oh, that might be a 10. She gave it to me. I appreciate it. Thank you. This isn't a charity, Ashley. I know. Thank you for my moment. I appreciate it. Oh, he put something on that one, Gil.
I got ace that like that second. Damn it.
So I was beating her to 10 points going into last game. Scores don't show us 216. I shoot 2 out of beat you by 6. You better hope we are not double partners next weekend at state. Because I told you we don't know, right? Catherine just didn't. I told Dorothy, if anybody calls, you cannot tell them. She's like, that's like, well, I'm in on it. So we think between team squads on Saturday, Kathleen said she got the video she did of it. She put it all on video like sure. So that we can all put the same reactions. Yeah, she did real names. So she is literally the only person.
So her maybe not.
So it'd be super interesting to see like who this is.
I'm here to watch you guys out. So I said, we're in the man. I said, we're 6th or 7th. You serious? I was like, yeah, it's all right. So it's all positive work. You're probably going to be in that night. I said, I wouldn't be in that. Almost okay, because my hand's going. You're like, you got a bowl for yeah. I guess just specifically like wow, where did that? I don't know. So I think I'm pretty sure that's my spirit. It's got to be my spirit. Because Derek used to like me. Well, yeah, I think like I'm a psycho. So I was like, yeah, I actually like feeling like slightly more aggressive. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. It's just like when they're fresh, brand new, and a little bit worn, like that's perfect. And then after 100 games, you're like, there's nothing left. So you're great. They just do it all the time. check. It's just how big it is.
I know I dropped it today because I wanted to do the first two hot highlights. But I lost out on a bunch from that last set. Because I was leading by quite a bit after the first day. I'll be lucky if I can cash it. I'm physically feeling a lot better than I expected. Which I know is I haven't been on to that much.
Well, because his running average is 220. I was like trying to fill out the sheet for the open, and I was like, do I really have an iPad number?
Times I've ever seen 30 in my life? Zero. 220 is the highest I've ever been. I wasn't even supposed to be bowling in that league. I was subbing for Scott Studio for like 6 weeks to get wrist surgery. And I was like, yeah, you have to have a second wrist surgery. Listen to bowling.
Attention bowlers. First off, I would like to thank everybody for coming out today, spending their beautiful Sunday inside of a bowling alley. I would also like to thank our hosts and staff at Western for opening up and working way beyond their usual hours this weekend. Finally, can I get one more round of applause and thank you to Gene Vincent. Congratulations on a great career, Gino. All right, so on to business. Cypods will pay out after match play gets started. Your standing sheets should be updating shortly. We'll be paying 20 places. The load to cash of those 20 is... Looks like $26.55 would be the low cash. The number 1 and 2 seeds will receive 2 buys and go straight to the semifinal. We'll have lanes 31 and 32 on, 31, 32, and 11 and 12 on to stay loose. The top seed was the team of Venus and Venus with a score of 29-14. The second seed was McWetney and Walsh at 28-24. The number 3 and 4 seeds were Stone and Stone and Warwick Renfro. They will receive buys into the quarterfinals. The 5 seed will be bowling the 8 seed on lanes 15 and 16. The 5 seed, Griffin and Griffin, with 27-76, will be facing the 8 seed with the low cut of 27-17, Ray Malone. The 6 seed will be facing the 7 seed with the team of David and Oliver as the 6th seed facing Orr and Evans on lane 27 and 28. If I could see those 4 teams, Griffin, David Oliver, Orr Evans, and Ray Malone, in front of lane 21, we can go through the match play rules and handicaps and then get back to bowling. Thanks.
I'm not complaining, but I'm fine.
Well, all right, we're making a little bit of 21 and 22.
No, and also it would piss him off.
the silent auction. This is the last call on the silent auction. Please, guys, come over and look at the bids, and it all goes to a good cause. Thanks.
Yeah, let's say go do that.
Never quite out of it.
No, I'm good. I just want water. Right here. You know what I'm doing? Fucking going to the tap.
Huh? They're going to come down and they're actually going to put our handicaps into the system so we don't have to do math. So it is.
You're welcome. It was very nice. It was very nice going.
I'd already took it off. Amy, let's go.
Yeah, I can even.
Probably want that. She was surprised that you guys placed me in water off guard. She was packing her bags.
I mean, I was getting ready to, but.
All right, 4 more games.
I've always heard with one.
All right, one more game.
Girlfriend, what's up? Why aren't you home?
One second game, the third game.
I shot 170 the last game.
We had a nice little Chinese. Partners awesome. That's right. What the hell?
I know we had monocles for dinner last night. Might be monocles again because that's the closest to home. Huh? Okay. Okay.
So what is his bowling right now exactly? His
sure I'm turning the right ones on.
Girl, I've been getting my handicaps all day. That's why you don't think you hold that bad.
Those are your keys. No, yep.
Because you're good. No, I'm not. You better stop doing good lead. Get you some handicaps. I don't even know.
Just wait till you come back down. You don't have to wait. You guys want to get started. I'll just go ahead and you can tap it in. But you'll get to choose your lane. Okay. But if you get to 1, you're a 7. Crystal, follow your part. All right. Don't practice.
Are we 1 or 2?
Right now, it doesn't matter. Since we're the higher seed, you get to pick what lane we start.
I haven't checked up there yet, but
Okay, Todd.
Yes.
Okay, it's just you and me now.
Yes, it is.
The legend, Mr. Johnny Campos, has gone back to the promised land of Peoria.
Left early.
So this is the over down here on lanes 27 and 28. We've got the team of David and Oliver versus Orr and Evans.
The 6 and 7 seeds.
6 and 7 seeds. The team that is bowling that is off your view is Ray and
Malone and Griffin and Griffin.
And I can't see. There's a sea of humanity in front of me.
They're on 15 and 16.
Right. So we started this morning. We got a little bit of a late start, 10:15. And here we are, 5:20. And they're doing the practice, so 6 versus 7. Is that what we said, 6 versus 7?
Yeah, 6-7.
Okay. Winner advances. And they are ready to start. Leading off for Oliver David will be Jody Oliver. I believe that is Miss Orr, I think. Or maybe that's Evans. That looks like, that must have been Evans. Jody covered her spare. And now we have Orr. Oh my goodness, an 8-10.
Get my money so I can go to home and go to work.
Warren Evans are plus 83 to start. Plus 83 to start.
So they're getting a handicap of 83 pins. So plus 83 for Orr and Evans from the start, because this is a handicap event. So if you're just joining us again, this is the Frank Vincent Memorial Tournament, and this is the first bracket team ranked 6 versus 7 in the bracket finals. Winner to advance. So you know, Todd, both these teams struck a lot to get here today, and strikes have been few and far between. And there's just a second strike of the 4 frames or 5 frames now.
That's
Getting later in the day.
It is. Strikes become harder. There were lots of hands raised today, and there's a few raised right now as Evans leaves the 5-pin. Jody Oliver leaving a solid 10-pin. That was a good delivery.
High and left the 4-pin.
That's your tournament director, Joe Ward, came into the field of view there. So right now it's almost like there's 3 little individual tournaments going on. In a way, there's 3 roll-offs going on. We're watching one of them right now.
I think there's like 2 roll-offs going.
Is that practice down there?
That's a practice pair, and 31 and 32 are a practice pair also.
Oh, okay.
And he's adding the handicap into the scores now.
So it is now in there.
Oh, she carried it. There's Bruce. Now, is it Rick Orr? What is that? What's his first name? Rick?
That I don't know. It's not on the standings at all.
Okay, you left the
That's
4
probably on the
pin.
singles.
A little bit of a disadvantage when I don't know everybody at this tournament like I would at my own.
Scott Orr.
Scott Orr, okay. And he missed that 4-pin.
And Crystal Evans.
Well, strikes are still hard to come by.
Another 5-pin.
Jody covers the. Oh, she missed it to the left. You know, giving up 83 pins of handicap, you can't afford to do that.
No, you can't.
There, he tripped before that time. That gave him a double.
So look like after 5, the deficit's down to 54. Another trip 4.
Yeah, I couldn't see. Was that high?
Yes, it was trip 4.
Oh, big 4. That's not. It's not very unfortunate. Well. So 8 out. Bruce David on a double, trying to. Three-bagger. Scott Orr's good with that one. Baby split for Miss Evans. It's a big ball for Jody right here. Can you see the deficit?
Not real good.
Oh, I wouldn't worry. Scott Orr. 37.
4-bagger, cut it.
He backdoored it. See that?
Tripped that 4. So it's just a 27 right now.
Evans is up in her 8th frame, correct?
Yes.
I know the team of McWethy and Walsh will be waiting for someone on lanes 23 and 24.
No, they got another bye yet.
Oh, they got another.
The winner of the match on 27 and 28 will go and bowl against Stone and Stone.
Okay.
The winner of 15 and 16 will go on and bowl Warwick and Renfro. And that match will be on 25 and 26.
Got a 5-bagger?
Yes, it is.
We still call those 5-baggers in bowling, don't we?
Or Yahtzee.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's a game that you play with dice.
Yeah, you go to any college tournament, that's what you're going to hear.
5-bagger. 5 in a row. Scott was able to cover.
And a 10-pin. Got the elbow clappers again.
Yeah. Tony.
There's 6. That puts them +7 right now. So they made up the 83 deficit. Uh-oh.
Wow. Is that Greek?
Yes, it is. That gives Jody 165. Or 166. Oh, chop the head pin. Gives Crystal 123.
That should have put it out of reach.
I think it does. Yeah, it did.
Sit.
Say what? I'm watching.
You chicken.
So I gave them a total of 424 for David and Oliver. So 381 for Orrin Evans.
How much?
381.
Good luck the rest of the way, hon.
Thank you, you too. Nice to meet you.
You too. You don't have racing to do, but it's a priority. Oh yeah. Well, now I go bowl league, I guess.
All right. So we have Oliver, David bowling against
Stone and Stone, and they'll be on 17 and 18. On 25 and 26, will be Warwick and Renfro against the winner of who on 15 and 16, whoever that was.
So they're going to do 5 minutes of practice
Yeah.
on this pair. And he's right. Whether you get 2 and 2 and or whatever, it's 5 minutes.
I'm pretty sure it's Griffin and Griffin, the ones that moved on down here, because they were in first for a while and they dropped to 5th. So they'll have a 48-pin handicap advantage.
Griffin and Griffin are bowling.
Warwick and Renfro.
Warwick and Renfro.
Then on 17 and 18 is Stone and Stone against David and Oliver. David and Oliver will get 3.
Get 3 pins?
Yes.
Okay, well, they're getting close to finishing up their practice here on lane 25 and 26. Who has the advantage in this match?
Griffin and Griffin by 48. They get 48.
Pins, okay. welcome Greg Madrano in here.
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for having me.
This is Todd Stewart.
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Remember you?
I think you met him early, but Todd's a live streamer here and 10 Pin TV, right?
Yes.
YouTube channel. Greg, you were right there at the end. Did you hold on to a cash spot?
We did. We ended up placing ninth. Yeah,
Just
definitely.
out of the bracket.
Just out of the bracket. Yeah, we shot ourselves in the foot that last game.
But you had a good day.
Oh,
I mean,
it was a great day.
I mean, against a really tough field.
Yeah, it was tough. Fortunately for us, I think they just got eliminated. I can't remember their names, but they had actually just somersaulted over us, and they just got knocked out. But no, it's this is always a great event. I mean, got a great field.
Go ahead and this is Warwick.
Okay.
And
Warwick and Renfro against Griffin and Griffin.
And I'm going to check with Joe here. Joe wants to say something to me. I'll be right back.
Griffin and Griffin get 48 pins handicap.
That held line. I mean, Pair was playing a little squirrely for us too.
Crossed over and left a 6.
Nice easy clean up there.
Hey, brother.
All right, John, great seeing you.
Spare on 26 also.
Oh, looks to the inside. Surprisingly, the shot held up inside a lot for us, even if he tugged it in.
I saw people going deeper and deeper all day.
Yeah.
Strike for Amanda.
Nice solid hit.
Kenny. Strike for Kenny. turkey for Amanda.
I got the old crown jewel in the shop.
Okay, Todd. Thanks for patience.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Had to go on YouTube to find out what she left that the machine wiped off. She left a 5.9 that wiped it off, scored it as a strike.
all right. So you said that. Tell me again, who's getting the handicap?
The team of Griffin and Griffin gets 48.
48 pins.
And they've Griffin and Griffin are +8 after 5 frames. The handicap has been entered.
So you said the handicap has been added?
Yes.
Okay. So Griffin are an 8-pin advantage after 5. Warwick and Renfro are on a strike and a double.
Oh.
Renfro has a 3-bagger.
+6 after 6.
For
Griffin and Griffin.
Griffin and Griffin still up by 6 pins. Okay.
Looks like 26 is going to start acting up.
There he goes.
That match off screen, David and Oliver get +3, which I'm guessing and handicaps entered on that one also.
Yeah, it says total handicap is 3 pins. We're up by 6 pins right now.
Ryan just struck in the 7th.
Warwick has struck in her 7th. Jody Oliver is on a 4-bagger over there. Her lead is increased to 40, 50, 8 pins.
Looks like it's at least 40, and that should put it out of reach.
So Jody closed that out with 5-bagger.
It's off sync.
She threw a strike already.
Okay, so the team of Oliver and David wins over Stone and Stone. We are waiting for the outcome. You're leaving, are you? Wait for this match. He covers the 4-7.
That one's not on.
Not yet.
That one's on.
Both.
Both channels are going out with off that camera right now. Looks like Oliver and, or sorry, Warwick and Renfro are up 16.
They're up 16 as of right now.
Yeah. Looks like 26 is getting itself out of time.
There is something that is happening, but not to you guys. It's inside the red. Okay.
that is another tournament that we potentially have to finish on. We had to do that while we were for 4 frames. We had to have 4 frames.
Dancing to the piano. And do it again.
Well, they might read this shirt. Right. As the bowler.
No.
But how would you know if it's not in your specific? But as a bowler, it's unusual.
Bowl your ball. Don't worry about nothing. Don't get your head down there. It's like your mom, don't listen.
Right, but it's if you re-rate someone, is the charge right?
Are we in Decatur?
Right.
This is Decatur East. Spare time East.
No, it isn't.
Dave. The guy that just said no, it isn't. Yeah, that's the
This is what happened to us at Decatur.
Oh, was it?
At Women's State.
Women's
We had to
State.
finish the last 4 frames on one lane, and then they moved us to another pair, and one of the screens didn't work. We couldn't even see our score, and we're like, you're like, let's just drink.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Oh, no. With a 10 frame fill. Oh, with an extra ball. Okay. So, I would say. Well, I would say, no, I would say throw your 10 frame. You can throw 125.
Yeah, you can
throw
finish your
125.
game.
And then we'll see how long.
Good job, man. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. I said then it would, I would never play you off. But if you would care. Okay.
Run it down.
Got it, let's go. Cover it up. But maybe I could wait until
Yeah, it's like Wednesday morning. I said 7:85. That's not like a 9:05.
Oh, wow.
7:85 is spare time.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I haven't seen any big numbers come out of this.
All right.
Go ahead and put them on 25.
what said me. That was the reason.
Yes, it was horrible driving back here.
Oh yeah, yesterday after I
Yesterday
seen.
evening, it was just,
I'm just waiting for
like, I don't think my visor is long enough. Okay, yeah, it would be nice to see. We'll score it by hand. We just want the screen off. There. Hey, simple. All you do is take that thing off.
I think you can
Okay, Warwick and Renfro are going to finish up on lanes 25. 26 is acting up.
Probably, yes. Good job, guys.
And with that spare, Amanda needs 8 pins. Not even 8. 7 pins to win.
And this is a semifinal match, am I correct?
Yes. This will be. How do I pronounce that name?
McWethy and Walsh.
Yeah, McWethy and Walsh against David and Oliver. David and Oliver gets 17.
Oh, Tony, you're watching. So they had practice yet?
Nope, that's what they're going into is practice.
Okay. I apologize, folks. I was detained for a few moments as they dealt with something. Taking off, my friend? Be safe.
So it would show up because you have to report it to the physician.
But who? As the bowler?
He would have been notified.
But I wouldn't have known that I got re-rated.
No, they would come
And tell you that you had to tell you.
No, a tournament director would come. But a tournament director would come tell you that you were being re-rated.
Right. I wouldn't know that I would have to submit that to you. I would thought, oh, you re-rated me.
Well, obviously somebody knows because it happened.
But you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if that ever happened to me, that's now.
I averaged 18 seconds higher today.
It raises questions when your book average is $1.62 and you average 220.
That's the kicker. He doesn't do that.
I mean, because currently, like, I'm 206, which if about half the bowlers in here laughed at me and said, "Oh, why are you 206?" But if you go look at my Thursday night average, I'm 212, which is falls within a 10-pin Curry field, I think.
I didn't know about the report, and that's why state submit your call. You don't have a call average this summer.
They got a couple more minutes here of practice balls, and we'll get the semifinal match started. So I guess the finals will be the winner of this match against Warwick and Renfro?
Yes.
Is that correct?
And I bet you look it up, it's fairly consistent. It's not their fault, you just
seat.
That's all right. Want to join in?
Oh, hit the mute button. Fine.
Well, David Bolt, proprietor here at Western Lanes.
How we doing, Larry?
Doing fine. Thanks for joining us again.
Thank you.
So, another year, another great event, and
I couldn't believe the quality of bowlers here today. I mean, normally they're good, but these guys are great today.
there was some really good teams.
Seen a couple 800s and 300s out there. And
Yeah.
if you're not averaging 240, you're just not making the cut.
Yeah,
And we've got some top bowlers right here.
Yeah, it's a very, very, really good final.
Tammy and Mike just got voted into the State Hall of Fame here just a week ago. So.
And we've got Jody Oliver, who was a Lindenwood graduate and college bowler.
Nice.
It's Dr. Jody now.
Oh, is it
She's
Dr.
her
Jody?
doctor.
Okay, nice.
Yes. I believe she's a principal of school. I think that's what she does. If I'm wrong, they'll certainly correct me on.
Oh, yes, they will.
Immediately, but I think that's what she does.
Okay.
Of course, Tammy came down to Crystal City, Missouri, which is a long way for her to come, and that's about 30 miles south of St. Louis. And she won one of my tournaments down there a couple
Oh, good.
years ago.
Oh, she's a great bowler.
She is.
She's been around the game a long time.
Now, you've over the last few years got to know Bruce and Viola.
Yes.
And Zeke. I'm sorry, Zeke. We call him.
Yeah.
Of course, Zeke has the St. Charles Boat and Marine down there in St. Charles, Missouri. Yamaha dealer.
I like St. Charles.
Fight going on there.
Yeah, we got a tough match started out here. Everybody's striking.
David and Oliver get 17.
So the 17 pin advantage for David and Oliver going into this semifinal match. The winners will take on Warwick Renfro for the championship.
You guys have had a busy day here.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
And then, of course, yesterday you had the open division here, and there was some really good bowling yesterday.
There was. I know of at least one team that averaged 230 and didn't make the cut. They said they had two spares between them, two opens between them over 6 games. That's pretty tough.
You had another recent Hall of Famer taken in last week, Jason Queen, yesterday.
Oh, yes, yes.
I guess he bowled with Tom, or?
No, he actually, I forget who he bowled with. Tom bowled today, but Tom had another tournament yesterday.
Did he bowl with Larry Larson then?
Yes, that's who it was, Larry. And Larry had a great day.
Yep. They call him the Invader from Decatur.
Okay. I've known Larry a long time.
Yep, great guy.
So what about your bowling history?
Well, grew up in a bowling alley. Literally grew up in a bowling alley. My mom, at the original Imperial Bowl, which was the Welcoming Lane, she ran the restaurant there. And when it closed because the owner had some kind of tragic accident, she went and leased the snack bar at Arnold Bowl. And I was 5 years old and fell in love with it. Just did a lot of stuff as a junior, a lot of stuff. Bowled some tournaments, SMBAs with Southeast Missouri Bowling Association. Bowled a lot of tournaments as an adult after I got out of the Army, and came back and I bowled pretty regular, pretty consistent up to 1994, and then by then I had some kids and a career, and just didn't have time to be chasing the tournament dream, and kind of put it away till 2003, and I decided that I'd start bowling again 9 years later. And it's like I never left it. It was like the most incredible thing. I'm just killing it.
Nice.
And in 2004, I had a stroke. Eliminated. It was the end of my bowling.
Okay.
But in 2000, let's see, it's been 8 years now, so that 2014, okay? late 2014. I had missed the bowl, and I'd coached since 1974. I've been a coach.
Okay, nice.
Certified coach. But I decided I wanted to run some tournaments, and there was a need for some tournaments, and we started the part-time bowlers tour.
Okay, I've heard of it.
And it took off. Guys liked what we did, liked the way we did it, and this is our 8th year, and we're still going strong.
Nice.
And
Nice.
I also help with the Grand Prix Senior Tour. It's Colonel Blondin, who's been doing it since 1980.
Ooh.
And we kind of work together along with our tournament coordinator.
Now, does Grand Prix sponsor that, or?
Well, that's a long story.
Okay.
But Reynold was one of the founders of Grand Prix Pro Shops.
Okay.
And when him and his partners separated, one of them kept the pro shop and turned it into Grand Prix Bowl and Supply.
Okay. That was Dave?
Yes.
Okay.
And but Reynold kept the name of his tournament, which was Grand Prix.
Okay.
So he had Grand Prix Tours, which was for the young guys back in the 80s, all the way up to, late 90s when he started the senior tour. And it was all the young guys had gotten old.
Yes.
And he kept it going. And there were some other younger open events around, and they had run into some trouble and some differences of opinions. And so there was really nothing going on out there. And I said, I think it's perfect time to get an honest, straightforward tournament. And I think the people agreed and liked it. So we've been doing it ever since, and we're sponsored or backed by the brands of Brunswick, and we enjoy that. We're specifically the part-time bowler store is the Hammer Open Series.
Oh, nice.
And Mike Dole and Dave Wadka, and those guys have been absolutely fantastic.
I think things changed dramatically when Corey Dykstra got in there. Things have really turned around the last 3 or 4 years. They've got a cover stock out now that's just killer. The HK 22, it's on everything they're putting out, and it's a great ball.
And their tournaments, you look at the PBA tournaments, the DV8, the Brunswick teams. I mean, the Hammer Bowl. I mean, they're just and with the Purple Hammer and the Hammer brand alone, I mean, it's just it's a rock star. But I tell you, there's so much that's changed in bowling. From the first time I put my hand in an old rubber bowling ball with cork centers.
Yes.
To what we see now.
With that rough feel.
Yeah, very rough, and stunk to high heaven when you drilled one.
Yes, or even sanded it down.
Which you didn't want to do if you were in front of the sander.
No.
There's lots of stories about that from the pro shops. Orff's down there and talking about one of the guys, Jim Trumpeter, who was a PBA player, and he worked at the pro shop, and he was vertically challenged quite a bit.
Okay.
And so he'd wear a face shield and a bib, or I don't know what you call it.
An apron.
Apron.
Yeah.
But he would be covered from here to his chin with all that black core and stuff.
It wouldn't take much.
It was nasty. Yeah.
I used to remember the ring around the outside of the tub that they were in. And that smell. You couldn't get that smell out of a shop for days.
It was bad. Well, I actually found about 4 years ago at a thrift store, I found an old Brunswick Thunderbolt bowling ball.
Oh, yeah.
And it was the black one with the red swirls in it, with the red crown in it. But it's still a black rubber bowling ball. And I asked him, I took it to Rich and I asked him, I said, would you do me a favor? He started shaking his head. He goes, oh, no. So he got one of his guys said, yeah, I'll do it. And I'm sure they cussed me the whole entire time. But they made that ball like brand new. You can't even see, I mean, unless you really just get right up on it and look, you can't even see the plug in it.
Wow, nice.
And it's a trophy piece. I mean,
yes.
it's just
most definitely.
Beautiful ball. But I mean, I had thrown that ball years and years and years ago, obviously. But I guess it's still if you were strong enough, it's 16 pound. If you're strong enough, it'd be a perfect ball to drill up and take to the
Peterson or
Peterson.
something. Yeah. It's not going anywhere.
Well, I still had an old Roto Star. Remember the Roto Star?
Yes, I do.
I had an old Roto Star. It was old, but it was brand new. It only had 3 or 4 games on it. And single drill. And I got a call from Steve Orff one day, and he asked me, he said, "Larry, do you still have that old Roto Star?" And I said, "I do." He goes, "What's the weight on it?" I said, "It's 16." He goes, "You know Mac McNeil?" And I said, "Of course." He goes, "Well, would you consider selling that ball to Matt McNeil?" And I said, "No, I wouldn't consider that at any cost." I said, "But if Matt McNeil really wants that ball, I'll give it to him."
Yes.
And he goes, "Well, he really wants it. He's willing to pay for it." I said, I'm not going to sell him a 30-year-old bowling ball. I said, or by then it was almost 40 years old. I said, "It's in great shape. There's nothing, I mean, it's not heat cracked, it's not stress, it's not anything, it's single drill." I said, "He can have it." He goes, "Well, he wants to take it to the Peterson." I was like, "Okay." All right. So I sent it to him, and I gave it to Steve, and he shipped it off to him. And I didn't hear I haven't heard the story of how he did with it, but I was told he used it.
Nice.
But, yeah.
Great memories there.
Well, it's a unique bowling community that we have. We're all connected one way or another.
It's a small circle. It's a smaller circle than people think it is.
This is a good game here.
Yeah,
Zeke.
Tammy was on a roll there for a while. Looks like she lost her look. Dave seems like he's locked in right now. Mike looks like he's searching just a little bit.
Zeke got, Jody finished the last game with 6 in a row, and Zeke was doing all right, and Zeke's on fire this game.
Yeah.
He's got the front 6.
Yeah, he looks locked in right now.
But, I always say the simpler the game, the better things will be for you.
Easier it is to repeat.
I mean, straighter, greater.
Yes.
Whatever you want to say it,
Yeah.
He stays in the pocket.
Yeah.
And other than the occasional weird leave, I mean, or if the ball checks up on him or something, he's not going to get in too much trouble. So they had a 17-pin advantage going into the game to start with. Right now they're up by
74, it looks like.
That's exactly right.
Yeah,
They're up by 74. I was waiting for it to flash so I could see it.
Three frames to go. That's a lot to catch up with.
So now, somebody told me that you do most of your tournaments here, and then you do the other for league and open play, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Open play's been just phenomenal this year. Our leagues are building up slowly but surely after the pandemic.
Yeah.
Took a little hit right there, but open play has just been enormous. Probably up 45% over the last 2 years.
That's great. It's great.
Yeah, when there's a waiting list every weekend, it's a good weekend.
Yeah, and that's the way it is. That's the way it is in St. Louis too.
Yeah.
The proprietors, they're more than willing to give us lanes, but it's getting harder and harder for them to do that when, there's some bowl lines that are running 15, 16 birthday parties on the weekend.
Yes.
And I mean, I'm pretty good at business. I mean, all you got to do is look at the numbers. I mean,
you're going to make your money from October till the end of March.
You got to make it.
And that's the only time you're going to make it. You coast during the rest of the year and just hope to break even.
But, Dan Beeman down there at Concord in St. Charles, he's got 2 centers like you do. They're a little bit farther apart, but he's got 2 centers. And he just posted today, he had batting cages that were there forever. And he's just, that's a maintenance nightmare.
Okay.
Liabilities, all that.
Yeah.
So he just remodeled his incredible golf course. He had a mini golf, and he's putting another 18-hole course in so he's going to have 36 holes of mini golf.
Wow.
Plus his volleyball, plus his bowling, plus he just put a
nice
huge deck. I forget how many thousands of feet that deck is out there. And I heard last week that he finalized the deal on restoring one of the most, nostalgic and historical signs of a bowling alley in the St. Louis area. They've got this beautiful neon sign that it's, it's about 60 foot tall. And he's having it redone.
Nice.
Really going to be kind of cool.
Yeah, we've got glow in the dark putt over there, 18 holes.
Yep.
And it's a moneymaker. I mean, it's anytime it rains, we're happy.
And you're in a neighborhood.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't, people don't have to go. They can walk.
No,
to you.
that's exactly right.
I think it was 2 years ago. This tournament was there.
Yes.
Was it 2? Yes. And we went in there on a Friday night, and there weren't a whole lot of cars on the lot. When I met Gene and Janet up there, and there weren't a whole lot of cars on the lot. And walked in the place, it was packed. I was like, "Where's everybody at?" And I realized that it's a neighborhood area.
Yeah. Well, what do we have score here? Possible 60 out. Mike and Tammy's going to need some strikes right
Yeah,
here.
they're 80, 84 down right now.
I think that handicap's already in there.
Yes.
Mike's lost his look.
I don't think it can be overcome now.
No. Well.
Oh well.
If Zeke strikes right here, it's going to really load him up. Oh, changes
Wash.
everything, doesn't it? Just as I do when it comes to bowling, you just have to get that break. That one break can free your arm swing up tremendously.
So it's 78 right now. $77. Yeah, 77.
Tapped it. Now the final match is going to be right here on 21 and 22.
Final match will be right here.
Nice. Gene, how much money did you guys get for Alzheimer's? How much money did you guys get for Alzheimer's over the weekend? Over 107,000. That's amazing. That's great. That's what it's all about. Yeah, that's fantastic. And there's not a bowler around here that doesn't support it. We've all got a family member. Well, Tammy really threw the three-bagger. 108,000. It's huge. I don't know. They
53
can't.
right now.
I don't think they can overcome it. Mike can only get 40. What's that?
I got 50 left.
Yeah. Yeah, that match is over. And who do we have over here?
We've got Warwick and Renfro.
Nice.
Tammy doing Tammy things.
Yeah, 240. Or 214. 214. Still a good game for match play. Match game.
Now, I kind of got spoiled. I got to tell you, I kind of got spoiled. The first year I was up here, Greg Medrano and Ambrosia, you know, they introduced me to your wife, and they were like, oh, and they were talking, and then a few minutes later, she walked out with these
egg rolls
and that special sauce you use. And I'm thinking, oh, I could get used to this. And then went back the next year. I don't do that here. It was down there.
Only at Arrowhead.
Yeah.
Only at Arrowhead.
I looked at the guys. I said, "Why'd you even introduce me to that? I mean, you're going to tease me? Man, those were good. Oh my gosh."
She's very famous for them. Everybody around here loves those egg rolls. And she actually sells them to go. So
I had a young man that worked. For me years ago. He was from Vietnam, and he was one of the. Well, just him and his younger brothers actually spoke English, and it was not very good English. But his mom would come by once a week, and she would bring spring rolls. She'd bring spring rolls.
Okay.
Little shorter ones.
Right. To die for.
Oh, I just couldn't wait for that day. It was either Wednesday or Thursday. I just would just like, and then I had, and you know, I just, you know, you're never leaving this company. You're staying here forever.
Now she has to make them special for me. I'm not a vegetable person, so I get the meat and potatoes and cheese, and I pour my hot sauce through those. You just like them the way they come.
I don't look at me. Somebody said they never met a pie they didn't like. I said, well, you've never had mincemeat pie then.
Oh, yes. Never. One time, I think I just looked at it. I didn't have to try it.
I didn't either.
The smell. I couldn't get past the smell.
As I said, you've never had a mincemeat pie because you would find a pie you didn't like.
That's exactly right. I'm going to go ask her if she's got any egg rolls here.
Oh, don't tease me. Can you hear me, Ted? If he scores us some egg rolls, I'm going to scream. They were so good. He's looking to see if he can get me some egg rolls. Oh, no. Well, we're in a championship match now. They've got 4 minutes, it looks like, 4 minutes and 44 seconds left of practice.
Yep, final match.
He said, thank you. Gene, would you like to get on here and talk with the folks and just tell them about... Okay. Well, when David gets back here, I'll let you get on there with him. So we'll get quiet here for a minute.
Well, with Gene on here, I'm not going to get any words in edgewise. So I'll start short with the conversation. Let's let Gene take it over.
I just admire everybody that comes out and bowls this tournament. It's named after my dad, of course, and he was an amazing man. But it started out with a little tournament. Now it's turned into something huge. And we got a lot of fantastic players that come, but we raise a lot of money for Alzheimer's.
Yeah, that's what
And-
it's all about.
Yeah, you're sure right. And last year it was almost $108,000 we raised between this and the 217 Wiffle Ball Classic. And that's the first weekend in August. And I'm not playing this year. I hit the ball last year. Then I realized at age 70 I had to run. So that's not going to happen. But we got a good final here. And there's been some amazing bowlers here the last 3 days. The women can put on a show because Friday night show had a lady bowl 300, her first one ever, a lefty. And it was just fantastic to watch. We had time defending champions win for the second year in a row. And we sold, and I want to thank all the people that donated bowling balls. I got to thank Roller Grip and Storm for behind me for 23 years now. And I'm done. I'm retired. I've won everything I want to do. But Mike Albee, Hall of Famer, one of the greatest left-handers you ever saw throw a ball. He donated a ball and a golden pin autographed by him. Mike Dole, the Brunswick rep, donated 2 balls. And Al Hattestray donated 2 balls and plus all my Storm Rotor Grip stuff. And we had a great silent auction. People came through today and built it up and got what they wanted. But
it's nice to see all the manufacturers behind it too.
Oh, it has to be, yeah. And the thing is, I first met Hank in November of 2000. And out the high roller, I finished in the top 5. My only time I ever bowled. Then before I got back, he had a contract for me. And Hank and Chris Summer and Bill Crispin has been so great to me. But also got good friends on the Big B side. Chuck Gardner and Mike Doe and a whole bunch of others, Johnny Petraglia. And I know all of them and had fond memories of all of them. So the championship match is starting. And I can't tell who's getting pins or if they were.
They get one. Warwick and
get one
Renfro
one
get one
pin?
pin.
One pin.
One pin, wow, one
okay.
match.
And these women, they can bowl.
Yeah, they can.
And I got my partner who we finished second, third with. Her husband's bowling now, and my partner goes, it's more fun bowling on that side than here. So, but we had our share, and I had a few tears when I threw my last ball. Put it that way. I hugged a lot of people, and I gave my heart and soul to this game, and it's sad, but it's also bittersweet.
Yeah, you've had a great career. I wouldn't worry about it. You'll still be around bowling centers. You can walk in and check on people and run across to old friends.
If they listen, I'll give some knowledge to them and stuff. But my heart and mind wants to bowl. My body just says, no, you're not. And it really hurts. And if I can't repeat shots the way I used to and stuff, it's not as much fun. But I love the game. I love the sport. So I'll let Larry come back in and talk, but we raised $107,000 last year. And this year, there's probably going to make $140 for Alzheimer's. And I want to thank Dave and Elise Boat for hosting it. So, so I'm going to give this back to Larry.
Larry's going to eat here in a minute. He just found out their egg rolls are fresh, and he's going to.
Okay, how about Viola David down there? Viola. Tony.
Shaking her head no.
Tony.
I think she wants to get on there.
Yeah, she won't get on.
Okay, well, Elise might. And Elise, just tell the people on YouTube what this tournament means to you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's not going to talk.
Here we go. But thanks, everybody at Bold.
Hey, thanks for having it here again.
Oh, yeah. And it's been a blast.
All right, thank you, Gene. And Dave, thank you again, too.
That's not a problem. I found the egg rolls for you. I accomplished what I needed to today.
Jackpot. And she said she's going to give me some extras.
Nice.
So
Nice.
They will not go too late
Oh,
because Todd and I are sitting here ravenous right now. You know.
Okay, great, fantastic.
Oh.
All right, well, I'll let you guys get back to this.
David, thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
It's going to be a great match. Hmm? Half 10 there. Jody has been in the pocket all day long, though. She's really. Better believe it. You had a pretty good partner today. They had to have somebody replace him. So there is now, there's a 20, looks like a 19 pin. Actually, no, it's 21. It switched on me. It's 21. Advantage to Warwick Renfro.
Think they're going to get somebody fresh egg rolls that come out this time, or is he going to snag them all?
Ooh, she shaved it off. Well, you don't have to hit them hard. Oh, I'm not. I won't. I won't forget those. You all right there?
Psych.
Okay. Well, that came a little. He was afraid the last ball. You heard him say, "Uh-oh," when he threw the ball in 22. He got away with it. He thought he left that then. He came a little high flush that game, that time. But that could have, that could have easily carried with as much power as his ball's got and the way the ball goes through the pins. Could have easily carried. He gave it a shot. And that's what you got to do. You got to try to go for it in this situation. It's 28 pin.
Amanda with the double.
Now, Todd, you know Renfro and Warwick, don't you, from the Bull Nine?
Amanda Bull's in the women's league next to our men's league on Wednesday night at Bel Air.
Oh, wrap 10. Well, I think he's throwing the Scorpion, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not the ball. Son, it's not the ball. Doesn't matter what I throw.
No, a little half 10. What?
Imagine the outside is pretty dry
Got one more square than you did all weekend, Jim.
Said he watched you miss the last two. Said he watched you miss the last two spirits. Yeah. Watch you miss the five. We got the tab at the bar.
That was yeah, I think everybody had the hand up.
Got it.
Yeah, it's gonna
Slow messenger.
You're gonna have to change it. He does. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's right there. She's right there. He was giving up on it. That's right. Those two splits and that open.
Yes, there was sauce with them. I got to get the total for you.
Okay. Let me know. Thanks.
She had a split. Going into the 10th, Renfro and Rourke are up 15. Oh, 10 pin. Amanda left a 2-7. Covers the 2-7, puts them up 5 now. Jody finishes with a strike in a 195 game. Amanda finishes with a strike in a 185 game.
Great tournament.
There's a big strike, emits a double. Puts him up 15. Oh, 4-pin. So he needs a strike. Yep.
Great match.
Gives David and Oliver a total of 421. No,
Great match.
or 422
And your champions.
to Ork and Renfro.
Your champions from St. Charles, Missouri.
418, so 4 pins.
Thank you. And thank your wife.
No problem.
Well, Todd,
It's like that's it for this tournament.
that's pretty much a wrap. And from all of us to all of you, we'll see you on the backside.
We're signing off.